hears. Y'all don't hear us.
Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing, you lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? That energy style with discussing is whack.
So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation. Facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground. Y'all just tenants on a leash.
Oh, get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your digits like it just fly on.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your digits like it just fly on.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. The soil is sacred.
We said what we said,
It's time.
for y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. Bye bye, little birds.
All viral.
Man, y'all make sure y'all share this video and make sure y'all subscribe to All Viral Access Media. You know the vibes.
Man, subscribe to Frontline Black News.
Yeah. They thought we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the rules. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, know the skies. The spirit's woke, we realize all we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We LPA. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundational Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built
black soldiers in Vietnam.
Pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the stars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our pain to the power, our roots are trees. We know world. It's rhythm and grace now, and now we're reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans, still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the rule, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American. Mike Larry. Now this shit here, it's what I see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you're born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade. But now the mirror's in your face, no disguise. And you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't own. We waving our flag, red, black and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Ease came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You wave that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, we're fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Well, I don't know if y'all heard about this, but Ilhan.
All right. For tapping in. This is season 6, episode 10, part 3, a continuation of the Frontline Black News. And I'm your host.
Should I share the link?
Yes, share the link, Shabaka. Share the link. Not the StreamYard link, but the video link. Let me put that.
Yeah, the YouTube video link. Okay.
Send content not available.
Okay. Where's the kitty? Huh?
He's right here.
Amaru?
Yeah, he's right here.
Is he being a bad kitty tonight?
Yes. Yes. Him and his sister.
Oh, they're getting the sparring in?
Yeah.
All right. Hey, what's up, twin? How you be? How you be? Coming to you live from Sin City. It's 45 degrees. It's mostly clear. Got cold as hell out here last night.
It's still balmy compared to us. It's 32 degrees outside.
Oh, man, you all at freezing.
Yeah, the B1 cats, twin. They're active and bad as usual.
Well, they just kitties. They got to get their sparring in and they pouncing in.
Yeah, they definitely getting it in. And Omar is getting big as hell.
Mm-hmm.
When I get over here, I'm going to show y'all him. He's getting big.
Yeah, he going to be wanting some more tuna fish in a minute.
Yeah, he going to need some.
That guy right there. And she's staying the same. I'm like, what the fuck? You come from the same
litter.
folk.
It come from the same litter. There was one of 12. Or 2 of 12.
Wow, 12 kitties?
Yeah, that's a whole litter.
Wow, they got a hell of a lineage, you know, with 12 siblings. Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, so we got the 2. They were both black at the time. Omar would have turned to a leopard.
Well, a panther is a leopard. He just got a black coat with all the spots in it.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
because there's this one.
Hold on, Shabaka. I gotta finish the introduction.
Okay, right. Damn heater making noise. Okay.
Yeah, thank y'all for tapping in with us. We're running late. I had to help Lady Che out with some things. So I'm back, and we're back in full effect with continuation of last night's show because we didn't get to get through all the topics, surprisingly. So we got several topics to discuss. The first topic is Representative Ilhan Omar, your girl, Shabaka, had unknown liquor thrown on her during Townhall by MAGA protester.
And she was ready to kick his ass, too. I mean, man, she cocked that right hand like she was getting ready to bomb on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Then we got why so many are rejecting Paul Birdsong in the new Black Panther Party.
Oh, yeah, that is the fake, right?
Yeah, internal backlash spleen.
Right, that's how we gave it good work.
Kanye West apologizes to Black community in full page ad after Hateful Antics. Then
it took that motherfucker what about 8 years to apologize?
Yeah, something like that. Them folks are now calling for everyone to help tear down the system they supported. Latino pretends to be a Black man to hide from ICE agents. Has FBA delineation affected immigration? Ilhan Omar once again caught lying again. DHS debunks. DHA debunks ICE used 5-year-old as bait in Minnesota. And last but certainly not least, our Unhoused neighbor news, our illegal migrant news, and our Denver and Aurora local news. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We give the news from a frontline and Black first perspective. And we are a part of the new Blacc Media and are also the signal boosters of the new Blacc Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting. And we have several platforms that are part of the frontline campaign. Frontline Black News is the first one. We started back in 2020, 2021. And then we got Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, which I do apologize. We weren't able to do one this evening. But we'll make up for it on Friday with Grand Rising. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based on the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. And it also a part of the frontline campaign as recently within the last 2 years moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure you like and share the broadcast, family. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News, Frontline Black News 2, the backup channel. Make sure y'all sub up to that. Just in case they try to take Frontline Black News down again, we got backup. And then we got Jesse Paris, a.k.a. True Kurma, my personal page. Make sure y'all sub up to that. That's where we live stream all the city council meetings and community events and happen that I feel like going live on for that day. Then the RBA, Lady Chase channel. Make sure y'all sub to that. She did 2 RBAs this past week, so make sure you'll check those out. That you did too. Okay, well, she did 1 this past week, so make sure y'all check that out. And then Jay Militant, our cousin, our Bay Area Loke, who will be coming out here shortly. His channel is also in the description. What's Cracking TV with Jay Militant. Then we got our brother out of Mile High, who usually does our intro track for the Frontline Black News. The Democrats don't speak for me, and the Republicans either. And then Breeze Omega, our brother out of Virginia, by way of New York. His link is also in the description. He's 5 away from 1,000, y'all. So let's help get him 1,000 tonight. Then we got the Church of Black Power, our brother out of Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas. His link description is also in the, his link to his channel is also in the description. Then we got Black Truth United. Last but certainly not least, we got our young brother, Black Truth United, who came up with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses. And the links to submit your business or any business you may like are in the description. And the link to the Rolodex itself is in the description. Also, we have the petition for reparations. Please change the change.org petition. Please sign it. Then we got require Paul Birdsong to cease representing the Black Panther Party. That petition link is also in the description. Support in this work because ambassadors have denounced the party, and that's great news. Support the Lady Chase GoFundMe as well. And whenever I get it, support Sister B's GoFundMe as well.
Who's Sister B?
Sister Bianca.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what's her cause on the GoFundMe?
She lost her car again.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
And then put up a GoFundMe if you can for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced.
You're going to have to do that yourself, Shabaka.
How would I go about to do that? Because I had a GoFundMe page and they tore it down.
Yeah, you're going to have to set up another one and then we'll promote that.
All right. Okay, I'll set it up, man, and we'll talk about that offline.
Right. And then we got a disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything you think you understand will only confuse you in all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity. And that is economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. And some say health and nutrition. In all 9 or 10 areas of human activity or people activity. And that was by the late Nelly Fuller Jr., who transitioned almost a year ago, Shabaka. Can you believe it, Lady Che and Shabaka? It's been almost a year since Nelly Fuller Jr. Transitioned.
May he rest in power.
At the age of 95.
That's a full life.
So, producejustice.com. And when you're a Black person or captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court. Also by Nelly Fuller Jr., producejustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism, white supremacy is conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival to prevent white genetic annihilation. Right. Late great Dr. Francis Cress Welsing, who transitioned 10 years ago exactly to the dates.
Okay.
Shout out to our FBA brother out of Los Angeles, Tariq Nasheed. He paid for her funeral along with several others. And she transitioned here in Colorado, as a matter of fact, Shabaki.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, the Rocky Mountain High state, it is a beautiful state. Gets cold as hell.
80. She was 80 years old, so she would have been 90.
Okay. Full life.
And she kicked open the door for Black psychology.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm
going to have to read, and if I may interject, Brother Che, I'm going to have to read on some of her works on Black psychology, is because they call this
you're going to have to Putin up. What is his name? Not Putin. What is his damn name?
Who? Sigmund Freud?
No, hell no. Shabaka, I'm talking about Black psychologists.
Oh.
Alvin Putin or something.
Yeah, but
so I was talking about him. He wrote some interesting works on Black psychology. He also picked up, helped kick in the door for Black psychology. Dr. Wilson. He blueprint for Black Power.
Yep.
Kicked the door for Black psychology. The brother that Omar Johnson tried to plagiarize. What's his damn name? It begins with a J, Shabaka. It's like Jawara or something.
What are you talking about? Oh, wait a minute. Jawawe Kwanzu, I believe, if I'm saying it correctly. Okay, yeah, that brother there, man, he's out of the Bay Area too, brother Jawanzu.
Yeah, he kicked open the door for Black psychology too.
Right.
So yeah, make sure y'all check them out when y'all get a chance. But we're gonna
actually, I had him as a friend on Facebook. I'm gonna see if I can pull him up.
Yeah, you should do that, Shabaka. But in the meantime, we're gonna hop into our first topic, unless Lady Che has anything to add. Lady Che, do you have anything to add before we get started?
No.
Okay, I'm going. Lady Che is playing in the background. All right, so your girl, Shabaka, Ilhan Omar, had unknown liquor thrown on her during Townhall.
Right.
So Uncle Phil's an update on that. You got to get on code with Delineation, Uncle Phil. It's just not a good look. We covered that like a few days ago.
Well, I see you got a nice tailor cut on that blazer.
He was speaking about, the Christy Nome. She is the DHS secretary. Now, they've been kind of want to go after her ever since, the white gentleman passed away when ICE had took his life. And then we all talked about that and saw that particular video. Well, when Ilhan Omar was speaking, you had a guy that come up to her.
Oh, thank you, Twin.
And sprayed her with some unknown substance. I want you to see exactly when it happened and her response and all of that.
And watch how she cocks his right hand.
Secretary Christy Nome must resign or face impeachment.
Yeah, she went after this motherfucker,
I don't know.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. He sprayed something on her.
I need a napkin to know nothing. No, we will continue.
No. Ilhan, you need to go get checked. No.
He's like, motherfucker, are you serious?
I don't know.
Oh my God. Oh my God, he sprayed something on her.
I need.
They didn't show her hitting him. They
but see, on the CNN clip that I saw earlier, Brother Che, they hit it from a different angle from another photographer, obviously. And what it is that she was there, she got hit with the substance, and she cocked that right hand, getting ready to hit that bastard.
Yeah, let me see if I can find the full video.
Mm-hmm.
Here it is. It's on C-SPAN.
Abolishment of the agency. ICE cannot be reformed. It cannot be rehabilitated. We must abolish ICE for good. And DHS Secretary Christy Nome must resign or face impeachment.
She went to go there and bomb on that motherfucker.
I don't know.
Oh my God.
Yeah, she's going to go bomb on that trip.
I need a napkin to know nothing. No, we will continue.
No. Ilhan, you need to go get checked.
No, we will continue. These fucking assholes are not going to get away with it.
You need to go get checked.
I know that's right. Well, like you said on Cartoons Network, she's seen war.
I don't know
that's what they want. Please don't let them know.
It's not about him, Ilhan. Ilhan, it's not about him. It's about your safety. No, he sprayed something on you. You need to go get
right
checked.
there, too.
Yeah, and it smells terrible.
We're gonna keep talking. Just give me 10 minutes. Just give me 10 minutes. I beg you. Please don't let them have the show. Please don't let them have the show.
Yeah, you need to get
Please don't let them have the show. Please don't let them have the show. Here is the reality that people like this ugly man don't understand.
She's still gonna talk. This bitch is stupid.
We are Minnesota strong, and we will stay resilient in the face of whatever they might throw at us.
Literally.
Everybody settle down. I'm gonna finish my remarks. It is important for me to continue to lead my Democratic colleagues in demanding her resignation.
That could be a carcinogenic that he launched on her.
Yeah, but she want to sit up there and still about them goddamn illegals.
Well, I don't know if y'all heard about this, but Ilhan Omar was having like a town hall. She was speaking about, Kristi Noem. She is the DHS secretary. Now, they've been kind of want to go after her ever since, the white gentleman passed away when ICE had took his life. And then we all talked about that and saw that particular video. Well, when Ilhan Omar was speaking, you had a guy that come up to her and sprayed her with some unknown substance. I want you to see exactly when it happened and her response and all of that, because these people are getting crazy.
DHS Secretary Kristi Noem must resign or face impeachment. I don't know.
Oh my God.
Oh, she was
Oh my God, he's spraying.
I need a napkin to know nothing. No, we will continue.
No.
Well, they say it smells terrible. They're
We will
telling me
continue. These fucking
chemical
assholes are
agent,
not going to get away with it.
biochemical
No, you don't know what that's whatever it is smells so bad. She needs to go get checked. I don't know what that was.
What they want. Please don't let them know.
It's not about him, Ilhan. It's not about him. It's about your safety. No, he sprayed something on you. You need to go get checked. Yeah, and it smells terrible.
Yeah. We're gonna keep talking. Just give me 10 minutes. Just give me 10 minutes. I beg you. Please don't let them have the show. 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 Here is the reality that people like this ugly man don't understand. We are Minnesota strong, and we will stay resilient.
Well, first of all, I don't know what that substance was. And if you could disagree with Ilhan Omar, she has a right to say what she needs to say. She is a congresswoman, whether you agree with her or not. The Somali scandals that's going on in Minnesota, there's no direct evidence that she has something to do with it at all. So why are you going up there attacking the woman? That's political violence. But as we always see, the same cast of characters are committing the political violence. You see how violent they are? You know what I'm saying? But they always tried to, for years, always put it on Black Americans. Oh, blacks are violent. Blacks are violent.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at every president who lost their life, you look at the current president that could have lost his life. Who did it? It's always them.
In jail.
They're the violent ones. And we don't know what
dumpster-ass
concoction this man had. They said it stunk. Obviously, it was nothing good. He wasn't spraying water on her.
He probably threw some.
You like what the sister said, hey, you need to go get checked, which is the truth. And I get why she was upset and say, well, no, can't let him win. Let me go ahead and do what I got to do. I also understand that sentiment as well. But these people are crazy. They are losing their last mind. And beyond which, a lot of that stuff about Ilhan Omar, Trump got a lot of that stuff going because he keeps on talking about her, keep on saying that she married her brother. It's no clear-cut evidence of any of that. And if he had evidence, he would put it out and he would get her behind deported. That's what he would do. But clearly they don't have no evidence of that. Like that, I mean, that's just kind of silly. The whole thing is silly. But this is how these people act. They don't get their way, and they just start acting a fool. You talk about civilization. There's no civilization with them the way they acting. And what I don't understand, which if I was her, I'll be upset. What kind of security you have? They let somebody bum rush to the front.
That's a
They're supposed to shut that down way before he even got there.
Thought she was a punk.
And let me tell y'all something.
They should have been stomping his ass and had that motherfucker.
The person who's gonna threaten your life the most is gonna be them folks.
They had a hard enough time.
So if anybody you need to be watching at the door is them. It's not gonna be a Black American that's gonna be messing with you. It's not us.
Right.
We may have our opinion about you, but that's far as it's gonna go, an opinion.
That's like me.
It's not gonna go to no physical action when you have to worry about being harmed. Once again, you could disagree with Ilhan Omar's politics. You may not even like her, but nobody should be throwing substances at her. Nobody should be trying to put a hand on her or anything else. Her community want her there. They voted for her. Well, I mean, that's supposed to be America, right? You have your district, you vote for your person, and that's it.
She's not American first.
But y'all see how crazy it's getting. While we sitting at home. You see that, right? See now, you know, when people say I'm not Black, I'm Somali, now you see they're being physically attacked.
Mm-hmm.
When we told everybody, let's unify together, let's work together. No, you want to separate yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And when you separate yourself, we could have told you what was going to happen regardless.
They were like
with them.
Tethers.
We definitely would have told you, hey man, that dude right there, nah, watch him. He look weird.
Right.
We know them.
Mm-hmm.
See, if she had a bunch of FBAs around as her security, I seen them folks in there. If she had a bunch of FBAs would have clocked that dude the moment he stepped foot in there, because we know them. We know what they're gonna do a lot of times before they even do it.
Yeah.
Because they anytime people do something, it's always the weirdos. It's never like the regular, white people. No. It's never them.
Mm-mm.
You can spot the weirdo when he walk in and say, "Hey, man, what's up with him?
Mm-hmm.
He look weird. He look like he up to something."
Mm-hmm.
If Ilhan Omar put up a bunch of a team of FBA security, she would have that problem.
But
he wouldn't even got that close.
She's not
to her.
The
The FOI could have did better security. The FOI wouldn't. First of all, the FOI gonna pat everybody down. The FOI gonna check bags. They checking everything.
That's what
I love about the FOI. They don't play that. And for sure, they'd have been standing at the stage, a bunch of dudes, and he wouldn't even got close to him. To Ilhan. If Ilhan was smart, she'll go get the FOI to do her security. If she was smart.
Mm-hmm.
Trusting them folks, man, no. You better go holler at the nation and get them.
The FOI is the fruit.
Now, you want to have some armed security that's along with them, that's fine. But yeah, you better get the nation at this point, because that wouldn't happen if you had the FOI. But these folks are losing they last mind, aren't they? And like I told y'all before, we're gonna watch the whole show from the internet, from our phones, from our TV. We're gonna watch the show.
Yeah, we got.
It is a beautiful time we living in.
Yeah, we got our popcorn.
See, we are not targeted.
Right.
Why? Because we sitting in the house.
Right.
That's why.
It's kind of hard to do somebody something when you're sitting in the house.
Right.
You remember during the pandemic?
Mm-hmm.
When we was in the house?
Yeah.
All the police brutality cases went to just about zero.
Mm-hmm.
They could, but the moment Black folks got out there, they couldn't wait to start beating Black folks. Like, oh my God, I can go beat them. See, we learned from 2020. We learned. And now when you stay out the way, that's way more powerful. Staying out the way and doing the things that we need to do as a people. But Ilhan Omar, she's being targeted. She better up her security. That's the only thing I'm saying. Up her security, because them folks are coming for her. And it's always one of them. Now, with the investigation, I want to know what the substance is going to be. They said it stunk. So what was it? Did he say it was in a syringe? Actually, it was like in a bottle. It was in a syringe. I mean, what was he trying to do? Was he gonna try to like inject her with something?
Ooh.
Oh, he was just using it to like because it's like a projectile at her. Like, what did he put in there? You know, these people, you got to be careful. They'll put all kind of disease and things. Like,
Yeah,
I'm telling you.
Yeah, I forgot what they called it. Man.
These people are losing their last mind out here
but
in America. You know, the whole world's watching this craziness. They're watching this crazy. Like, what is going on in America? Why are they literally falling apart?
So,
well, you know, friends throughout the world, the reason why that's happening is because this country was always built on terrorizing us and oppressing us. And we're in the country, but we kind of like removed ourselves from it in a way. And because they don't have us to oppress and us to attack, they literally have to go out of their way to do it. They literally turning on their own and also even attacking their politicians.
But remember,
that's about what it is.
It doesn't matter.
And that is in the culture, which y'all have never realized, people throughout the world. See, when Black Americans told you about their violence, now you getting to see real time. That is violence. She was attacked. You can disagree with her politically all day long. She was physically attacked with something.
Yep.
Some sort of biological agent. I don't know what it was. But the woman was
is how come she didn't have like a secret service?
And that's not right. That's not right at all.
Dump on that motherfucker and scrape him up off the
But I want you to see people throughout the world who's doing it.
Security detail.
Look at the dude who did that to Trump. He tried to two of them tried to get Trump before he got in office.
Yep.
Got in office. I'm sorry.
Yep.
Two white males. That's who always been the one to do the attacks. But so when some of you have said, oh, well, they say black men are violent. Why aren't black men attacking Ilhan Omar? Why black men never attacked President Trump? Why black men never attacked Ronald Reagan? Or why black men never attacked President Lincoln? Black men have never attempted to harm any political person in this country. All the lies about Black American men have been straight lies. That's why I get mad at anybody in a diaspora, especially talking about, oh, wow, they say black people are violent. This is what you saw as violence. That's violence. That right there is violence.
Whoever, they could have.
But I don't know what she was sprayed with. I hope she's okay, and I genuinely mean that. I hope she's okay. Because listen, you're supposed to disagree with somebody's politics and not try to harm them.
Yeah.
I feel the same way when it happened to President Trump. You can disagree with him, vote him out, vote his party out. Don't sit up here and attack people. That's not right, man. Like what is this country descending to? It's descending to hell. And I'm glad
okay, for you generations after me, it's already been hell. Look at the 1960s. Look what they did to Emmett Till in the 50s. Look what they did to the black soldiers there, man. What was the name of that motherfucker up there, man, in near Richmond, California? The ammunition that blew up.
Oh, Port of Chicago.
Yeah, thank you. Port Chicago, yes.
But yet, them motherfuckers have been known for fucking mass killing of us. Look at Tuskegee.
Right.
Motherfucking, we've been used for fucking all kinds of experiments.
You got something right there about Tuskegee.
Why they're doing it, but they're really just experimenting, stealing body parts. You know what I mean? So, come on, man. They're the first original fucking organ harvesters. All right, they're the ones that brought up filthy disease.
That was the ones that was sewing themselves in bodysuits to get to the winter.
Bodysuits, like fucking animals and shit, giving fucking
to get through the winter.
These motherfuckers are no good. But you want to talk about they never harmed no president? Well, okay. Well, what about all the harm they issued?
They killed JFK.
What about all the motherfucking harm they issued?
Yeah.
They killed goddamn. They tried to kill Reagan.
They killed JFK's brother, Robert Kennedy. Although he was running for president, and he was the senator from New York at the time that they killed him.
Talking about
every assassination attempt has been
about demonic fucking people, a devilish motherfucking people. That's what we always talk about. They the devil.
Yep.
Devilish motherfuckers.
And if they're not, they'll do until the real one appears.
Evil, nasty, dirty ass fucking people who got no good ever comes from him.
But Lady J, can't we just all get along?
How the fuck we gonna get along? We've been in the Mayapa.
Right.
We've been in the Mayapa. We ain't get along with nobody.
Right. Oh, yeah, exactly. Dr. Marimba Ani, the Mayapa. A disaster so bad, it is beyond description.
Exactly. We're in the Mayapa. I can't describe what the Mayapa is because it's beyond description.
Right.
You know,
no, that's just it though, Lady Chad gave you the definition of it. That's what it is.
I was making a joke.
She was joking. Ha ha ha.
I would say we are in the Mayapa family. We're in the beginning of the revolution. It is obviously going to be televised. They're just at the front of it right now because what they're fighting about is their own fault.
Right.
It's a making of their own fault. Now they got buyer's remorse. No,
yeah, you right, Lady J. A whole lot of these crackers is up there. I'm seeing over the internet talking about their buyer's remorse. Motherfuckers losing their businesses, their cribs. You know what I'm saying? Bank accounts getting wiped out.
Right now, right? They're destroying their own businesses. But keep in mind, during the Watts riots, they're like, why are they destroying their own shit? Because we can. But why are you destroying?
Oh, Lady Ch, the Watts riot.
92. She's talking about 92.
Okay, she's talking about the rebellion. Okay. All right.
Watts had the right to.
We did destroy our own stuff.
They said we were. They said we were. They said we were because we were out there looting and shit.
During 92, definitely.
So, yeah, but keep in mind, too, not cutting your wisdom, Lady Ch, but keep in mind that a lot of black merchants, they did it in Watts and they did it in 92 as well, too. They were black owned up there, and at least 75% of those black owned businesses were untouched.
Okay, yeah, you're right. But the ones that they did destroy, right? It was our community, regardless. It was Watts is our community. That was our community, right? They were like, well, they're destroying their own community.
Well, that's basically where they redlined us to.
That's what the
rhetoric was. If I'm not mistaken.
That's what the rhetoric was. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what the rhetoric was. Okay? Yeah. I didn't say they did it or they didn't do it. I wasn't there. You know what I mean? I was there.
I was there in 1992 and 1965.
Listen, what I'm saying is the news on the rhetoric that came from the news was they are destroying their own community. That was the rhetoric. Yeah. Was it not?
Yeah, that was.
Okay, so that's the rhetoric of what I was trying to say.
Rhetoric.
But when we watch the videos now, we see white folk outside holding people hostage inside of the motherfucking Hilton. When you block the doors, you can't let nobody out because they're ice or whatever the fuck they are. You put a fucking refrigerator in front of the door. You're holding them captive. Yep. That's kidnapping. That's right. That's against their fucking free will to leave, right?
Yep.
And then
and that would be kidnapping. Yeah, move to the head of the class, Lady Ch. You're damn right about that.
Then you get on some shit and you use a white person banging the letters off the Hilton building, spray painting the window. What does that mean? That means you're responsible for the fucking asinine destruction of fucking Hilton in Minnesota. That means it wasn't black people doing it. Right. It was white people doing it. All these little things show white people doing the most. Right? That's all it's showing.
Just like they did in 2020.
The Mexican shit happening in California. Who's out there getting it? Who's out there really getting it crunk other than the Mexicans? Which are kind of like low grade, not really getting it crunk. They were just kind of like, it's a fiesta.
Black people getting it crunk.
Black folk out there antagonizing, talking about they're gonna push the police. They're gonna push it. They cover this shit up so they can manhandle their vehicles, throw rocks and shit at them. Like, come on, man. Like, you really think anybody should be out there, like, should be out there protesting any of this shit? You know what I mean? Out there trying to kumbaya and hold hands and talk about all powers and whatever. No.
You can't do it no more, Lady Ch. Like Brother Jesse says, they got to go hold their own nuts.
They ain't get the memo, Shabak. It's been 8 years.
They got the memo. They just don't want to listen until it's too late. And then they want to be, we're black people. Black people sitting on the couch watching Netflix and chilling.
Right.
You know, it's socks on and shit. What the fuck you mean? Where we at? Not coming.
Exactly.
I saw one person out there, and I was like, who is this Cortez motherfucker out there talking about this and that and whatever? Motherfucker, you took your fucking black ass inside you wouldn't be out there. You wouldn't be out there. You're like the 1%. You're like the 1%, literally. That 1% that's out there. And why? Not for filming. You're out there fucking protesting. You're out there protesting. You're not filming.
Was that the one that was claiming that he was Huey P. Newton's illegitimate son?
No, you said that was a different dude.
His name was Cortez who?
But you said that was a different dude.
Yeah, he gonna fuck around and find out. He take his ass up there to Defamatory Park.
He running for president too in 2028. He ran
out of Oakland.
He ran in 2024 too.
Look, if you're the
he better keep his ass out of Oakland.
If you're somebody's bastard
because
child,
the HP crew will step to his ass and will fuck him up.
Yeah, that goes for Birdsong too.
If you're the bastard child of a fucking one of our leaders, you don't think everybody should know who you are.
Right.
Everybody should know you're the bastard child. That you was a child out of wedlock while he was married or whatever. Even somebody would know.
Right.
You wouldn't be some dark-skinned ass individual talking shit. You know what I mean? Either like talking mad shit, right? Saying all that. That's another slanderous case. You know what I mean? Because where's the paperwork that says you're illegitimate? Where's all that? Because if you was a half-breed or a half of a half, surely you would have some paperwork, right? Surely.
He said he had a paternity test done, and it came back 50%. He was Huey P. Newton's son.
Against who?
Okay. And be careful of those paternity tests, folks, is because once you submit your DNA, you become the property of Skip Gates.
Yes, that's true too. That's very true. Thank you for bringing that up. But you'd have to test your blood against somebody in that family, because you didn't test it when he was alive, right?
Right.
So you had to test against somebody in that family.
Okay, it would be his brother's, Lady Che.
10. He would have been 10 when he died.
What? Somebody would have tested, right?
Yeah, at 10.
At 10.
Yeah, so they would have to check Huey's brothers, Lady Che.
Right. So did that happen? No, because nobody brought that up. If that was a true case scenario, surely somebody would be like, look, he ain't related to us. We haven't tested. He's a flake. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and
that's coming next.
Negate that. You know what I mean?
That's coming next. Had to get Paul's Birdsong out the way first.
That's some shit you could do at the same time. Per Paul Birdsong, in my opinion, like I've been saying on my show, in my honest opinion, I don't even think that's his real name. And if he's been so much out in the street, getting it, doing what do you call it, active acts of terrorism, domestic terrorism, surely his record would be a lot bigger than what it is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Even with the suspicion, like I got a bigger record than he does. And I don't even do half that shit. Like, come on, that's like for real, seriously. Let's be serious, let's be honest. I record fucking really lengthy. So, and I don't do no domestic terrorism. It's not the kid yet. I live. But come on, cuz, like for real. Like, let's be honest. And I'm a girl. Like, what the fuck? I'm not riding around no AR, no AK. I don't even know how to use one of those.
Now, Lady Che, what you do is that anytime you got a type of firearm, let's say a legal one, right? What you have to do is that you have to go get you a box of shells, which is about 50 rounds in a box, and get out there on that pistol range and bust half the clip. Bust half the rounds with the right hand and bust half the rounds with the left hand.
I can't use one of those stupid ass big ass firearm rings. Just you see me.
Yeah, she can't use a pistol.
Pistol in my hand.
She's good with a pistol.
You see me with a pistol in my hand, so that's just that. You know what I mean?
Right.
You see me with a pistol.
Yeah, I have.
Several times.
Yep.
I can get you some throwing stars, get you some throwing blades by any means necessary.
I got me a machete as man.
All that. As long as you are able to inflict horrible and terrible things upon your enemy who is trying to harm you. You want to do horrible and terrible things to the motherfucker to get his mind right.
I'm doing everything.
Right.
Like this just cause I will do that. But not just the gun is the easiest motherfucking thing to grab. It's the low level hanging fruit. You can't think outside the box and beat your motherfucking your opposition, and you need to grab a gun is because you're the weakest. It's the weakest thing left to do. And the motherfucker want to beat somebody's ass with any object, that's a whole different type of animal. Okay, the motherfucker want to beat your ass and choke you out and kill you at the same time with their own hands. It's a different kind of animal than a motherfucker that reaches for a gun and just grabs you. That's a whole different level of hanging fruit, in my opinion. Only in my opinion. Like in my opinion, that's what I think. Other people, you're free to have your own opinions because it's whatever. But in my opinion, that's the easiest, laziest work to do is to grab a motherfucking pistol and just shoot a motherfucker. Wow. And you could just get down with the challenge and see where it goes. Just take your chances and beat some ass. May make you feel better, dude. Anytime a motherfucker has ever won a fight, how fucking glorious did you feel for like the first 2 weeks? Amazing, right? But if you shot a motherfucker, what's the first thing you're gonna think of? Damn, maybe I shouldn't have shot him. Somebody probably seen that. Yeah. Yeah, versus an ass will be like, yeah, I did that.
Brother check.
I did that. You hear me?
Shabbat.
Okay.
Go ahead, Jack. I'm sorry.
Okay, now I just checked my listening devices. Be advised, I got 2 unknown sources.
Well, just keep it. You got it open or something. Like your Bluetooth is picking up other things you can link to.
Other devices.
Don't link to them. I know that they're always listening. I know that they're always watching us.
Did you get the one with the van? The one that you was talking about?
No, it's not the van. It just says unknown.
Don't touch it. Leave it alone.
Well, that could be anything, Shabbat.
Hey, go ahead.
Yeah, I know. I'm hoping, of course I'm hoping the best. You know what I'm saying?
Either way, you should just know that they're always watching and listening.
Yeah.
And that's not a conspiracy. I just tell you that there's certain things I've been thinking about in my brain, and I want to be looking it up, and all of a sudden I'll see an ad for it off of Timu. And I'll be like, what the fuck? I know I didn't look this up. And I think that they just be watching me and looking at shit I'm doing behind the scenes, trying to spy on a motherfucker. And that's not conspiracy. Just think about it and then watch your phone show you ads for it. You know what I mean? Anything. It could be anything. Think of something really fucking nefarious. And watch that shit fucking pop up on your ad for Timu asking you buy it first. Buy it. You know what I mean? And I'm like, God damn, this, they never stop. About to be going to jail for thought crimes. It's about to be the Minority Report.
Yep. It's moving that direction. All right, so moving along. We got why some
what the thought crime is. You know what a thought crime is, don't you, people?
Yes. Everybody watch that Minority Report with fucking Tom Cruise.
No, a thought crime is called conspiracy. Conspiracy is a thought crime.
Yeah, conspiracy.
Premeditation.
You over there going to jail for conspiracy, right? A conspiracy to what is another word for conspiracy is RICO.
Yep.
That's another word for conspiracy.
Yep.
RICO.
Yep.
That's what he needs to get charged. He's about to be indicted or a RICO charge. That's a conspiracy. Yep. Conspiracy equal RICO. Conspiracy equal thought crime. You know what I mean? Equal conspiracy equal RICO. You know what I mean? And who do they put that on? Black folks.
Yep. Yep. We're the only ones that ever get it. Was supposed to bring down the mafia, but they only use it on black.
That's FBI enough because I had one too. So black folks. Black folks are the only ones that get RICO. They could say that they're getting a RICO charge, but really they didn't. Because look at fucking Donald Trump. Look at Donald Trump.
If they could, they would.
You know what I mean? Donald Trump didn't get indicted on no RICO charge.
No.
If people got fucking charged with the prison, with jail, you know what I mean? But not him. Not him though, right? You didn't get
not all Trump.
RICO indicted.
He just got to do a mugshot. He was mad about that.
Talking about he needs reparations.
Yeah, we said he needs reparations for what the
That's where I believe that
for what the Democrats did to him.
It's AI.
Because see, he's making a mockery out of our suffering.
I think he'll still cut
dig that
for us. I think he'll cut the check. But moving along, why so many have rejected Paul Birdsong and the new Black Panther Party? Internal backlash explained.
All right.
So Lisa's gonna give us an update on that, and then I got another clip in regards to this.
The Black Panther Party is fine.
Well, they've been forced to change their name, the Black Panthers, in a direction, and you know, they're the Black Panthers, the new Black Panthers out of Philly, and you know, there are people that are really upset because they have taken the Black Panthers in a direction they never been in. So Paul Birdsong tried to make it seem like the Black Panthers always stood up for protecting everybody internationally, and that's not true. Then it kind of defeats the purpose of calling it Black Panthers. Well, they've been forced to change their names. So they're no longer the new Black Panthers. They are Black Lions. I don't even know why y'all keep trying to use the word black in your name. And you do everything but look after the community. You look after everybody but people in the damn community.
Right.
I mean, look at the reason why they cropped up out of nowhere, because a white woman got killed.
Yeah.
Seriously. That's why they decided to jump up and be all in the media. They didn't say anything until Renee Good was killed, and that's the only reason why they have cropped up. That right there tells you, you know, if you're not for the people, then stop using the word black in your name.
It's not them.
Don't call yourself Black Panther, Black Lion, Black anything for that matter.
He's the one that's been black.
You know, you just some generic organization that you prioritize everybody except for the community that you should be looking after. You know? So anyway, I did hear about Huey P. Newton's niece threatening to sue them. You know, and I kind of got misgivings about that because I don't know if many of you are aware. I think her name is Alicia or
Maisha.
I think Maisha. Y'all know she's full MAGA, right? She is full MAGA. And I don't know, how would her uncle, or because she said she's his niece, how would her uncle feel about her being MAGA? She is MAGA, y'all.
Okay.
That's news to me.
Well, so be it. She is MAGA, so she's still his niece.
Yeah, but I don't think her uncle appreciates MAGA.
And she don't approve of him using the Black Panther logo.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that is her uncle. That is part of her family legacy. So,
like, I don't understand. Like, I'm trying to say that only Black Panthers is only Democrats. Like, no.
No, in fact, you should have been out away from Democratic Party.
Exactly, Shabaka. So I don't understand why she's like, oh, she's MAGA. Like, Lisa, come on.
Who cares? Why you should be worried about that? That's the last thing we should worry about.
See what the fuck is really going on.
I don't know how many people know that. She is a hardcore Republican.
Okay, so what?
And she says she is Huey P. Newton's niece.
She is.
So what?
You know, so I kind of got misgivings about the whole thing, even regarding her. But that's my opinion. So anyway, let me go ahead and share my screen so that we can get started.
some other Newton would pop out and be like, no.
No, he's got a lot of brothers.
Yeah, he got a big ass family, so it's like, what?
Yeah.
Ain't nobody pop out yet, so obviously she's doing the right thing.
Mm-hmm. Nobody said, no, don't listen to what my sister's saying. Don't listen to what my niece is saying. Ain't nobody saying that.
That ain't our niece. Nobody was saying that ain't our niece.
Okay, so I'm going to pull up some articles out of the West, out of the Chronicle and the Oakland Tribune, to see what's up with that, brother Che.
Yeah.
So you do that. Let's carry on. Carry on. Mm-hmm.
Look at this shit.
So, ladies and gentlemen, please give me a 1 if you can see my screen.
Yeah.
Fuck you, like, come on, man.
It's so dramatic. Watch this, Shabaka.
Thank you. Okay.
Okay, let's see what you're working with. Okay.
It's all Lisa's saying. I'm waiting on her to play it.
As everyone knows, I'm Paul Birdsong. I got a message from Aaron Dixon today saying that he no longer supports us. That after he gave me orders to make a video saying that him and other members were coming, that he withdrew his support. And that he said that this situation is unimportant to him, even though my comrades have risked their lives and spent thousands of hours of their time and dollars in life standing behind a cause. You know, he said he's going to make a statement saying no one has the right to call himself a Black Panther going forward. I told him to make sure that he put in that statement that he did, in fact, give us the right to call ourselves that, because I still have the messages where he did, just in case he doesn't. And I put in there also, make sure that you put in there that Emory Douglas did give us the right to wear that emblem, because I still have the messages where that happened too. But as it stands, because of that, because of me and my comrades risking our lives and all the heat that we went under, because of the counter-revolutionary practices, because we don't believe in Black nationalism, like Bobby Seale said in the video that I shared on my page earlier, that Black nationalism is acquiesced to racism, and that we don't stand like that, that we're internationalists and intercommunalists, just like Huey Newton said. We will no longer identify with this flag. We will no longer identify ourselves as the Black Panther Party for self-defense.
Good.
We're going to take OG from the town's advice. We're going to take the name that he decided to put out there. We're going to call ourselves the Black Lion Party for International Solidarity. Reason for the international solidarity is because we will stand with the immigrants. We will stand with the people being terrorized for ICE. We will stand with any
man. If you standing with immigrants, nigga, you will kiss my ass
every single day. Keep offering food every single day. We will keep patrolling the community with guns. We will keep stopping drug dealers. Keep stopping sex traffickers. We will keep stopping police brutality.
Why did you stop? Because
this little plaque that I got, it says Paul Birdsong, and there's a Panther says since 2020.
Ever.
I don't regret the work that I've done because it's brought me to this point.
Oh, God.
But going forward, these Panther patches will no longer be on my uniforms.
Look how dramatic it is.
Me and my comrades stand independent. We're willing to work with any organization that stands for the rights of every living person. Any organization that stands against imperialism, attacking immigrants. Now, if you're out here raping people and killing people and selling drugs,
motherfucker, you just countermanded, man, what the original plan was.
Out there that are just working hard, trying to provide for their families, trying to escape the guerrilla warfare and the cartel warfare that's happening in their countries, to come for that promise of the American dream that the United States of America Incorporated lies about. We feel that they shouldn't be bothered, and we're willing to stand beside them to ensure that they're not.
Get your ass about it.
All power to the people. January 31st, you can still come out. You know, we're willing to sit down and talk about solidarity, sit down and talk about unification, sit down to talk about continuing to work, because ain't nothing stopping this.
Set up a Zoom, motherfucker, and shoot me the link. I'll be
very to the people. I'm Chairman Paul from the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. So a lot of people have been tagging me and sending me this video of this young man with his shirt off, disrespecting us, talking crazy about us on the internet, and I guess I'm supposed to respond to it. But the reality of the matter is that I'm out here confronting the police in the hood every single day, right? Just like when I was at 40th and Fairmount in the Bottoms in West Philly, confronting the police for running that kid over, and then that black kid over, and then getting out and punching them and kicking them, right? Just like the week before, you know, when we were confronting the pigs over here on Broad and Diamond, you know, or not too long ago, the pig hopped out and choked one of the brothers. So I chased the pig down at 20th and Susquehanna. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm constantly in the hood confronting the pigs and the police officers. Black Panther Party headquarters is 2123 Gratz in the hood, you know? So, you know, it's not really I'm not gonna get into that. I'm not gonna insult the young brother because obviously he doesn't know what he's talking about. Obviously he didn't see the videos of me and the Elder Panthers. Obviously he doesn't know that every single week we take care of one of the Elder Panthers, the originals, you know, the ones that teach us and learn and show us the way, and the ones that are our leadership, you know, like Clarence Peterson or Aaron Dixon or Elmer Dixon or Rashad Birdsong or Billy Che Brooks, you know, all these original Black Panthers who are our leaders, who are our elders, who are our mentors, you know. So you know, we didn't just get up one day and decide to call ourselves the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. Aaron Dixon gave us permission to be the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We didn't just start wearing their emblem. The guy who created the Black Panther Party emblem, Emory Douglas, gave us permission to wear that. We earned the permission to wear that by risking our lives on a regular basis, going up against the slave catchers, what you call police, you know. We earn that because every day where we're at right now, headquarters is open where people could come and get food for their family and clothing for their children every single day. You know what I'm saying? So you should probably do some research. My name is Paul Birdsong. You can Google me. I done fought the National Guard. I done fought the Ku Klux Klan. I done fought the Sheriff's SWAT. And I'm still here because I haven't lost yet. You know why? People power. Black power. You know what I'm saying? ICE runs into communities and brutalizes Black women and children every single day. You know? And the Black Panther Party is not a nationalist group, we're an internationalist group. We deal with people, any type of oppressed people, anywhere, we fight for them. You know what I'm saying? So if the person is oppressed, which, you know, these immigrants are, you know, then we stand up for them. You know, you want to talk about immigrants, let's talk about the white immigrants that came to this land and took this land. The ones that are sick and ice on everybody right now.
Came here on that.
I think you brothers and sisters should do some reading, some educating of yourselves. You know,
you better go.
I'm not going to insult you back. That's beneath me. You know, but if ever you're hungry, if ever you need some clothes, if ever you got to go to court and you need somebody to advocate for you, if ever the police get to whoop on your ass and you need somebody to help you,
oh God,
I got you.
Please, I
all power to the people.
For nothing.
You guys should become extremely familiar with the name Paul Birdsong. You know, the guy that's lighter than me, claiming to be Black Panther. Well, turns out he's a SMEGS offender a few times over. This is the guy leading the way for the march for the Black Panther Party. So, in the words of the great Forrest Gump, sorry I ruined your Black Panther Party.
Can we please stop cosplaying Black revolutionary leaders from the past and just be yourself? Because this guy, Paul Birdsong, is now trying to reintroduce the Black Panther Party, and it's just not hitting for me. Whether it's Paul Birdsong or all the people online trying to mimic Malcolm X and be the 2.0 version of him, it's like you are never going to repeat that. And you know why you aren't going to be able to repeat that? Because that person was able to form their beliefs off of lived experiences. You are getting your experiences off of reading a fucking book. It is never going to be genuine because it is not a lived experience for you. You are just getting your information from a book. And that's why when you try and explain his teachings, it doesn't work. It doesn't hit because you are not the one that created it. And it's like the people that you hate, like me or others, that make their opinion based off their lived experience. That is why you hate us. You go and have to read a new chapter to get your opinion. We have to go through our lived experience. So like I said, whether it's Paul Birdsong trying to be the Black Panther Party or all you people online trying to be Malcolm X 2.0, you are never going to recreate that magic because they created that magic off of their lived experience. And you read a fucking book.
Oh, y'all now familiar with this guy right here, Paul Birdsong, the guy who's going around screaming he's the new chairman of the Black Panther Party. I want y'all to take a look at this footage right here that I found.
Chief, of an interview we did 2 weeks ago with a protester. He talked about protesters in Portland being taken in unmarked vehicles by agents. But during the interview, he talks about gangs in Lansing.
You come try to snatch one of us, the rest of us gonna blast them. You better do that while we not with each other. And then you come to Sandhurst with the Pyrus and the Gangster Disciples is linked up at and try to snatch somebody over there. I dare you. To make sure you get this in Sandhurst, that's Sandhurst. Come over there and try to take somebody.
Not only do we have that footage, but come to find out, your man's a sexual offender. Sexual offender. Register, sexual offender. He got to register. This is why I keep telling y'all. Y'all keep trying to argue with me in the comments. Y'all have to stop blindly following people that just pop up out of nowhere with a cause. This man is an agent. He is an agent that is working for the government in some way, shape, or form. I do not believe this man has free will and he's out here making decisions on his own. I've seen him as a pyro. I've seen him dressed as a blood. I've seen him in a Michael X outfit. He has identity crisis. Huey P. Newton's daughter is filing a lawsuit against this man for using the Black Panther name and image. But y'all, please stop following false prophets. Don't J. Cole got a song about false prophets?
Yep.
Nothing that this man is doing is beneficial to the Black community. Fighting and combating ICE is not beneficial to the Black community. I don't care what no one has to say. And I got more information on Paul Birdsong. I ain't even dropped all the information I got more. And then there's more.
Question about it.
But the more videos he makes, the more videos I'm gonna make. Because I'm not gonna let y'all follow no false prophet. I'm sorry. Y'all can call me a hater. Y'all can say I ain't doing nothing for the community. But I ain't know if
last time he was in California, he got ran out by the Pyrus. They ran him out of Compton. So no.
How did you know that?
Because that's the word on the street.
But that's so it's not.
Okay. And Compton is in Los Angeles County, so which means is he never made it to Alameda County.
They ran his ass off the block. Ain't no spreading rumors. That's what it is.
Okay, so they told him to shake the spot. Okay.
That's what he said.
Said that it needs to be registered out here talking about so we need to protect the people from ICE. No, the people need to be protected from you, Mr. Birdsong.
Talk of gang activity in the capital city has police on high alert. It's our top story at 6. Thanks for joining us. I'm Lauren Thompson.
And I'm Sherry Jones. The possibility of a gang is causing concern for people who live in the area around Sandhurst and Averill Drive, not far from Waverly Road. Kara Lake is here for you now in our studio. Kara, what does the police chief have to say about all this?
Well, Chief Daryl Green told me that they are taking this very seriously. They've added extra patrols in the area after receiving reports of concerning graffiti. And because of this situation, the people we spoke to did not want to show their faces on camera.
It's a very quiet neighborhood normally. We have a lot of retired people, a lot of working people on the streets, and families have moved in.
But now things are changing.
The last, I would say, month or two is when we've noticed some things happening around the neighborhood.
People who live there say they're noticing more graffiti.
And that said Bloods, and it was in red. And I was like, whoa, that's not good.
Yep, I seen that graffiti on the sidewalks.
Says one person who has lived here for more than 50 years.
It looks a little concerning. I mean, my son has considered me us leaving or something, or, moving.
I had somebody reach out to me saying she drove by a couple of times and people got in the car and chased her down, and they were hanging out of the windows shouting at her, almost crashed. So it's becoming more and more fluid every week.
Chief Green says the department is monitoring the situation.
I can't validate that there's any type of gang there, but certainly what has been posted
is alarming.
We showed a video to the chief of an interview we did 2 weeks ago with a protester. He talked about protesters in Portland being taken in unmarked vehicles by agents. But during the interview, he talks about gangs in Lansing.
You come try to snatch one of us, the rest of us gonna blast them. You better do that while we not with each other. And then you come to Sandhurst with the Pyrus and the gangster disciples is linked up at and try to snatch somebody over there. I dare you. To make sure you get this in Sandhurst, that's Sandhurst. Come over there and try to take somebody. I dare you. I dare you. Your mama gonna be picking out caskets and flowers.
Very concerning.
Here now, Ghetto Fab. Is you saying that you can't hear us over the audio? Can you hear now? All right, so word on the street is this fool tried to come into Compton claiming Pyru, and they ran his ass off the block because we're not doggies over here, Loke. But they tried to run him off the block, and he ran to Lansing, and then Lansing is where this took place, and now he moved to Philly, claiming that he's a Black Panther. So cuz is hood hopping, click hopping, all kinds of hopping, and he was trying to be a Hebrew Israelite too. We got receipts on all this. This ain't just what the media presented to us.
Oh, question, Brother Che, if I may ask. Where is he getting all this money to do all this hopping?
Agent. That's what
I was asking.
Yeah. Move to the head of the class, young man. He's being
And that's the
bad.
first time I've seen that video. It's alarming to see that type of video. And definitely we have some great partnerships with our federal partners, our state partners. Would like to get a copy of that video and make sure we do a deep dive and for proper understanding.
Anything that could be nothing, I want to call and report to get more police presence out here. We really, we really want this taken care of.
And this is an ongoing investigation. So once we learn more, we will make sure to share that with you.
We already seen what the conscious community is capable of. That's why it was destroyed. You feel where I'm coming from? There's a lot of master manipulators. There's a lot of CIA going on. There's a lot of FBI going on when it comes to the conscious community. This is why we having this conversation, and so many people don't trust this brother coming from the Black Panther Party. Now, he says that he's taking care of one of the actual Panthers that allowed him to do this, and that's cool. The whole key to it is that when people are vulnerable and you have to take care of them, they make poor judgments. On top of the fact that anybody from the Black Panther Party at this point in time, 9 times out of 10, them niggas is going through dementia.
Right.
They're going through, they can't even formulate their thoughts anymore. They've been through too much.
Right.
So it's easy to infiltrate through somebody that's old and weak. Right. I'm not saying that this brother is an imposter. I don't know you.
The elders are like 70 to like 80, 82, 83 years old. You know what I mean?
No, I mean, we don't know him. And some of the things he'd be right there on camera saying, you know darn well the police would be showing up at your door. And the fact that they're not showing up at his and he's still out here saying all this mess, yeah, that sends up a major red flag to me. We don't know him. He came out of nowhere. He, started preaching all that Black Panther stuff, but then started throwing, oh, we're here for all oppressed people. But that's not the Black Panthers. Right. That's not the Black Panthers, not the one I remember. So I don't care what Paul Birdsong call himself. He can call himself Black Lion, Black Eagle, Black Bear. I really don't care. Just stay in your lane.
He ain't even black.
Okay, stay in your lane. Whatever you do, stay in your lane and stay out of ours. That's all I ask. We don't need the likes of him in our community. That's Paul Birdsong is the last thing on this planet we need.
Right.
He needs to go on about his business and leave us alone.
That's right, Lisa.
And whatever his group do, that's on them. They want to be out there with ICE. They can be out there with ICE. That ain't going to entice us to go out with ICE.
Right.
That is not our fight. We're not going to be out there front and center. So if Paul Birdsong want to go out there and be a human shield for immigrants, then he can have at it.
There's a big dumb.
You on your own with that one, bruh.
You big dummy.
For real.
Like fresh hemp.
One of many ancestral shadows. Thank you so much for the super chat. Those same folks will break him. They always do. Oh, yes, indeed, they will. Oh, yes, they will.
Oh, yeah,
he
they
just
damn
didn't
sure
encounter the right people out there yet. He sure will. That's
and
for
that
sure.
is
He
the
will.
truth, Miss Cabrera.
And he runs his mouth too much, and that's another reason why he's gonna be a big target out there.
Right.
To many people. But no matter what, don't be out there.
No.
We said we were going to sit this one out. Then we need to stick with what we said and stick this one out.
That's right, Lisa.
That's how I see it.
I see it. That's
so, y'all, you heard from Paul Birdsong. He has been rejected by other chapters of the Black Panthers. And so now I guess he's feeling a certain way. So now they're changing their name. No longer the new Black Panther Party. They are now the Black Lion Party. Well, I don't care. I was not joining any organization this man is part of.
Goddamn name or hook up and
so y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Thank you so much for being here. I deeply appreciate it. Somebody reached out to me because I got on Etsy the conditioner bundle, the leave-in conditioner bundle. And they were asking me, when will I do the butter again? I will be doing the butter once this week runs out for the conditioner bundle. Then I will be putting the butter up for sale. So just be on the lookout for that, especially if it's a product that you want. So y'all, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your support. I did get more on my Give, Send, Go. I got a Zelle from a subscriber, and I've also gotten some PayPal and Cash App as well. So I deeply thank each and every one of you for your support. I will never forget, and I pray the Most High will give everything you gave.
Yeah, we got the PayPal, but other stuff, yeah.
To me, I pray he will give it back to you tenfold. Shalom, family.
All right, so that was the first clip. No, it's the second clip.
Cool Figure TV. Peace alert, peace alert. Peace alert, peace alert. I want unity in the community, man. Well, former chairman of the new Black Panther Party, that's what Paul Birdsong was saying, has came out now and say he is the chairman of the Black Lion Party. They the Black Lions. Oh my man, this is crazy. We're gonna get into this. Before we do, y'all be sure to wipe y'all feet. That means hit the like button. You in the house of revolution. Like, share, subscribe, support the platform, y'all. Well, the chairman of the Black Lion Party gives us some names. We got some names that he said his elders in the Panther Party who was guiding him. Now, I was seeing a video on Instagram, not this video, another video, where he now said he's no longer Black Panther Party because these names that he's naming said, you know, I guess it's not the time. The heat has been brought on the Panther Party. So quietly, they was trying to denounce him and get him to do what he did. He went rogue and said, I'm the Panther. I'm the Lion chairman now. But just listen to these names that he dropped us.
leader I'm being taught to be by my elders. You see what I'm saying? Yes. And it's a testament to the tutelage of Aaron Dixon or Clarence Peterson or Billy Shea Brooks. Those are people that are
Aaron Dixon, Clarence Peterson, Billy Shea Brooks. Those are his elders in the revolution. We getting somewhere now. We are absolutely finally getting somewhere. He's named his revolutionary OGs. He's on Instagram saying that those names he just named, they had a conversation and let's back up a little bit.
Basically, your input on the attention that you and your comrades are receiving through social media pertaining to the Black Panther Party of Self-Defense.
So I want to clarify something. Was it last night? Hey, comrade, was that last night we had that little phone conference in Bullwood and all them? Was that last night or the night before?
Night before.
Okay, so the night before I had a conference with a couple of the elder Black Panthers that are guiding and teaching us and everything. They said that
now he just gave us the names on who guiding and teaching him, the elders. See, listen to what these elders in the Panther Party, because this on the record now, elders. Y'all holding meetings on the phone with this man, elders. Guiding him, elders. But when the whole Black community coming out saying he the Puerto Rican Panthers and who is the CIA agent, who is he? Nobody know, elders. Y'all knew the whole time because y'all was guiding him. And y'all was walking him through this thing y'all call the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. Is this correct, elders?
There was a point in time when they changed the Black Panthers name from the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense to just the Black Panther Party. And they instructed us to no longer call it the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense, but to call it the Black Panther Party. Right. As we're carrying that legacy. Okay. And so I just wanted to put that.
See, they told him a day or two ago, hey, we don't call ourselves the Black Panther Party.
And I want to know, when did this motherfucker go to Oakland?
We gonna call ourselves, these the elders. He the names y'all elders. That's what he's saying. And so he's like, oh man, he needs a revolutionary stamp.
He never been to Oakland.
He never been to Oakland.
Try to denounce him low key and try to say he bringing too much heat on whatever y'all got going on with this stamping Panthers all over the country.
He would have posted a picture.
Now I'm starting to get a clear picture, elders.
If he been to goddamn Oakland.
And he see that cocky attitude where he ain't dropping nothing. He the chairman of the Line Party.
In Oakland.
Yeah, he lying, all right. But the Line Party. See, because he still want people around the world to think of the Panthers, but he having issues with some of these Panthers. But he still want that revolutionary juice. Because I looked at his video on Instagram, and it's all kind of people signing up, saluting him as chairman of the Panther Party. They said they following him. This is a strange world we live in. Maybe that's all Bacclash, maybe that's all CIA. Who knows? But this is absolutely in motion. He has motion, and now he's going rogue. He refused to submit or follow orders, tone down. He still won't be addressed as the chairman. And now he's putting it out. I just
got a question for his ass.
Party. They with me. They love me. They guide me. Oh, really? See, it's starting to look like this Panther Party, who put him down. And I seen so-called son of Huey, P. Newton, Dukes, Rico Dukes saying that he put him down. He blessed the Philadelphia Panther. But what's going on here? He said he the one blessed him. I remember being on live stream with that brother. He said run for president. I thought it was Huey's son. I don't know what the hell going on now. I don't know, but this is what I do know. This man say he stamped by some real Panthers. So everybody out there say, "Ooh, we don't know him." All that. Well, the Panthers is on the phone with this man, bro.
Alleged.
They have a conversation with this man. They've been guiding this man, bro. They are the reason that he's been saying some of the shit that he's saying. These the elders in the Panther Party. That's a fact now. Ain't no getting away from that. That's a fact that he's putting that out there.
Now is Mrs. Newton familiar with this dude?
We talked to him last night. Yeah, they was telling us, we changed the name Panthers. We gonna and he just said, man, forget all that, man. I'm the lion now, nigga.
I know the question was rhetorical for our audience.
He just needed y'all stamped, and y'all stamped him. Just like what he came from, them gangs, they go all over the country and motherfuckers line up just to get that stamp from a real Rolling 60, a real Pyro, a real Hoover. Huh? They need that stamp in their hood. So then they can sit back as an OG with the ties to the Bloods. Now I know I got the ties to the bounty hunters. I'm on the phone with real hunters. You don't know no hunters in Nicholson Garden. Like Brazy B said. Anyway. Seems that's what's going on with the revolution. He just showed you. I'm on the phone with the real OG Black Panther Party elders from back. I'm on the phone with them. They stamped me. They stamped him. And they y'all can't get away from y'all stamped him. Listen, community, he did not just come out of nowhere and just start doing this. They've been talking to him. They've been pretty sure. See, this shit is a problem. It seems like we have some in the Panther Party who just stamping whoever the hell they want. And who would have got away with it had the FBA community not said, hold on, is this man black? And what's going on here? Are you Puerto Rican? That would put it all in. If you look at a lot of black comments, they say, well, you ain't FBA. You ain't going to tell us nothing. That's a big problem.
Yep.
Had this man been solid black like collar, he wouldn't have had all this backlash. We on our toes about that fishy activity. We on that. That's the first I heard.
Mm-hmm.
Your grandma's grandma, nigga. That's how we talk. We ain't got no problem with you. We've been bamboozled and swindled far too long.
Right.
Oh no. What is your birth record from the Civil War? I know mine. Thomas Daniels Sr. fought in the Civil War. Everybody know that story, Buffalo Soldier. But what's yours? Run yours real quick.
Mm-hmm.
That type of background check. Now, nigga, you can't run that. Denied access to us, bro. Don't listen to anything you're saying. Not on some, because we don't mess with you. This brother was saying something about they the international. Man, we're international too. We ain't got no problem with revolutionaries around the globe, brother. What are you talking to? Yeah, I mean, the geopolitical titan. But we at home talking about this homegrown business right now. You talk about we will stand up for the immigrants. Have you stood up to them gang bangers, them blackface Ku Klux Klan members killing and dealing? I heard you say we will. The dealing, it sounded good. I like that. You say you're gonna stop all that poison pushing. Now we got something we can work with. But you missed out. The main thing, the gang bangers who putting brothers in them gangs, and who killing every day, talking to our people. That's where I think we can have some cooperation revolutionary. You armed, you patrol the streets. Them gang bangers better not be killing one another when y'all out there, bro. That's what I'm saying. Every day you out there, you be less of that. You got them gang bangers in line, I respect that. But when you say, oh, the immigrants, hold on, brother. We're not trying to just talk. We are God-fearing people. We love the Most High. So don't just act like we on some. No, we're not on that. We on some solidifying our position, holding what we got, checking things out. It's too much chaos. You can't have all these undocumented people running around here devaluing what we worked hard for, brother. That's a fact. And we're not going to let anybody. Yeah. I'm going to stand up for them before you stand up for us. That's a fucking problem. That's voting into your laws. Like, look, don't tell her. I know the guidelines of what the Panthers was doing. White power, red power, brown power, black power, power to the people. Yes, brother, we love people all over the globe. We have once ruled this place. But we got to get back to making sure our house is in order.
Right.
Charity starts at home. Yep. Do you understand that? Our home is on fire. You got to help us put the fire out, brother. Before you go, make sure somebody else's house is in order and they got everything they need. Then the community you come from, they don't have what they need. The gang bangers are oppressing them. You talking about the oppressor? It's the gang bangers. They are fucking oppressive. They are the imperialists. They dynastic. The grandfather, the father, now the son ruler set. That's dynastic BS, imperialist BS. They putting grandbabies down. Grandbabies throwing up the set. That's the problem, homie. In my eyes. You want to do something good for your people? How about starting now? You won't get no fanfare, right? You won't get no pat on the back for doing that. I promise you that, Jack. Now you talking about we're going to protect the immigrants. Woo, baby, you a star. Good. Go be a star amongst them. Because we are not buying that BS where it's dangerous at in our neighborhoods.
Right.
Your message is rejected. Coffee. Follow me.
Kanye apologizes to black people.
We shook Paul Bird's punk ass. Now he out of the closet. All right, so shout out to that brother for that update on punk ass Paul Birdsong being rejected by the new Black Panther Party. What are your thoughts, Lady Che?
I was too busy laughing at the Bible. Oh, fuck him. Look, you know, it was all farce when it's all a farce when he kept throwing out names and none of these individuals like, look, if you could talk to Eric Dixon, that means everybody can talk to Eric Dixon, right? And he's still alive.
Yeah.
So that's a possibility you could really go do. But nobody did that. You know why nobody did that? Because the Panther Party took this shit seriously because he was just like, whatever. And what they didn't like was him cosplaying and taking their name and acting like he's been given the go ahead to do so. And especially where he's at. Like during all these protests, where was he? He's in Philadelphia or something like that. Pennsylvania.
And then before that, he was in Lansing.
Right? He's not in Minnesota. Right? So he's somewhere else. It's like he's like a paid deterrent, you know what I mean? And him calling himself something else, it's like, look, they say he's not black. He says he's black and white. And he said his father took one of the slave master's daughters and that right there. So nobody talks like that. You're either black or white, you say it with fucking confidence.
Right.
You're the mixed or whatever. But as per usual, these cosplaying demons who are black when it's convenient and people of color another time or whatever, they never have the confidence to say what they truly are or where they truly come from.
Right.
Because as many interviews as been given, you know, the people who give these fucking false interviews, like I showed on the RBA, don't ask the right motherfucking questions. They clearly got some problems with Foundation of Black Americans because we're the ones that cancel motherfuckers. This is cancel culture.
Yep.
We got this canceled. This is FBA on that helmet canceling this fucking situation, right?
Yep.
And so he was big mad when he's throwing his emblems and shit around, right? That's bad disrespectful.
Right.
But considering that it's a cultural appropriation, it's a theft. Because you don't see you didn't see like the fucking Zulu Chavez out there fucking saying, no, he ain't one of us. Ain't nobody stepped up to the plate. Ain't no real veteran of any formation or any chapter in any of these cities. And best believe where he's at, there's a fucking chapter somewhere.
That's not true. Somebody from the party did come out and denounce him. And played the video. You out the loop.
Anyway, like I said, I don't believe anything on YouTube. YouTube is like a world of pure imagination. Not real. Until you go outside and touch grass, it's just a world of pure imagination that everybody fucking follows and listens to. I don't believe half the shit that goes on fucking YouTube. So I'll say this though, he was big mad. He can't use the emblem or whatever, but he wasn't doing the work of the people anyway. So it's good that he's being taken down like 18 notches. It's not good that he's still running around in the community doing whatever he wants.
Yeah.
And that he had been touched because he hasn't been touched by the law. The law would have touched him by now, especially since he doesn't have the complexion for the protection. He might have the CI protection.
Yeah.
That causes him to be doing all this underhanded shit that he's doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It might be a fucking protected motherfucking bitch. You know what I mean?
He's an informant.
So not Asian informant. Those are two separate things. So, he might because he's not getting touched. The reason I say he's not getting touched is because nowhere is it okay to be walking around the street making outlandish fucking terroristic threats. You know what I mean? The homegrown domestic terrorism is what President Trump and fucking Hakes be talking about all the time. Homegrown terrorism. Now, not to say that I want old boy to go to jail for the rest of his motherfucking life or anything like that, but this just shows that anybody can be, except for black people, a full 100% melanated individual can just be out there saying whatever. When you're super melanated or you're richly melanated, you're black, you good and goddamn well you're not gonna be out there saying shit like that because evidence has shown what they do with black people, especially black people that want to change shit. You know what I mean? It's been shown. It's the history has shown us many times. You know what I mean? So I would say that I'm glad he got knocked off his barrel. I'm not glad because the government still lets him walk around and nobody said anything. I'm glad that somebody broke through.
Hey, Michael.
It shows that he's what do you say, an SA offender?
Yeah, sexual offender.
Yeah. Can't say that out loud. But I'm glad because that needs to be said. But his rest of his rap sheet is non-existent. So if that's the only thing that you're showing, I mean, yeah, that's pretty bad. But there's more crimes out there that he has been guilty of committing that nobody wants to talk about, right? Especially him. He never came clean about that. So, like, I feel like if anybody's gonna give him an interview, it had to be a serious FBA person, because then we could ask the real questions, the right questions. You know what I mean? And all that, because we've been speculating. I might have missed some vital Black Alpha or something that they kind of delve into some receipts. I probably missed. So that could I fall asleep? I fall asleep hard. So I might have missed some stuff, but from the understanding that I have, and especially from whom I deal with, this motherfucker is just off the chain cosplaying and should have been stopped. Just because you're using the name and putting ill negativity on the legacy of the third formation.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying? That's what that's about. That's what that is about. The Hugh Newton sub is the third formation, which is what everybody calls the original.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is because you know about it. But that's the third formation. So you're throwing ill negativity on the third formation.
Mm-hmm.
You're bringing negative press to an already negative situation.
Yeah.
Them laying back in the cut doesn't mean that they weren't already taking formations. They weren't recruiting and things like that. It just means that they operate on a different level, kind of like the Lokes.
Yep.
You know what I mean? The original, the real Lokes operate differently. They don't announce who they associate with or what they put on, because that would be considered snitching.
Right.
Dry snitching, name dropping, considered snitching. When somebody has do you know, like when somebody's talking.
But keep in mind, Lady Tay, dry snitching is unintentional. That's why they call it dry snitching.
Dry snitching is unintentional, but it can't be intentional. I watch motherfuckers dry snitch all the time. But when he asks me questions, I'm like,
well, you got a point on that. Yeah.
I don't even answer. I just like somebody say, oh, Brandy knows her too. I'm like looking down at my phone like, yeah. Why? Because I've been conditioned appropriately from the time I've had a baby brother.
Mm-hmm.
Not to snitch on my brother. Or I'm catching it. Right? So this is like, or don't snitch on your sister.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So snitching has been conditioned in my pedigree. It's dry snitching, unintentional snitching. As long as you know what you can pretty much know what's coming out your mouth right before you say it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? You don't just blurt it out unless it's a fucking like something tremendously is happening to you. 90% of the time, you pretty much get hear the thought and the thought rolled out your mouth. You know what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Or you know where your eyes were leading to.
Mm-hmm.
Like eyes will tell you exactly where shit is fucked up at too.
Mm-hmm.
So I would just say this. I'm glad, and we should stop fucking with this dude altogether, meaning stop reporting on him, because all press is giving him is popularity, either negatively or positively. People want to know who he is, and people want to follow him. So not only are we canceling him, but we're adding some sort of something to him. You see what I'm saying? And we should just stop talking about him altogether and ignore his ass, because he's a blight on our community. He's not with us, for us, or not, you know what I mean, in any level. He's for migrants and whatever. They're not oppressed. They need to be oppressed in their own country. This isn't a land of oppression for them. They're getting things they want.
Right.
They're being moved up in advance.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not oppressed.
Right.
No matter what the fuck they say.
Right.
They got goodies and giveaways.
Free goodies and
You know
giveaways.
what I mean? Now that Trump been saying before he got elected, he was going to round them fuckers up.
Mm-hmm.
So why are these white people standing in the way of what they voted for is beyond me. Because he was saying for months, he wasn't even running, he didn't even debate. There was no debate with him, right?
Yeah.
Everybody, that was it. There was no debate. He even saying for months, and everybody, even when they were debating, raised their hand, they were going to give it up to the white man, right? So he's been saying he's going to come get all the illegal immigrants out of here and fucking seal up the walls and shit. He's been saying that. So why all the white people out there crying white tears, pretend white tears, and starting all this shit to get themselves hurt or killed, right? And so it don't make no sense, does it?
It's election season.
They're fucking it all up. So if it was him, he should tell everybody to stop, like he did with the insurrection. Now y'all want peace, now go home. Y'all are very special to me, remember? During the insurrection, when he's forced to go tell everybody to calm down, he's like, y'all are very special to me.
You gotta go home now.
You gotta go home now.
You gotta let law enforcement do their job.
Yeah,
now.
let them do their job. Why don't he come up with the insurrection speech? That way everybody was like, okay, Trump's here. All right, cool. Now we go back home. All right. He said he got this. Woo, woo. You know what I mean? Like they did. And went home and voted for him.
Yeah.
Right? And voted for him. And the whole insurrection. The fucking white people were coming through the windows. And they all went home and voted for him. One went to jail. Some went to jail. He got them out. Some of them still fucked up, so he went back to jail. But 90% of them, almost all these white people voted for this white man. God forbid, right? That lady, she wasn't going to do nothing specifically for us. She weren't giving her the vote. We knew, everybody knew we didn't want the people in our communities because they were eating up all the resources for the black community.
Yeah.
And the black people were at city council, when the Chicago was red, talk about get them out of our community. They're taking up resources. They're not, we can't even bring our elders here. We can't take care of our children. These people are here and everywhere. They were the prime fucking leadership of immigrants taking up all the resources affecting elders and children, right?
Yeah.
And so that was a primary thing. So in case we all forgot, that's what this is about. Migrants. Did you see any white people stop at city council and say, "Oh no, we love them. Don't take them from us"? No. We love being put out of work. Please don't take them. Or please, we love being on vacation. No, nobody said anything till right now. And why? Because some white lady was out there tagging out the shit and with her bitch and got bumped off. You took off, bitch. Like anywhere in any state, you do not take off from the police.
Right.
At all. You don't get in your car. I don't believe it. Right. Yeah, right. Because they come armed anyway, regardless of what the fuck you're doing. And then they get away with moving the body all around the fucking for like 2 blocks, moving her around. Like they've been getting away with all kind of mass fucking crimes. These white people are just lawless. Not us, them. Right? When they say lawless, think white people.
Yeah.
You dig? So I'm glad he's kind of like whatever. But as us who canceled him, we should cancel him for real, and ignore his ass. And that means everybody around it. All the black people with them are standing against us, which is only 7 people. So
right, that's not that many.
It's not that many. And by the time it's all said and done, he'll be down to 4 people.
Right.
You know what I mean? By the time it's said and done, he'll be down to 1 person, and that 1 person's like, "Look, ain't nobody around here. You hold your own camera." Big deal. Okay, so leave him alone. Like at this point, he ain't no Panther. He never was. And if he was, somebody would call and say, "Yeah, I put him in charge because I thought he had some good leadership skills." Apparently, he did something I never fathomed. So we had to X him out the Panther thing. You know? So that's what happened. But nobody came up and said that. Not one individual.
That's not true, Lady Chain.
What? They said they gave him permission?
He said that the Dickens guy gave him permission.
No, but he didn't. Eric Dixon didn't give him permission. He didn't get on there and say, "I gave him permission." Did he?
He didn't get on social media.
No, he didn't. So then that's not a real thing. This happened on social media. You mean you tell me that motherfucker couldn't get somebody to sit there next to him with a camera, turn it on live, so he can say, "Yeah, I gave that fucker permission to go ahead and do." I didn't realize he was going to do all that though. You know, he didn't say that he couldn't have done that. Of course he could. You don't think he could have issued a fucking something through the newspaper? Of course he could. Of course he can. Of course he could. He did it because it's not real.
The new Black Panther Party did issue a statement, and they did come out and do a video. Like
Not
I said,
to say he was allowed to do it.
not to say he was no longer allowed to do it.
No, not to say he was allowed to do it in the first place. To denounce that he's part of them.
They did that.
That's what I'm saying, Jesse. Listen to what I'm saying. Nobody said they gave him permission. No one in the third formation wrote or said anything about giving this motherfucker permission to do anything. Instead, they said they didn't give him permission.
Correct.
That's okay. So what's the argument, cuz?
Over is hateful and
We've been on this topic way too long.
Weird.
Are you done, Lady T?
Obviously.
All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts?
Okay, what are my thoughts, man? Only thing I can say is this, brother. You know, is that they got all this dissemination, man, to keep us divided. Kanye West, man, you know, he was on Puppet Strings, you know, fucking around with them Kardashians. Motherfucker looked out of his damn mind, man. You know, he was taking them pictures with them motherfuckers. I think Kanye, man, was on some bad juju, man.
Shabaka, that's the next topic. What are your thoughts on the topic we were just talking about, Paul Birdsong?
Oh, Paul Birdsong, he's a fucking fraud.
Mm-hmm.
Period. When did the motherfucker go to Defamatory Park?
Never.
Precisely my point. Precisely my point. So that means that motherfucker never been to Oakland.
Mm-hmm.
And I did, man, because even from what I understand, the new BPPs, man, they go to Oakland, brother Che, you know, just to listen to the wind, to hear the stories of long ago where it all was crash rooted at.
That trip to Oakland. Every certified, real official, true Panther has to go make that pilgrimage.
Oh, and I told you, brother Che, that there's what a sister had came and told me when I was in Defamatory Park at the 50th anniversary. You know, she had her leather piece. She had her gray fro, black and proud. I asked her what chapter she was out of. She said Philadelphia. I says, whoa. So I told her what I was doing. I said, hey, I feel like I'm being watched. You know what the sister told me? And I told you, brother Che, I'm just saying this here for the sake of our audience. She said, say, brother, are you going to live on your knees or die on your feet? And turned around and popped her collar and walked the fuck away.
So Shabaka, you think this sister would have endorsed this clown?
Hell no.
Because she's from Philly.
No, she wouldn't endorse that trick, man. She probably was the first one crumb bombing on this clown.
Question, like you said.
Why did you just say that?
I left that part. It was a rhetorical question.
Hell no, she wouldn't embrace this fool. You know?
So moving along, we got Kanye West. Kanye West is now apologizing to the Black community for his years of hateful antics. He wrote a full-page ad about it. And Dr. Rashad Rashay gonna give us an update on that.
Kanye apologizes to Black people over his hateful antics. We have the apology. I'm going to break it down, let you decide. So Kanye, entering into his redemption arc, has issued a formal apology for his past remarks via a full-page Wall Street Journal newspaper advertisement. But the internet is not convinced. If you want to apologize to Black people, this is for anybody who needs to do this in the future. putting the apology in the Wall Street Journal is not advised. Just for starters. Okay.
The Wall Street Journal.
All right, let's get into the meat of it. Let's break it down.
Wait a minute. You put it in the Wall
25
Street
years
Journal?
ago. Yep. I was in a car accident that broke my jaw and caused injury to the right frontal lobe of my brain. At the time, the focus was on the visible damage, the fracture, the swelling, and the immediate physical trauma. The deeper injury, the one inside my skull, went unnoticed. Comprehensive scans were not done. Neurological exams were limited, and the possibility of frontal lobe injury was never raised. It wasn't properly diagnosed until 2023. That medical oversight caused serious damage to my mental health and led to my bipolar type 1 diagnosis. It also reads, I lost touch with reality. Things got worse the longer I ignored the problem. I said and did things I deeply regret. Some of the people I love the most, I treated the worst. You endured fear, confusion, humiliation, and the exhaustion of trying to have someone who was at times unrecognizable. Looking back, I became detached from my true self. In that fractured state, I gravitated toward the most destructive symbol I could find. Swastika. We all remember that. We reported on it.
Oh my God.
And even so, t-shirts bearing it.
Yeah.
One of the difficult aspects of having bipolar type 1 are the disconnected moments, many of which I still cannot recall, that led to poor judgment and reckless behavior that oftentimes feels like an out-of-body experience. I regret and am deeply mortified by my actions in that state and am committed to accountability, treatment, and meaningful change. It does not excuse what I did, though. I am not a Nazi or an anti-Semite. I love Jewish people, end quote. To the Black community, it says at another point, which held me down through all the highs and lows in the darkest of time. The Black community is unquestionably the foundation of who I am. I'm so sorry to have let you down. I love us. West said he is moving forward with, quote, much needed clarity, reached by a routine of medication therapy, exercise, and clean living. He added that he is also focused on positive, meaningful art, including music, clothing, and other ventures to help the world. Medication therapy, exercise, and clean living. West said he is moving forward with, quote, much needed clarity to have let you down. I love us. West.
Wow, man. That cat is a mess. Brother Che? Okay, Brother Che.
Sorry, I was muted, Shabaki.
With his lucky he snapped. That's a fact. He ain't never been right since his mama died. He ain't never been right since his mama died.
No, you right about that there, Lady Che.
He snapped. He's been making all kind of fucking ugly little decisions ever since his mother died. When he got one of them fucking poison pussy Kardashians.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Yeah, them Kardashians fucked him up.
You know what I mean? When he's making all these weird little fits and shit. He never been right. He lost his creativity.
Yeah.
I think what happened was that all these weird little designs and shit he's been making, even if it does make him a little bit of bread, they're odd because he's trying to figure himself back out.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's why, Black people really ain't never really turned their back on Kanye yet. They just they look at him, give him side eye. Because they know that Kanye ain't right since his mama died.
Yeah.
His mama died, dude, he's been fucking out to lunch and he never returned back from it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if he is bipolar or not. He that motherfucker let that shit creep in and it is what it is. But he's never been right. He's never found his footing again.
Goddamn drugs alone.
I mean, well, why else would a motherfucker do drugs unless their mother fucking died and they don't know how to cope and nobody around them is
you're right on that there, Lady J.
He's solid enough to help him. He can't get therapy. Who's gonna be able to relate to him to therapize him? You know what I mean? His therapy died. His solid fucking backbone of who he is fucking died. He been right and he don't know how to make it right. So if you think about motherfuckers turning their back on him, they were turning their back on him way before he even became anything. Nobody wanted to fuck with him then because they didn't think he was good enough. And then when he was good enough, they were scared of him because he's fucking weird. You know what I mean? And that was after the fact. His mother died. His mother died. He ain't been right since. And he keeps losing. He lost his children to the old pussy fucking Kardashian, poison pussy Kardashian. You know what I mean? They take black men and just destroy them. They destroy them.
Look at Lamar Odom.
Yeah, look at him. Like that
man, Lamar Odom was a mess, man.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, Lamar Odom was a mess. Yeah.
He was on drugs.
He was on drugs because he couldn't.
Strung out there at that Mustang Ranch, man, you know.
He couldn't control the madness. They're poison pussy Kardashians. That's really what it is.
They're witches.
They're motherfuckers get you entwined in the fucking inside the loins, man, and fuck your whole mind up. Next thing you know, you're bipolar on drugs and acting stupid. And everybody in their mama can see it. And they winning. They're winning because ain't nobody looking at them. They really need to be looking at them because they're fucking bitches are designed for destruction of the black
We need to
man.
look at that whole clan, all of them.
Designed for destruction of the black man. Look at Tiger.
And look at Caitlyn Jenner.
That's what I said. They need to look at that whole clan.
That right.
Yeah, no, I mean Bruce. Yeah.
Black China, what Rob did to Black China. The boy is it any better? He had a whole kid with Black China, right?
Yep.
And look, she crazier than a motherfucker sometimes. And she works on you know what I mean? So they're the poison.
Damn.
They're like the poison fruit of black people. You know what I'm saying?
You pick the worst of the worst to have babies with.
Poison fruit, like, oh, this is so pretty. To tan like
That's Hollywood for you. Hey, you get out there to Hollywood, it will fuck your mind up.
Yeah.
Boy, it's like the fruit in the fucking Garden of Eden, man. You know how that ended. They're like the fruit in the Garden of Eden. Look at how pretty it is. Oh, this is so nice. Let me just take a bite. Next thing you know, your fucking whole life, whole life fucked up or you broke.
Yeah.
There you go.
Hollywood will love your ass to death. I've seen a whole lot of people go out there and get fucked up.
He is moving forward with, quote, much needed clarity.
I believe
by a routine of medication therapy, exercise, and clean living.
So
he
now
added that he is also focused on positive, meaningful art, including music, clothing, and other ventures to help the world. He said he's not seeking sympathy or a free pass, but rather forgiveness and patience as I find my way home.
Well, all you gotta do is get on Route 66,
regardless of what the
take you
catalyst
from
is, it takes a lot for
Chicago
somebody to say
and
I'm
back
sorry.
again.
But those are two of the most powerful words in the world. I'm sorry or I apologize. Three very powerful words. I love you. And there's another very powerful phrase. I forgive you. I forgive you. Okay. Black folks are skeptical, however, online. One said the fact that you took out an ad in the Wall Street Journal. See, the fact that you took out an ad in the Wall Street Journal to apologize to the black community tells me everything I need to know about his supposed return to reality. Dog Ninja said the most pathetic thing about this Kanye apology tour is that he's more concerned with making sure Jewish people know he's sorry for the things he said than with being apologetic for the anti-black rhetoric he's been pushing for almost a decade now. Soldier 67 #cohort said Kanye, one of my favorite artists of all time, but the ish he said did platformed is unforgivable to me. This is just a grift because he knows he lost his career after the divorce when he went mental. I hope he gets help and stays out of the spotlight. Then you have one more that says you took out a Wall Street Journal ad to apologize.
Nah, you can't just blame it on that. It was definitely his mom. After his mom, it's the past 10 years. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been at least 10 years.
Yeah.
Brother Che.
But think about it. Think about how fast his life has been moving. You know what I mean? Like, just think about how much he's been trying to fucking pick himself up from his fucking, pick himself up and dust him off, and he keeps falling down. You know, just think about it like that. If you look at his ups and downs are like tremendous. You know what I mean? Just because like he can't get himself right. I mean, he's been even making all kinds of unruly decisions, you know, that he might have thought were good, but they're not. You might have thought were like something that Black people could emulate, but we're like, no, I'm not doing that. But you know, he probably made a lot of bad decisions that really cost him a lot of his career. So, you know, and a lot of money, a lot of fucking money. So I don't know. I just think that like it's not that we can't forgive him.
Remember, he's the one. Remember, he's the one that said George Bush don't care about Black people.
Right. What is your go ahead and
During Katrina.
This is the first time he apologized to Black people.
And that was
This is not the first time he's apologized to Black people.
16 years ago. Longer than that, no. Was it 16? Oh, no. No. 19. So 19 years ago.
Mm-hmm. And then you remember them fashions, man, that he was trying to push, man, some caveman troglodyte looking shit.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, man, shit looked like some goddamn potato bags, man, he sewed together.
And he was selling them too, Shabaki. I think the most for like thousands of dollars.
Shit, man, I wouldn't have gave that motherfucker $2 for that bullshit.
His Yeezys was like his shoes, Shabaki. They was selling for $500.
Damn.
They call them Yeezys.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
But that
Also
song
passed
he did
anti-Semitic
make,
remark
Good Life, that
in an open
motherfucker
letter
was the hit.
paid for by Yeezy.
His talent is not the question, Shabaki. It's his mental.
Hey, brother Che, you know what that motherfucker needs, right?
But
that motherfucker's in need of resurrection of the mental dead.
Oh yeah, big time. It needs it the most, Jesus. And went from Jesus walks to this. Yeah, his talent's not the question. This is mental faculties.
Yeah, motherfuckers in need of resurrection of the mental dead. And then for our listeners out there, follow that hashtag resurrection of the mental dead and go to the Facebook like page of the same name.
Yeah. Where is it? I'm trying to pull it up now.
What, resurrection of the mental dead?
Yeah, I thought I made a banner for it, but it must have been on my other.
Hold on, brother Chad. I'm putting it in the chat room.
No, I gotta make a banner of it.
Okay.
I'm gonna let the video continue.
Yeah.
Ye apologized for his past remarks, which he claims stem from neurological damage after the 2002 car crash. I could wax poetic about other ways that he could have put this apology out to the Black community. Black publications could have syndicated this article that entities like the Wall Street Journal would have picked up because they would have followed the story rather than him taking out an ad in the journal.
Right.
But the meat of this is about his own journey and reconciliation. That comes by way of observation than by way of a note. So regardless of what we may feel about the ad or the process in which it came to us, the true mark, the true summary of someone is never a combination of their falls, but the resilience of how they get up. And that comes with, once again, observation, time. Sharing thoughts here.
I couldn't agree with you more. I think apologies are needed, necessary, and okay. And I don't really have a problem with what he said, the body of it. He could have added in more about us, I think, in more detail. But his ex-wife pretty much said the same thing when he was going through one of his worst episodes several years ago, and he was tormenting her by talking about terminated pregnancies and the like. But I do take note about where he placed this apology and what he may be seeking. Observation, you're right, Doc, is the only way to go. So we'll see if he's changed here and if there'll be a new Kanye. And he doesn't have to be perfect. Time will tell.
Yeah. I'm reminded of the Kanye who was bold enough to say on live national television that George W. Bush doesn't like black folk. And the person who brought us some thought remedy in a different perspective inside of hip hop from elevating spoken word inside of actual hip hop was something very new. He had folks saying Jesus walks inside of nightclubs. Innovative, creative, pushing the narrative of diversity within the culture was all positive. So we shall see.
Yeah, we shall see. We're about to dive deeper into this because no.
Is this our brother here out of View Park?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
It's our hip hop historian or music historian, Dewan B. He's going to dive deep into this. So, first of all, he's going to show you the whole letter.
Now, and then we're going to have a discussion.
This is a whole letter.
Do we forgive him or not? Ye's letter in full. To those I've hurt, 25 years ago, I was in a car accident that broke my jaw and caused injury to the right frontal lobe of my brain. At the time, the focus was on the visible damage, the fracture, the swelling, and the immediate physical trauma. The deeper injury, the one inside my skull, went unnoticed. Comprehensive scans were done. Neurological exams were limited. And the possibility of frontal lobe injury was never raised. It wasn't properly diagnosed until 2023. That medical oversight caused serious damage to my mental health and led to my bipolar type 1 diagnosis. Bipolar disorder comes with its own defense system, denial. When you're manic, you don't think you're sick. You think everyone else is overreacting. You feel like you're seeing the world more clearly than ever. And in reality, you're losing your grip entirely. Once people label you as crazy, you feel as if you cannot contribute anything meaningful to the world. It's easy for people to joke and laugh it off, when in fact, this is a very serious, debilitating disease you can die from. According to the World Health Organization, Cambridge University, people with bipolar disorder have a life expectancy that is shortened by 10 to 15 years on average.
Damn.
And a 2 to 3 times higher all-cause mortality rate than the general population. This is on par with severe heart disease, type 1 diabetes, HIV, and cancer. All lethal and fatal if left untreated. The scariest thing about the disorder is how persuasive it is when it tells you, you don't need help. It makes you blind, but convinced you have insight. You feel powerful, certain, unstoppable. I lost touch with reality. Things got worse the longer I ignored the problem. I said and did things I deeply regret. Some of the people I love the most, I treated the worst. You endure fear, confusion, humiliation, and the exhaustion of trying to have someone who was, at times, unrecognizable. Looking back, I became detached from my true self. In that fractured state, I gravitated toward the most destructive symbol I could find, the swastika. And even sold t-shirts bearing it. One of the difficult aspects of having bipolar type 1
Man, it sounds
are
like
the
that motherfucker
disconnected
got a hold of
moments,
some bad dope,
many of which
man.
I still cannot recall. That led to poor judgment and reckless behavior that oftentimes feels like an out-of-body experience. I regret and am deeply mortified by my actions in the state, that state I should say, and am committed to accountability, treatment, and meaningful change. It does not excuse what I did, though. I am not a Nazi or an anti-Semite. I love Jewish people.
Oh my.
To the Black community, which held me down through all of the highs and lows and the darkest times. The Black community is unquestionably the foundation of who I am. I am sorry to have let you down. I love us. In early 2025, I fell into a 4-month-long manic episode of psychotic, paranoid, and impulsive behavior that destroyed my life. As the situation became increasingly unsustainable, there were times I didn't want to be here anymore.
And just
Having
use a
bipolar disorder is a
Yeah,
notable
take it.
state of constant mental illness where you go into a manic episode.
Leap off the Golden Gate Bridge.
You are ill at that point. When you're not in an episode,
go to the
you're
Rocky
completely
Mountains,
normal.
man, with a sweater
And that's
on and
when
no
the
long
wreckage
john.
from the illness hits the hardest. Hitting rock bottom a few months ago, my wife encouraged me to finally get help. I found comfort in Reddit forums of all places. Different people speak of being in manic depressive episodes of a similar nature. I read their stories and realized that I was not alone. You were not alone. I'm sorry. The Michael Jackson just hit me. Let's keep reading. It's not just me who ruins their life once a year despite taking meds every day and being told by the so-called best doctors in the world that I am not bipolar, but merely experiencing symptoms of autism.
Oh my God.
My words as a leader in my community, I wouldn't call you a leader, have global impact and influence. In my mania, I lost complete sight of that. As I find my new baseline and new center through an effective regime of regimen of medication, therapy, exercise, and clean living, I have newfound much needed clarity. I am pouring my energy into positive, meaningful art, music, clothing, design, and other new ideas to help the world. Heal the world. I'm not asking for sympathy or a free pass. Though I aspire to earn your forgiveness, I write today simply to ask for your patience and understanding as I find my way home. With love.
Man, brother, I'm done, man. I'm done, man. I'm done.
So do you forget a motherfucker or not? That was a lot. That was a lot that he wrote. Now, let me let's break this down. Let's break this down. What I'm gonna do right now is, first off, y'all can feel however y'all want to feel. We are not a monolithic people. If you choose, if you say F-Ye the rest of his life, I get it. I understand. If you say I choose to forgive Ye, I get it. I understand. Personally, let me tell y'all off the top, I don't give a damn what none of you niggas do. All right? Forgiveness is personal. That's a personal choice.
Right.
And however you choose to feel is however you choose to feel. Now, let me break this down in my mental health. Let me go back to when I worked at the Department of Mental Health. Let me approach it from that angle. Because I can call myself, if you do something for 15 years, you're probably an expert. or as close as the expert can be.
Yeah, at least a journeyman for damn sure.
Kanye, and I don't know why in the hell my camera's moving this goddamn slow. I got to get this shit fixed. I got 1 gig internet. I don't know what the hell is going on. But anyway,
they're probably shadow banning you, homie.
Kanye,
like they do us.
Yeah,
is talking about bipolar. Let me tell y'all something. That bipolar stuff is real.
It is.
Had I not had, you're right, 10,000 hours, I probably had Carl for president. I probably put in about 40,000 hours when it comes to this. Shit. What's that? At times 40 hours a week. For 40 hours a week times 15 years. Oh yes, I got an estimated 31,200 hours at this particular topic. Although I am not a therapist, but I got my 10,000 hours in times 3. I worked with a lot of bipolar for a long time. I got bipolar in my family, people I know. And one thing I do know, when they're in that manic episode, that shit's real.
Yep.
It's vengeful and it's rageful. And there's a deep anger. And that deep anger is generally, it stems from situations of internal unforgiveness. How it works in the children I worked with, when I would have bipolar children, usually when they would go into their manic episodes, they would do things. I had this one kid who used to beat up his mom when he went into an episode. He had low levels of autism, but he was also bipolar. And his mom, she was a sweet lady. She was like 4'11", a little Latina lady, Mexican lady. And her son was like 5'6", 5'7". And when he would go into episodes, he just, whatever's around, when she would try to come calm him down, he beat the shit out of his mom. Damn. He was like 13 years old, way bigger than her. The issue will come when he would come out of that, man. And then he would realize what he did to his mom. He would then go into this high level of grief. And that high level of grief caused him to go even harder. And it became a perpetual cycle. And one thing me and my team did to break the cycle was we dealt with the child's grief, not the behavior. See, most people focus on the behavior, and you can't fix any bad behaviors by dealing directly with the behavior. You fix bad behavior by dealing with the underlying cause that the behavior is rooted in. And this particular child's behavior was a lot of the roots was in perpetual guilt. But perpetual guilt, I'm bad, I'm wrong, this is something wrong with me, it raises tension. And when the bipolar, when they will flip, we realized that they will flip at certain levels of tension. So in order to deal with the child not flipping, we would deal with the tension and the forgiveness within and the interventions to allow the child to know when their emotion is starting to escalate from a 1 to a 2 to a 3. Because if it's at 1 to 3, it's manageable, and then we can titrate behavior back down to where they're back to a 0 or a 1. But if the energy got to a 4 or a 5, it became much harder to stop. When they got to a 6, they were done. Flip. Boom! Nothing you can do about it. That's just one story I have of hundreds. I know that bipolar is very real.
Yep.
And when you're dealing with someone, let's take that to a Kanye. Kanye talks about his accident in 2003.
Mm.
We start seeing the erratic behavior with his mom. When did his mom die, chat?
When she died,
and I'm not reading the chat. Well, I'm reading now. I'm asking you that because I'm asking y'all what year his mom died, but I'm not really reading the chat too much because I can almost guarantee somebody's in there not listening to a word I say, and they're like, you using an excuse. I can almost guarantee you somebody in the chat right now or somebody thinking it's an excuse. If you're that person thinking that, let me tell you right now, you're a dickhead. This isn't an excuse. This is understanding. At my channel, we bring understanding.
Right.
Bringing understanding is not an excuse.
2007.
It's opening up a perspective.
So that's been
2007. Because I do things for understanding. I don't have the power to forgive or not forgive or to dictate the terms.
Oh, it's nice.
Kanye or nobody around him know who the hell I am. And they don't know who you are. So you can walk around judging all you want.
It's 19.
Won't nobody give a damn outside your own 2 ears. I'm just here to give a greater understanding because this happens to be in a field that I spent many years working in full time. So the injury happened in 2003.
I was 19, 20.
2007 is when his mom died. Somebody say he got the money for therapy. Do you know that money? Let me tell you something, Marcus, whoever said they got money for therapy. That don't mean nothing. What do you mean money for therapy? All therapists ain't good. And depending on the level of trauma, it can take years to fix things. People don't get over stuff just because, I got money. I'm going to pay a therapist to be over it tomorrow. Dude, grow up.
Yeah.
You niggas be thinking money's the end all be all of everything. Money ain't shit. You think the brain give a fuck about how much money somebody got? Back to what I'm talking about.
The problem, the lack of the money is the problem.
So going back again, this today's message is for people who just want to understand a larger context. I don't give a fuck if you forgive him or not. I don't know how many times I gotta say that. No, and matter of fact, nobody reading your comments about whether or not you forgive them, they don't care either. So going back to Kanye and the bipolar, his mom died in 2007.
Right.
We all know, just based on his words in the past, we all know that he's had a major guilt about his mom dying. And he believes he had something to do with it. So you have a trauma point. You have another mental trauma point of his mom dying and him not forgiving himself. That's the recipe. As I read the letter, again, I'm not a therapist. I am not a therapist. I am not a therapist. I'm just speaking on observation from my 31,000 hours that I put in this particular field. Okay? I'm just speaking on observation. When I read this letter, I read something consistent with my personal experiences dealing with people with bipolar syndrome. And for those who don't have the experience that I have, I get why you don't understand. I get it. But this is my plea to people who don't understand. Be humble enough to know that some things are beyond your level of understanding because you don't have the experience in that particular area. Just be humble enough to know that, hey, maybe I don't know all there is. And that's all I ask. Again, whether you forgive him or not, I don't give a fuck. Now hit the poll, because I just want to see how many. I put the poll up there just so I can see. And I see I got 60% of people saying, no, he can't be forgiven. Now let's address that. Kanye, now that I've read everything and I've talked about my opinion as somebody who's worked with people that have similar that have had mental health issues, let's go into the apology part now. Let's go into the apology part now. Kanye did something that most don't do that I respect. He at least talked about how he's down with black folks. Is that a play? That part, I don't know. I don't know if Kanye really wants our forgiveness or if he's running a play on us. See, this is where black people are right to be cautious. Black Americans have been played so much. Black Americans have a right to be cautious. We have a right to say, okay, although I do understand you probably got some bipolar stuff going on, I don't know. Right. Because I talked about thought crimes a couple weeks ago, how they called it 10 years ago. This was 10 years ago that Kanye brought the alt-right into hip hop. Kanye has caused plenty of damage in Black America. Plenty of damage.
Plenty. But it's outweigh the white supremacy.
He made it comfortable for people like Nick Fuentes, Milo Yiannopoulos, crackers like Candace Owens. He made it very, 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 very comfortable for them to come into the house of hip hop. And Kanye gave a bunch of weirdos the cool pass. Yeah. And as Black Americans, we don't have money. We don't own networks. Yeah. We don't own too much in this country. Oh, yeah. But one thing we do own is the cool factor.
He was in his Superman suit.
And Kanye gave the cool factor away to a bunch of degenerates. What's up, DJ G Kenny? That might give me to hit you too, player. Keep singing. Kanye is very unpredictable. I love spinning his records. Hope he gets together. Real talk, DJ G Kenny, a dope ass DJ. If y'all need a DJ, go look up DJ G Kenny. He DJs the Hidden History Museum shows sometimes, and he's a dope ass DJ. Hey, G Kenny.
Great.
Tariq told me the next show's probably gonna be like in March. So be ready for that call. Miss Nisi says, my late mother was bipolar. It's no joke. Yeah. I got compassion for people on bipolar. So on a human level, I got compassion for Kanye. I'm gonna be straight up. On a human level, I understand. Yeah. And I feel for Kanye, and I support Kanye on a human level. Because I've been around bipolar way too much. Yeah. To turn my back on the brother on a human level.
That's one of my grandma's favorite songs.
But there are levels to this thing.
There are levels.
As a Black American,
Too much.
Way too much.
Just look at you.
I don't know. Maybe he needs to give a donation to the cause. You know, Kanye. Maybe if you want our forgiveness, you got $1 billion.
Right.
How much?
There's a whole
of that $1 billion are you gonna pass around to the Black community?
You're a whole billionaire.
This is what I say. For me to start even considering Kanye's apology to be anywhere sincere to Black people,
right?
I'm gonna tell y'all straight up. This is my point of view. Y'all can take whatever y'all want to take from it. He's gonna have to put some money up on this. It's gonna have to start costing these people a lot of money.
You need to go do the work that he's
to shit on us and then want to come back around us.
Been there and do the work.
Like,
to go get.
You can say what you want about it, and he apologized to the Jewish community, but he ain't gonna be able to apologize to the Jewish community without coming off some of that bread.
Mar-a-Lago. So what Kanye?
He's gonna have to donate to the Holocaust Museum.
No, what
he's gonna have to donate to schools, and I get it. Hey, look, I'm not mad at Jews for doing that.
That's what he's gonna have.
That's what Black folks gotta learn.
Yeah. He was able to get it.
An apology in America is money.
Mar-a-Lago. Be there not once, but like 3 times.
Yeah. So, that's the apology in America.
If you want to make up with Black people, get up and get back
money
and fucking do your job. Get him to sign up for reparations with these people.
Anything short of that, if you ask me, is not an apology.
You're gonna have to do that work because you were the only one able to get in there.
Yeah.
You're the only one able to get up in there. Really get it.
Yep.
He went and sat at dinner at Mar-a-Lago.
Yep.
Sure did.
That really returned.
That's what it's gonna take.
No. No.
If he wants our opinion, like the $1 Million Man said, that's what it's gonna cost.
No, it's gonna cost
money.
Oh, Ted DiBiase.
Come on, Dwayne, you better.
You still got $1 billion.
What the fuck ever happened to Ted DiBiase?
Come on, B, put together, man. He was able to get it. Fucking Mar-a-Lago.
Kanye really is serious about an apology to Black America.
Down, what the president and get him to do reparations.
Cool.
He needs to do.
We got schools that need funding.
You got reparations
right there in Chicago. See, my point of view on
you got reparations
donating. I'm in LA. Cool. I donate to your city.
That's not what reparations.
Black people that want. We got to start looking into the pockets of these celebrities,
right?
That give away Black equity. What do you donate in your city, in your neighborhood? Chicago is full of Black people in need. Black charter schools.
Tell me about it.
Black private schools, music institutions.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's already been there. It's documented. He's been to fucking Mar-a-Lago. He's been to the White House.
Yep.
He said,
and when you and this is nothing we got to notice.
Just go to the White House.
Apologize to Black organizations, not Black and brown.
Which is racist.
Brown people weren't offended.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
People of color
kicking your feet up on a desk and shit. Come on.
Weren't the target of attack.
You're doing the wrong.
Black people were under your shit, Kanye.
Go, baby, go. White House.
There are foundations, and we ain't talking about backpack giveaways.
Right.
The hood is full of backpacks. The hood is full of turkeys on Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Shoes are easily accessible.
Yeah.
White House.
Our institutions need funding.
White House. White House.
Reparations institutions.
The house that slaves built.
House of slaves were built.
Yeah.
Don't argue about it.
Education institutions.
Twice.
White House. That's where he needs to go.
Education.
White House. About
that's what we need.
White House.
And
With the same president.
We need our celebrities to show the way.
He needs to go back to
especially those ones that give away black social cachet. Because black social cachet as a community is really all we got.
Bring journalists with you too, Kanye.
We ain't got the money.
White House.
They revive music programs in this country.
We can get the money.
And I'm serious. I know people that play with. I know people that was in Kanye's choir. I know a lot of Kanye's people. I don't know if y'all. I won't necessarily say inner circle because I don't know the small hat inner circle people to him, but I know musicians. Put it like that. I know musicians that work with Kanye. Just to get back to him. I got a foundation you could donate to. Oh, as a matter of fact,
he didn't take his motherfucking ass.
Oh, I can't show it to you here.
You met the person,
but
right.
As a matter of fact, my foundation, my band family tree.
I'm with the White House. Go to the White House. That's how you can make it up.
I finally got my last letter from the IRS this morning when I went to go open my mailbox. I got full approval from the IRS now to be a tax deductible charitable organization that accepts. And we got a lot that we're doing here.
Oh, he's 501c3
I have a full-on
now.
educational institutional program that I'm setting up in black schools around the country that needs funding. Come on, Kanye.
Right.
Kanye, go get the reparations for everybody.
You better donate to some black historical foundations. It ain't got to be mine either. It's a lot of foundations I could point you to. My boy Big Reg got some out in Vegas.
Oh, you got to check him out.
It's a lot of black organizations that need some money.
Oh, what's the phone number out here?
No.
You're going to have to put us on yearly payroll, brother. And after a protracted period of time. I appreciate the congratulations.
Why would you go do that?
I appreciate the congratulations, chat room. Because for real, like, look, I got time. Look, I'm not going to sit here. I'm not going to sit here and bitch about what the white man doing. Oh, they're taking music education from us. Fuck that. I create some shit and put it back.
Right.
What we do.
That's all we got to do, black people. Everything that we complain about them taking, it's our job to replace.
That's right.
Again?
Okay? And if you can't replace it, donate to those who are.
Oh, you keep making shit that keeps good.
Because everybody's busy.
White House.
So you may not have time to create it, but help those who have created it along a little bit further. That's how we do it.
Well,
we don't sit around and complain about them. They supposed to do what they do.
Nobody else
do black people, do we understand that these people that come and steal this country, they just give it right back to us? No, they're going to keep trying to take from us. Cry 2 tears in a bucket. Fuck it.
That's an order.
But Kanye's route is to forgive self. I'm with you, Elicino. He said, you're right. Self-forgiveness is key. I never go past, but you can't. Hey, again, I'm a Gemini, so I can see things at multiple angles. Like I see multiple angles.
Yes.
So on the human element,
I know which one.
I forgive Kanye as a human. I understand bipolar.
You do that.
I thank God that I'm not bipolar.
But he can't.
I've been around enough bipolar to know that shit's
yeah.
screwed up, man.
Kanye's just bipolar.
Bipolar ain't no joke.
Bipolar.
And people can be on medicines. They can have therapy. But if the medicine isn't calibrated right, along with certain things in diet, because diet goes a long way in bipolar. If that's not calibrated right, these people be flipping.
Yeah.
Some of the sweetest people I know have flipped out and done some really bad things under in their manic episodes. So as a human, I forgive Kanye.
So don't make her that way.
As a black person, he got to pay.
Mm-hmm.
He has to pay for his forgiveness. I can't measure I'm sorry.
Or he got to get the money.
I can measure $100,000 to Dr. Claude Anderson's Harvest Institute, $1.2 million to put up a $10 million fund and disperse that amongst black schools in Chicago. You dig what I'm saying? And around the country, DC, Atlanta.
Protecting our own people. I think
I can measure that. I can measure
do something for us.
$5 million to black educational institutions around the country to teach musicians. As part of what I'm doing with my foundation, I'm getting ready to set a part of my foundation, a fundraiser, not only for education,
you ain't got the money,
but also to create infrastructure and have a place to where I can teach, where I can hire music teachers to teach children for free. That's what I want to do with my foundation.
They get paid for,
but that's going to require millions of dollars.
You know what I mean?
To hire a staff of musicians to teach kids in the neighborhood that can't afford an instrument, that can't afford lessons. I would love to be able to hire people to teach them. And if the kids been around in the program for a year or so and they show proficient interest in this instrument, to be able to donate instruments to these kids. That's my vision. But visions like this require people like Kanye,
Jesus,
the celebrities, to be on board.
Thanks for staying up.
Y'all always talking about, oh, I love being black. I love being black. Put the money up, nigga.
Damn. He said, "Put the money up, nigga, you going some mob shit."
These people ain't serious until they put money up.
What have you done?
Hey, that's real talk, Elicino. He said, I took therapy and it didn't kick in until 10 years later. I've seen that. I've seen this. There have been times where, like, my company, we were the company that when we were giving therapy, the clients had a breakthrough with us. But it's really because of sometimes the 5, 10, 15 years of therapy they were in before they came to us.
You really do black people. Really, what do you
And I've also gotten calls at therapy that we've given. I've gotten calls 5, 6 years later.
Already be done.
With people saying
black people invading white people.
Oh God.
Men making horrible decisions.
I done lost my damn spot in this video.
What did he do to black people that really hadn't already been done? What did he do to black people? Nothing. But give us something to talk about. Yeah, you are punishing because he gave us some salacious news.
I'm not gonna sit here and bitch about what the white man doing. Oh, they're taking music education from us. Fuck that. I create some shit, really bad things under in their manic episodes. So as a human, I forgive Kanye.
You didn't even steal them samples or nothing.
But it's really because of sometimes the 5, 10, 15 years of therapy they were in before they came to us. And I've also gotten calls at therapy that we've given. I've gotten calls 5, 6 years later.
In the Jewish community. In fact,
with people saying thank you.
Motherfucking Lucifers of it all. The motherfuckers that have you selling your soul.
But if y'all just pay attention to me, this how y'all know this is serious for me, man. Look at the name of my companies.
You're the one who told everybody that there's fucking
my company, Breakthrough Advocacy Services.
I sold my soul to them.
This is my company right here. This is my website, breakthroughas.org. So when people want to talk about what do, I do have an offline presence.
People that black people have to forgive.
But why is my company named Breakthrough?
Our thoughts and prayers. He's been on black people's thoughts.
Why is my company named Breakthrough Advocacy Service and Breakthrough Cards? Because like what Elicino said, you have a breakthrough. I named my company Breakthrough because I've been a part of so many breakthroughs.
Yeah.
And the breakthrough point doesn't have a time on it. Some people's breakthrough comes. I've seen people go to Kindle, the hypnotherapist that I'm always recommending. I've seen people have immediate breakthroughs through Kindle. I've had immediate breakthroughs through my cards. But I've also had people who didn't get their breakthrough until years later. You don't know when that breakthrough comes.
On the West.
But my company's a name Breakthrough for that very reason. We all got shit that we going through in our life.
Production and
Stuff that we working on. And it's no telling when that breakthrough's gonna come.
And Taylor did.
So again, I exercise compassion for Kanye and his bipolar. Hopefully he continues to get better on the bipolar end. You can't get better.
But tell that motherfucker quit smoking dope.
It's gonna require money for the black part to be forgiven. I don't give a fuck. All right? And I don't hold no. See, one thing about us black folks, we gotta stop having money guilt. Two things we gotta pull back on. One, and they're both. We're on Black America is on like both ends of the extreme.
Mm-hmm.
We're either guilty, have a guilt complex around money, afraid of money, guilty about it, afraid of being associated with the get rich scheme or whatever. We're very afraid of money. On the other extreme, you get the Anton Daniels type, the Kanye West type, to where I got all the money and I don't have time
to tell.
Be like Anton Daniels. See, I got all the money, and when you got money, people don't have the time to do these things, and I don't have the time. See, when you got money like me, you can't get your eyes fixed. So I wear these glasses because I ain't got the time. The ugly motherfucker. Niggas going those two extremes. To where either your money mean you everything in the world, period, and I'm better than you because I got all the money, or poor righteous teacher, I don't need no money. I'm gonna be humble and I'm gonna be meek, and God's gonna provide all my needs. Yep. We tend to be on both ends of those extremes.
You do. That's the broken
we need
happy
to get to the point to where we get to the middle.
When a motherfucker who's broken happy, he definitely needs his fucking head examined,
and
because that son of a bitch has lost
money's
total
great
touch with reality.
And yes, I want money. Lots and lots of money.
That's for reality.
Yes.
Yeah.
While at the same time, we got to understand that money don't make you.
Right.
Money don't give you a pass from being a dickhead. Money don't make you better than the next person.
Mm-hmm.
Remember this? Y'all remember that?
All right, folks, I'm out. Thank you for having me. And we need to hook up with this brother here in Los Angeles right here.
I wanna be rich.
Asking me why. Record I had. Be rich.
Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
We got to get to that middle ground. And money is used to move things, to make things happen, not only for yourself but for the greater good.
That's what I was always taught.
We gotta, when we do get the money, you can't be like Kanye West is. I'm rich. I can only listen to somebody who got as much money as me. Well, you stupid too then if you think that way. Money is just a tool.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was always taught.
And it's been a tool that we've been denied. And the reason why black people have come up short, and the reason why, they've been able to take do what they've done in our education, do what they've done on all that stuff. is because we don't have the money to combat it.
Yep.
We need money. And we can't be guilty about money either. But you can't be a dickhead when you get it.
Right.
Yeah, don't look like Floyd Mayweather's remedial ass. Nigga can't read, but he throwing money all in the damn sky, looking like a goddamn monkey.
Stupid.
But that motherfucker's a multi-billionaire, homie. That he is.
He is broke.
Mayweather is a billionaire.
Broke.
Marcus Lewis says, I'm sorry, but his album's being released this week. Okay, that's a good point, Marcus. I appreciate that comment.
Floyd
Which
Mayweather
tells
Jr.
me
is broke.
he should have even more money
Yeah.
to donate to us.
Yep.
Once this album get released.
I mean, look, he's taking care of like
That's the way I look at it. Somebody says, I don't trust Kanye.
Gotta stop.
Look, I hear what you're saying,
Matter of fact,
but in my opinion, it's not about trust or not. If he don't put up money to black organizations, not black and brown, not minority, not abused women, not midgets, not handicapped people, not one elbow, two knee having one arm bandit ass niggas. No, black people. Anything short of him giving money to us, he doesn't apologize. To me, it's that cut and dry. If it's just I'm sorry and then I'm gonna go back to living my life, buy my album, then he hasn't apologized.
Right.
If he puts up a continued effort of donating to black stuff, then it's apology should be considered. If he pays taxes. You ain't gotta trust nobody. You ain't gotta like nobody. You ain't gotta diss nobody. I want to know what y'all think. Call in 323-705-5150.
When can we call?
I also want y'all to, I'm gonna bring notice of this right here.
This is a show from a day or two ago, Shabaki. But he used to be sold to his channel, the Juan B.
Oh, he did?
No, you need to sell it to his channel.
Okay. So you're saying I need to subscribe to his channel, Brother Trey, if I read that right?
Yes.
Okay. And his name is Dewan B, correct?
Yep. You talked to him before.
Oh, okay. Okay, you said I spoke with him before?
Yep.
What was we talking about? Please refresh me. I'm old.
We were talking about something black related.
Family and fellow soldiers.
It was black related. I think it was it was either the Watts riot or the rebellion in '92.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I am familiar with him on that. I think we did discuss that. I think it was about the Watts riot, Brother Che.
Yeah, it's one of them.
Because I think I mentioned to the brother that during the Watts riot on the local black radio station at that time, they had this brother called the Magnificent Montague, and he used to, like when he played records by the Vandellas, the Temptations, Four Tops, or the Miracles, he would always say, "Burn, baby, burn." And then, of course, that became the battle cry of the Watts riots, and then they fired the cat. Ain't that a bitch?
That is.
Ain't that a bitch? Now, how the hell you gonna fire motherfucker, man, for using a term, man, 2 years before that shit happened? And then it happens, and then you gonna blame it on him. Man, I tell you, boy, I tell you.
That's what it was. That was the anthem for the 60s.
Yeah, man. And then, like they say, like I told Sarge, police guards, they chosen for superior brawn and lack of intelligence. And I'll be a motherfucker if that point wasn't proved when they took down Montague. Damn. All right, well, anyway, I'm going to bid y'all a good night.
Okay,
thanks, man. Thanks for having me on the Frontline Black News. Please, peoples out there in internet land, we need some help, okay? Break some bread with us. Whatever your brand is, hell, we'll advertise the motherfucker for you and drive you some damn sales. Hell, we even might buy some of it, but we need some help. You know,
yeah,
for real, because you know our coffers is empty, and then there are a lot of people who like our material, although we're controversial as hell. You know what I'm saying? And if we don't get at least 5 hate mails a week, man, we ain't doing our motherfucking job.
Right.
So dig deep, dig as much as you can. $1,000, $50, hell, $5. You know, hit that goddamn PayPal, man, so we can expand this shit. And with that being all said, peoples, I'm gonna bid you a good night from Sin City, because I'm an old bastard and I gotta take my Geritol and shit, you know. And remember, folks, when you start taking a lot of naps, that's how you know you getting old in a motherfucker, boy. But one goddamn thing I will say, dag nabbit, I made it this far. After all, there was a whole lot that didn't make it, and all our black youth out there. I want to see you all get up into this age group and pass it on down to the next generations. And then when I'm
in person, I want to make it. I want to see it.
Oh yeah. But everybody got that appointment. They just don't know when the motherfucker is. But you will not be late for the appointment.
Mm-hmm.
That's the irony of this shit, boy. I tell you, boy, man, life a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
No,
all right, okay, Dewan B1, if you hear us out there, brother, shout out there to you, to the City of Angels. I know exactly where you is.
He knows
over there in Angel Town, you know.
Yeah, Dewan B knows about us.
Yes, sir. So definitely shout out there to Dewan B. And if we can get him back on the phone, Brother Che, you know, sometime in the future, that'd be a good thing. You know what I mean? So I'm out here in this city of sin, trying to make some shit out here happen. You know what I'm saying? But as I said in the chat, people remember one thing about the city of Los Angeles. Okay. It was definitely designed by a drunk Indian on a drunk horse, and them motherfuckers had them some moonshine for real.
Yeah.
Yeah, no wonder that motherfucker so damn crazy to drive around.
Right.
All right, peoples, I'm out. Okay, thanks for having me, Brother Che. And then also, too, Brother Che, I found out where some of our episodes of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced went. Man, they all over these other streaming services, man, and I'll talk to you about it, brother.
Okay.
All right, Brother Che. All right, Lady Che. Okay. And keep them ponies in the barn.
Raiders in the bottom of the hole of the ship where they belong.
Well, I told them to change their fucking name or leave town, man. You know what I'm saying? The motherfuckers got to get up out the neighborhood, man.
Gotta shake the spot.
Yeah, they got to shake the spot like a motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying, man? 0-15, 0-17, man. We do 1-17. What kind of goddamn record is that, man? Them is brooks, man.
A loser. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'm out, y'all. Okay. Take care. Okay. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow. Okay. All right.
You ain't got to like nobody. You ain't got to diss nobody.
I don't want to hear the phone calls. Even though some of them are hilarious. All right, what are your thoughts on Kanye?
What do you mean? I've been saying it the whole time.
All right, move on.
Oh, wait. I'm in disagreement with Don B. I don't think you should donate nothing to the community. What did he really do to black people? Like, honestly, what did he really do to black people? I mean, we've always had him in our thoughts and prayers. We've always been praying for his ass, right? I mean, as black people, we've been praying. He's been in our thoughts and prayers for a long time. So what did he do to black people other than embarrass himself? That's it. That's all, really, right? But what he can do,
he met with Trump. That's
what he can do is go back to the White House, to where he met Trump the first time, and had dinner at Mar-a-Lago with his racist little friend, fucking Nick Fuentes and shit.
Yeah.
What he can do is go back to the White House and get him to sign reparations. That's what he can do. That would be an excellent thing to do for black people.
Or that redeem him in the eyes
He
of
took a foundational with him and a fucking camera and went to the White House and had a discussion with old Trump like the first time he did it. So he could do that. That would be excellent if he went and did that.
Yeah.
That would show that he was. That would show black people that, hey man, this is the least I could do. You know what I mean? Because he already went there before.
Yeah.
He's been there before. He go to the White House. Not necessarily means you're not the White House in Florida. That's a trip. Okay? Yep. That's a trip. You didn't go. You didn't eat dinner at the White House. You had dinner at Mar-a-Lago. He was there at Mar-a-Lago.
I never had dinner with the president.
And went to Mar-a-Lago. So if he could do that the first time when shit wasn't like, he just did it, then why can't he just do it again? That's what we should get him to do. Yeah, it'd be nice to donate to some motherfucking black shit, right? But anybody could donate to that, but doesn't mean it's necessarily going to be used for that particular scenario, because as we've seen, all these 501(c)(3)s have been on some fraudulent bullshit. So in order to evade that, just have him go to fucking the White House and get it done, because he was able to sit down with the motherfucking sit down with Trump, and Trump call him articulate. So we just send him up there to do that again. That would be good, since he got in the door the first time during the first term. So now the second term, so it's going to be a little easier to get up in there, because it's just it. You let him in the first time, you go, oh, Kanye, want to sit in? Send him on in. And Kanye can sit out at the desk and chop it up with him in private and outside of being private. You know what I mean? Maybe go have dinner again at Mar-a-Lago, whatever the fuck they serve there. You know what I mean? And, it would behoove Trump to see Kanye. Yeah. It would be in his best interest, for us to see him talking to black folk, because we never see him talking to black people. So we could actually see him do that. So it would be like a win-win for everybody. And the real win would be is if he stops, if Trump does put a reparations package together for him. You know what I mean? Even if it sat on the back burner, at least we could see one be put together. That would be a rip. That's the only thing I'm in disagreement with, because that and that. Why are we punishing him? We need to be punishing all these motherfucking white folk that be culturally appropriating our shit. So if we punish them, then they can see that you're not gonna get away with stealing our shit, because this is what happens when you do that. Right. And we tax the fuck out of them. Meaning they donate to one of our black organizations or whatever. Then they can show they're repentant about being anti-black, et cetera, then that would be a benefit, because now we got that good old white money up in there. You know what I mean? That everybody loves that good old white dog, right? In our black organizations and shit.
That pale money.
You know what I mean? They donated for their white fragility.
It's not dark money, it's pale money.
You know what I mean? So I didn't say that. I said that good old white money.
I know what you said.
So I'm saying though, then we can have then they can show that they want their white fragility back. They need their white guilt back. You know what I mean? So we give them that back, and then by donating consistently, on whatever, set up a fucking payment plan to tax the fuck out of anybody, these white folk, for cultural appropriation, right? And not only that, but for standing in the way of black progress. Right. Not only that, for being anti-black. Not only that, for being gaslighters. Not only that, for being racist. I mean, they have a whole bunch of shit that white people are responsible for, more so than fucking Kanye. Kanye's just fucking out there doing the most. But is he hurting black people? Did he hurt black people? Did he cause them any pain?
But the Democrat still said he did harm black people.
How did he harm
met
black
with
people?
The orange man.
He didn't harm no black people, because the only thing he did was harm his image and disrespect himself. That's what he did. That's why he lost his money.
Well, they were living vicariously through him.
Yeah.
So they took it personal.
So what did he really do to black people? Like, honestly, except fucking embarrass himself and put himself in the thoughts and prayers section of our brain. What did he really do? Really, honestly, because nobody was fucking with him. If you watch that fucking Kanye West documentary, nobody was fucking with him for years until that fucking first album that he put out by himself.
Yeah.
Right? No one was fucking with him. Nobody wanted to fuck with him. All they wanted was to pay for his beats. They didn't want him on an album. They didn't want him to rap. They didn't want anything to do with him. They just wanted to pay him low dollars for his beats that he was making. That's the fact. So what did he really do? If anything, black people should have apologized to him a long time ago for his fucking his contribution to fucking music, because they didn't believe in him from jump. Just like nobody believed in Pharrell from jump, and then Pharrell made his way up in it, and then he took a little retirement, right? It's just like that. Nobody believes in somebody until somebody makes it, right?
Yeah.
So honestly, like, what did he do with black people? But hold Candace Owens' hand and wear a fucking stupid ass t-shirt, walk around with Nick Fuentes, going to fucking racist ass fucking Mar-a-Lago.
Then he put a clan robe on too.
A black clan robe on.
Put a clan robe on.
But it was a black one. It was a black one. Okay, and it was meant for something else. I forgot what they call it. But if you look it up, it wasn't a clan robe. It was something else. Like some sort of a knighted thing, right?
It looked mighty clannish.
It was black. You don't see fucking white folk wear black robes? No, not even a Grand Wizard has a black robe.
No, he has a green one.
But is it black? No. Why? Because black is icky to them.
Yeah.
Right? So, no. It's a black robe, and he's hella melanated to be up in it. You know what I mean? Sitting in the corner and shit. You see them interviews? Walking around with this motherfucking black robe talking about I gotta be somewhere.
Yeah, like the what he did with academics.
Yeah, he got titanium in it.
Oh god, he did that one with academics.
Made a mistake by wearing some goofy off-brand shit.
He said, "I need to put this on."
He made it. He made it.
He said, "Let me hold on for a second. Let me go put this on."
Then he did that. He said, I got to be somewhere. He said, so he did an interview trying to get dressed, and it was a DJ Academics.
Yeah.
Oh, DJ Academics didn't know what the fuck to do with himself. Why? Because he's a tether. First off. He's a tether. And he's not asking the right question.
He's gonna let me move the couch this way.
Right. Right. You see, if you saw that interview, there was hella security around that shit. He was ready to, he was getting dressed as he was doing the interview.
Oh
right?
God.
And so, yeah, he did tell him to wear that. He said, wear this. Did he put it on? I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he did. I'm not sure. No, I don't want to speak out there. I forgot what he did. But I know the devil was telling his chick and feeling weird because that's the fucking vibe you're gonna get. You know what I mean? Kanye's a little weird. You should that way. But did he do anything that really truly harmed us? Fuck academics. Like, he's a tether. Did he really?
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the professor, and this.
What did he do? He wasn't being anti-Semitic.
Let's see, what did Kanye do?
We're not Semitic people. That's what Dr. Khalid Ilhan would say. So what the fuck did he really do? But fucking hold Kundis Owens' hand and rock a t-shirt she was promoting? Fucking chop it up with racist ass motherfucking lying, hypocritical fucking Nick Fuentes. Nick Fuentes act like you don't like black people.
Yeah, but he's always around.
Couldn't help that. They couldn't help hanging out, having a good ass time with Kanye, or eating black barbecue, waiting in line, chopping it up, and on benches in broad daylight with black people. Come on, man, he's a fucking hypocrite. Like, and they want to get on thing and talk about shit about this and this and that, and you know he feels unsafe. Well, you didn't feel unsafe at that barbecue during that motherfucking seafood boil. You didn't feel no kinds of fucking scared sitting on benches. Eating barbecue and shit with everybody.
Oh, remember he did the Hail Hitler song.
The what?
He released a song called Hail Hitler.
Who did?
Kanye.
I knew that because, like, first of all, I don't even listen to Kanye. Right? Just because I just don't. It never doesn't come up to my feet. For one, he just didn't come up to my feet. Secondly, I didn't even know he did that. Who cares? Doesn't even matter. It doesn't fucking matter. He said what he said in that apology. I don't really think he needs to be forgiven for anything. He's just going to stay right in the thoughts of first section. Like, what are we forgiving him for being fucking mentally sick.
He said slavery was a choice.
That's what he did say that. Yeah, he did say that. But again, are we gonna like what? So what? A lot of people said that shit, but he's always guilty of being a coon.
Exactly. That's why we call him Kanye.
So he's guilty of being a coon, and that's that. So did he really harm us by being a coon? No, it's just he's a coon that we pray for. That's it. That's all.
Do we pray for the other coons?
Does it mean that him as a coon that we pray for needs to be hit in the pocketbook? Then that means stop playing around. You need to hit every other motherfucker, every other black face with that shit, as they need to donate to black causes. Okay, you need to hit them with that, and all the white folks that have been embarrassing, shit talking, disrespecting, fucking alienating, confronting black people, stealing from the culture, ambulance chasing ass stupid, but everything chasing. They need to be giving back to the black community. But we can squash all of that, and everybody can give back once reparations are set. When he can go and have a discussion with the same motherfucking white redheaded motherfucker he met with the first fucking time at the White House in Mar-a-Lago. He can get back in there again, easy peasy. You just got to make an appointment. That's all he has to do. Somebody throw that idea out there at him.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a good idea. Thank you, Lady Shane. Now we're going to move the hell on because this is too long. All right. So the dump at the human shit, and we want to make that perfectly clear. It's like political truth serum. I have to agree with that. How Trump is like political truth serum.
Yeah.
So the good professor going to go something there.
Trump is like the fucking person that rips off the Band-Aid, expose the wound, and let it fester in front of your eyes.
Yeah.
He's that way. You thought that wound is going to get better under that Band-Aid. No. You got to put a little air on it, it's going to make it better. No. That motherfucking wound is fucked. He's getting chronic, and it's moving up and down, it's eating everything around it. I'm with it. I love watching the show. From like
Moment of truth.
in
Minnesota, they're just pulling out all the stops, aren't they? Keith Ellison is suing the Trump administration over the surge in Minnesota, and he's not alone. It seems that there's not many people in political office there who aren't looking for a way to bring a suit against the Trump administration. The officials in Minnesota are doing everything they can to show just how much white lives matter. It's gotten to the point that both the Hennepin County Attorney's Office and the State Bureau of Criminal Apprehension have sued the Department of Homeland Security after they were locked out of the probe into the deaths of Renee Good and Alex Preddy. The Minnesota authorities said that they want to make sure that no evidence is being destroyed by DHS that would be relevant to this incident because they want to conduct their own investigation. Now, to have the Hennepin County Prosecutor's Office involved is amazing. This killing only happened on Saturday, and yet within 48 hours, they're already filing lawsuits demanding information. They want to ask questions. Now, when it came to the cases of white cops murdering black citizens in Minnesota, the same Hennepin County Prosecutor's Office dragged their feet for months. They allowed for all of those criminal investigations into these police murders to just drag on until hopefully they faded from the headlines, and the white media would do their part to make sure that happened. They wanted all of these investigations to just die a natural death, like they did with Derek Chauvin for the better part of 20 years. They needed to send those cases to a grand jury, as Amy Klobuchar said. Well, that's just what we do. I mean, we don't really bring charges ourselves. I mean, we send it to a grand jury. And of course, they move at a glacial pace before they actually do that. And then, as we all know, the grand jury process is secret behind closed doors. So no doubt those prosecutors are also saying, well, just because the public thinks that there's a case, that doesn't mean that there actually is. So you want to think about that before you bring an indictment against these cops. Besides, the niggers had it coming. But now, all of a sudden, those same white prosecutors are demanding that there has to be something done about the killing of Renee Good and Alex Preddy. Gee, I wonder why. They don't have the ability to bring criminal charges against anyone, but they're bringing charges literally for everything else. This is what they do when you're the right color. Have they ever sued these police departments to obtain or preserve information after a black person was killed? Or did they just say, well, we have to let them finish their investigation first. We can't jump to conclusions. I know that we're all very agitated. You know, we're taking this very seriously, and we want you to know that we're disturbed by what we see. Now, they're not using the word disturbed when it comes to these killings of white people. Instead, what they're saying is they're outraged, something has to be done, and if not, well, then they're going to do something. See, the reason that black people aren't getting all worked up about these killings that are taking place by ICE is because we already know that the white authorities are going to go to the mat for these white victims. Demonstrate for what? For the authorities to take action? They already are. And they didn't wait for any sort of protest or demonstrations. They just did it automatically. And protest what? Protest the exact same thugs who the people like Keith Ellison and others have allowed to run around killing people. Now that you got ICE coming to town and doing the same thing, now all of a sudden there's supposed to be protests for that? Well, you're too damn late. You should have been doing something when black people were the ones being killed, instead of trying to establish a deliberate legal environment of immunity from law if you kill a black person, because that's what they were really doing. You didn't need for it to be an actual law in the books. It was just something like we see across the country. These prosecutors and these judges, they already have an unwritten but fiercely enforced policy of prosecuting a black person if they defend themselves. And if a black person is killed, we'll make sure the other person gets away with it, if they're the right color. This is a confidence building exercise that the authorities in Minnesota are doing. They're trying to maintain the confidence of the white taxpayers in that area. That's what they're really concerned about. This is the tax base here. And if they're getting killed in the streets, why, they might want to leave, or otherwise they might want somebody else in office. And we got to go ahead and reassure them that if they are touched by the law, or they find themselves being harmed by anyone for that matter, well, then these white authorities are going to be tripping over their shoelaces to move heaven and earth to make sure that something is done, because they've got the right skin color, the complexion for the protection. While I don't take any sides in this affair whatsoever, because there's no good guys here, there's nobody to root for here, there's no heroes here. Nonetheless, I do find it very interesting how what Trump is doing is shaking things up. It's making people actually have to go on the record with what they really believe. America's always trying to use some so-called war as a way to distract from having to face the day of reckoning for what it owes to us across the board. That's why I make it a point to remember Dr. King. He opposed the Vietnam War primarily because, as he himself said, prior to Vietnam, the big issue in America, in fact, the only issue, was black liberation. The nation was being confronted with it, forced to have to face up to it. And they were also being compelled to make concessions after 100 years of political procrastination. But then came Vietnam. And Dr. King immediately recognized it for the gigantic distraction that it was. Yeah. And that was exactly the purpose that it served. It's supposed to be too big. We can't worry about what you niggers want. Why? We got to go over there and fight the communists on the other side of the world for a place we can't even find on a map. And once they realized that this tactic worked, they spent the last 50 plus years consistently ginning up some sort of so-called war or conflict or other to kick the can down the road and avoid the inevitable. Anything to change the subject. In 2020, they got a taste of what could happen if they didn't. So in reality, COVID was actually a lifesaver for them. They'd much rather deal with a global pandemic than to face the music here at home. And we see it going on right now. What's going on here with the authorities is not them trying to have an argument with Trump. The real goal is to shout us down. They want the political benefits of being able to have support necessary to get back Congress, but they don't want to leave themselves vulnerable like they did in 2020 to even have to pretend as if they're going to accede to black demands. That's the point they have to reach. And don't kid yourselves. If the Democrats fail to get back Congress, if they land flat on their faces, sure, some of them will blame Republican gerrymandering in places like Texas, mainly because it's there. They're not making it up. But while Texas is more obnoxious about what they're doing, the reality is Democrats have spent the last 90 years trying to find ways to get the black vote without having to actually do anything for the black vote. That's why I went through that little historical lesson the other Sunday about A. Philip Randolph and Walter White having to go 13 rounds with President Roosevelt and the extreme lengths that the so-called New Deal liberal went to in his fight to resist doing something as common sense and common decency as tell his own government not to discriminate against black people. Then, as now, Roosevelt didn't need an act of Congress to make it happen. He didn't need to conduct a study, and he didn't need to get Republican support either. It just goes to show the times change, but these people don't. The problem since 1619 has been that this racist white regime doesn't want to do what black people say. They will use any lie they can, if we're silly enough to buy into it, to postpone the inevitable. But no matter what they may tell you, the real reason is, well, Black people are saying it's going to upset the racial status quo, which is based on anti-Black racism and Black oppression, and we're not going to upset that apple cart. Democrats wouldn't even be a minority in Congress if they did right by us. But they made the political calculation a long time ago that they would rather only control Congress every few years as opposed to do what Black people say and control Congress 100% of the time. Black voters are the ones who made it where Democrats controlled Congress for most of the 20th century. But even then, LBJ's big preoccupation was with losing the affection of his fellow white Southern racists. He didn't need white Southern voters, but this wasn't about winning an election. It was about maintaining a particular racial status quo. The anger that we've been seeing from the white left at what's happened to those two white people is a manifestation of this exact same philosophy. They are far more angry at a white woman who was shot to death trying to drive away from a gun-toting Fed than they were about the murder of Philandro Castile, Terrence Crutcher, or any of the Black motorists murdered by police who weren't even trying to move their car, or in the case of Mr. Crutcher, he was shot outside of his vehicle. These white liberals are furious about Renee Good and Alex Pretty being killed because when they look at those two white people, they see themselves. More to the point, when they look at white people who get killed, they see human beings. And that's the entire problem. As far as they're concerned, if you're not white, you're not actually human. When talking about the Black people who have been heinously murdered for the last 20 years at least, all of these same white liberals who are getting dewy-eyed today, back then they were talking like it was like a puppy who got hit on the highway or something. Oh yeah, they were saddened a little, but they certainly weren't angry. They weren't furious. They wanted to give sympathy, but they didn't want anything actually done about it. Right. This is the so-called allies that we've had all these decades. Yeah. Well, as the old saying goes, adversity doesn't build character, it reveals it. And they're putting their character on full display. Donald Trump, no matter what you may think of him, he's making more white people mad than we ever did, not just in the US, but abroad. And there's value to that. Donald Trump can't stop himself from this self-destructive behavior because of the fact that he sees himself as the embodiment of white supremacy. And that means he has the terminal disease of arrogance. It's always been there, just underneath the surface. The fake smiles, the phony courtesy, it's all just a mask to make sure they can get close enough to their victim to take them out. That's what it's really about. It has nothing to do with earning a place in the world. It has nothing to do with honesty, because honesty, integrity, and hard work are the antithesis of white supremacy. White supremacy was set up not for the sake of making white people work hard, but to do exactly the opposite. To make sure that if you're classified as white, you're going to be getting things for free, like the Homestead Act and every other government program that's come down the pike. When you have a global order based on being defined as inherently superior, you don't have to be humble. Trump, and I say this with tongue firmly in cheek, in a perverted kind of way, the orange man does have one thing in common with reparations. He too is a subject so volatile, so provocative, so dangerous that people can't do the usual non-answer answer when talking about him. When you talk about Trump, you have to say something. Either you're in favor of him or you're opposed. There are very few people who are in the middle. And for those who oppose him, they feel like they have to say it. It's too dangerous for them to be quiet. When you have political gridlock, when you face a political impasse, you don't get through it by being nice. The people who you see telling you that you have to be nice and that you better not take a certain tone and that you need to make sure you don't step on anybody's toes, these are the people who like things exactly the way they are. These are the people who tell us, you're going to mess it up for the rest of us. The rest of us? Really? Trump, and I hate to give the angry little Cheeto credit, but he understands how to play the game and how not to play someone else's. Take the issue of Greenland, for instance. He doesn't actually have the men or the political will to invade the place, but by lighting that place up like he has, by making it a bone of contention, he's made it where the Europeans have had to send soldiers in there. And as a result, now Greenland is simply too hot for the Chinese to go calling themselves planting their flag there, which under these circumstances could be just as effective as sending in the Marines. You see, the people who are actually serious about what they want, they don't put their finger to the wind and take an opinion poll. Dr. King told you that, remember? He doesn't make decisions based on Gallup polls. You can't be afraid to start a fight, because if you got the guts to knuckle up, then you can move obstacles out of your way, or at the very least, you illuminate the political landscape. When you provoke a fight, people are forced to take sides. And then you'll find out exactly who's with you and who's not. Trump is inadvertently and not intentionally actually fracturing the white solidarity necessary to keep white supremacy in place. Now, of course, we've seen this kind of fracturing before, the Civil War and both world wars, but the fact that you have this happening now, especially in countries where you had a lot of those white nationalists who got all hyped up precisely because Donald Trump was president and president again, now you're seeing these same people going, wait a minute, Donald Trump is insulting our war dead, and he's talking about us as if we don't matter. The effect of Donald Trump's disrespect toward his fellow white peers may ultimately be short-lived, but the fact that it's even happening at all under these circumstances is worth noting. And he's not doing it because he wants to. He's doing it because, as far as he's concerned, this is what it always has to be. Every once in a while, you got to go ahead and reestablish the top of the pecking order of white power so that all the other white folks know exactly who they're supposed to be taking orders from. This way, the pecking order is reaffirmed. White supremacy is not based on respect or mutual consideration, not even among their own. White supremacy is based on power, and that's it. That's at the top of their totem pole of values. In fact, it's the only thing on there. As long as they get power, as long as it's in service of their power, as long as it expedites their power, it doesn't matter what they do or who they do it against. And for the people who don't like it, that's because now they're the ones who are on the receiving end. Yeah, it's a hell of a lot more difficult to simply sit there and go, that's just so sad when you see a white person who's being killed and you realize, ooh, that could be you. Yeah, today they're gunning down white motorists in their cars or white pedestrians on the street. The next day, maybe they kick in your door and decide that you're next. This is what concerns them. They're not concerned about the brutality that's going on. They're concerned about the fact that now some of them are getting caught up in it. And that's definitely not something that they want to see become habit forming. But Black people also need to keep this in mind, too. The exact same Minnesota authorities who for decades just basically couldn't do anything about the police killing Black people, now that some white folks have been killed by authorities who are from outside the state. Now, all of a sudden, they can do something about that? No, they've always had the ability to do something. They've always had the ability to punish the killers. But their goal was to make sure that they held the line against Black people. You have to force good people to live under oppression. And that's where the thugs in blue come in. Their job is to force compliance with white supremacy's dictates, what they call the law. The same people who were saying you can't say defund the police, now they're saying to abolish ICE. Yeah, that's what happens when you actually have to face reality. So as far as I'm concerned, let the orange man and his demented minions continue to run roughshod over those punks in Minnesota. I'm talking about the politicians, by the way. Let them and their usually lukewarm white liberal mouthpieces go ahead and froth at the mouth now and say something has to be done and that this is domestic terrorism, this is fascism, something has to be done. Why, this is the beginning of a genocide, I tell you. They don't know the meaning of the word. But Black people are the main ones who we need to remind about this, the same way that we did with all of Biden's phony promises that he didn't keep. Now you got the authorities in Minnesota showing what they've always had the ability to do, but just refuse to do for Black people. We need to be reminded of this, so that the very next time they call themselves lying through their teeth and telling us what they can't do, we can point to all the stuff that they already did. You know, it's ironic the effect that the orange man has had, though under white supremacy, we all recognize that the world has been turned upside down. But it's ironic that the man whose name is synonymous with lying has managed to make a lot of other liars tell the truth. Good day and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors: Gerald Copeland, Jessica Adams, Cedric Dillard, Atu Hammond, and Pamela Hyman. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
Thank you.
I believe that's ladies here.
I think that these fucking white people are fucking stupid. They got the audacity to fucking be doing anything. When they didn't give a fuck, they wanted this. They voted for this. This is their man. This is their man. Like, you know what I mean? This is what they wanted. They wanted all these immigrants out. They wanted all that out. They wanted all of a sudden, though, when you got white women in telling you that situation, talking about bleeding hearts and shit, is keep in mind, it's the same white women that said they were tired of black women.
Yeah.
And they were tired of black people.
They had
and
black fatigue.
Black fatigue, right? But then they catch themselves out there fucking protesting on behalf of BIPOC, right? Right? Yeah, I'm not gonna say it because it's broad and ambiguous or whatever the fuck those words mean. But basically, people of color, so immigrants, right? They got themselves arguing for immigrants, knowing good and goddamn well they should have just kept it. This stop. They got what they wanted. They got Trump in there, right? And so Trump said before he even got elected, way before he even got elected, he was going to deport everybody, and that's what he was going to do, right? And that's what everybody wanted, including the Latinos, including the ones that they're acting all scared bitch right now. Oh no! Your relatives wanted this shit. Your relatives said, "Oh, he's just gonna let the bad ones out. That ain't gonna count as me." Oh no, it counts as everybody who's fucking their shit ain't right. You wouldn't be scared if your shit was right.
Right.
And white people, you letting your women out to be lawless and screaming and crying and shit, screaming and lying and gaslighting, make you seem. I'm watching these videos and shit. I'm watching these videos. I'm watching how white women act like and have the nerve. Nobody even asks them any questions, but have the nerve to voluntarily say, "We're not paid agitators." Where the fuck did you get that? That wasn't in no interview question. That mean nobody even asked you that. So it caused me to believe that there are paid agitators.
Yeah.
Because you just volunteered yourself for some stupid shit. Man, and then you want to talk about everybody vandalizing shit. Just you motherfuckers vandalizing. Just like every fucking protest, you see it's always been a white motherfucker with a can of spray paint. Right? Masked up. It's always been a motherfucker that got the riot, got the looting crack when he's the one that throws the motherfucking first cinder block through the window. You know what I mean? And we just like, ooh, free Adams, right? So come on now, like this is bullshit. Then you want to talk about that these motherfuckers only got 47 days of training. How much training does it take for you as a motherfucker to pick up, grab somebody and do a citizen's arrest, you know, or shoot off a fucking a canister of fucking spray, gas spray, tear gas, whatever. Throw it like your life depends on it. That don't really take much. You know what I mean? You asking the right questions. Like, just wait till they start fucking pulling Europeans. They start asking white people where they're from and where their paperwork at. And it's already started to happen. Motherfuckers say, "What you mean? I live here. I'm born here." Yeah. Well, let me see. Where's your paperwork? Why? Because they got Europeans, Asians, and shit blending into the community. The only ones that couldn't blend in were the motherfucking Venezuelan and Latinos and shit, nations and motherfuckers that refuse to fucking do the right thing. Then, like that lady, like the city council, lady talking about she needs help filing her paperwork of asylum. What the fuck have you been doing for 2 years?
Right. Right.
But you want us to feel sorry.
Hell no.
Right? So, and this is that type of shit that gets, gets me in trouble. But it's the truth. Not really a lie. It's the truth. You know what I mean? And this is what you voted for. This is what everybody voted for.
The truth is racist, Lady J.
Right? That motherfucker said he didn't want anybody in. He called everybody's country a shithole.
Yeah.
He fucking stole a president and his bitch out of a shithole country. That nobody even wants their fucking oil. They'll go back home. You know what I mean? Asians and motherfuckers. Dude, we watched a TV media group. What was it? 7 people they arrested one day? 7? I think the quota is 3,000 for what Tom Holman is saying. That was like the quota for the day.
Yeah.
Of how many illegals you're supposed to get out. And you let them blend into these sanctuary cities, right? And blend in, and then use the bleeding heart white syndrome. Like, I just want to work. We just need to work.
We don't have work permits.
It's cold out here. Our kids are sick. Well, you know where you're
going. We came here to give our children a better life, Lady J.
You know when they're getting on the bus to come over into these food cities. Don't you ask questions when you're on the bus? Like, where are we going? What's the name of the state? Don't you look it up? Don't act like you didn't have no phones.
Right.
Because motherfuckers are walking around with iPhones. Look at Fox News.
Yeah.
Right? Walking around with iPhones coming through the border and shit. Yeah. Had way better phones than
they had jazzy phones.
They were like us.
It was asking us for directions.
Yeah, exactly. Like, are you fucking crazy? Google it. Even the Asians who had the fucking Biden Express down pat. They had their route and everything down pat. They were using good ass motherfucking phones.
Yeah.
So you mean to tell me you couldn't look anything up to find out you were to?
Why they were using that CP1, CPB1 app.
And how you gonna ask for help for that when he banned it? He put a little pause on it, right? That's what he did just like the last week or something.
And he got rid of that ice block too.
He put a little pause on it.
Didn't he get rid of the ice block too?
I don't know what that is.
That's the app that they was using to let them know where ice was.
First of all, that's just bad. You shouldn't be following them around and be acting stupid, and then you wonder why they pull you out your whip and fuck you up and detain you. I mean, you're only following them. You're acting stupid. You're not following them and then or alerting the neighborhood. The fuck you white people blowing whistles for warning the neighborhood? What? They're not fucking with you. But yeah, you'll go tell everybody, and everybody come like that one interview. Then white people came out their house, driving around. Then they wondered why the husband got fucking pulled out the whip, and fucking manhandled.
Right?
Why? Because you were at home chilling, and before you decided you wanted to go to Publix and go to look check shit out.
Yeah.
You were chilling at home, you and your mate. And then you get the fucking signal boost.
Yeah,
and
the
you
signal.
feel fucking compelled to put on your cape and go outside. And
They're in the
shit out.
parking lot.
And you wonder why you got manhandled.
They're in the abandoned parking lot.
Right, and you stare at spying on them and shit.
What are they doing in this abandoned parking
Right,
lot?
even I see them spying on shit. I'm spying on them.
Right.
But it's great. I don't sit there and sit across from them and this video recording them talking shit for 15, 20 minutes till they come and manhandle me out of my chair and shake me and put me in the back of the car. No, I just be secretly saying to myself, ain't no crime happening over here. But they just sitting here just fucking stalking the neighborhood. Trash. And I just keep it pushing. If I said it to myself, I might have mumbled it out loud. But that's that. I keep it pushing. I don't sit there and stare at them. Why? Because I don't want them to come following me anywhere. Then I'm gonna have to dip around because I know my own neighborhood. You know what I mean? It's easy to get away from these motherfuckers when they don't know the neighborhood. They're too busy fucking doing other shit. So come on now. This is whack. This is whack. But
All right, thank you for that, Lady Che.
yes.
Let's shout out to the dump for bringing that truth from to these other groups.
Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad he ripped off the Band-Aid. He's exposing everything to the fact that we can't protect ourselves, to our infrastructure of electricity, everything, fucking trades. He's exposing everything. The fraud, the fucking the benevolence. You know what I mean? And it's sucky that he's letting he's greedy.
Yeah.
If he wasn't greedy and fucking a maniac, we could probably really enjoy some of this shit.
Yeah.
But he's greedy.
Yeah.
And him shutting down things that people need to fucking look for the motherfuckers that are taking advantage of it. That's kind of like a good thing.
Yeah.
If you didn't take advantage of the system, why are you worried about it then? You know what I mean? If you didn't do nothing bad, why are you worried about it? You shouldn't be. You should be okay, sit at home, kick your feet up. These white people are guilty of it. That's why they know they don't want all this stuff happening.
Yeah.
They know they're guilty of it. They know they're the ones that are responsible for allowing the border to stay wide open.
Yeah.
They know that when they're protesting in blue states, they know they're responsible for harboring fucking immigrants, and now they want it to stop because their guilt is gonna fucking override everything. They feel guilty of having motherfuckers get deported under their watch when they were trying to protect them, but instead they got manhandled and thrown in jail, and the motherfuckers still got deported.
Right.
You know what I mean? So they feel guilty. They're just as bad. The motherfucker feels nothing, didn't do nothing wrong. So yeah, so
on that note, Lady Che, thank you for that segue. Them folks are now calling for everyone to help tear down the system. They support it. So it's just Demetri K.
No.
Let's go give us an update on that.
They didn't tear it down when they built it off of backs of us.
Right.
They had to tear it down because immigrants are crying.
Hello, everybody. It is me, Demetri K, and I hope that you are having a great day. I should say that you can find me
It was
on my own channel
twice.
Sunday through Wednesday, 5 p.m. Central Time. Again, 5 p.m. Central Time, Sunday through Wednesday. And of course, you can find me here on the African Diaspora News Channel, Tuesday through Thursday, 11 a.m. Central Time. So today we're going to be talking about them folks are now calling for everyone to help tear down the system. They help support. So of course, we are going to get into all of that. And while we're waiting, we have an app called the African Diaspora News Channel app. If you have not heard of it, well, I'm going to tell you all about it right now. Of course, it is an app that we have created just for you to get the news that you can use from our perspective. Of course, you can hear about things about us if you want on the mainstream media, but they're not going to tell it to you right. Usually it's in a negative light and all of that. Here, you're going to get it again from our perspective, and we're going to do some deep diving into it, right? We're going to talk about the good and some of the bad, right? But we're going to try to always come up with solutions and things like that. But as I always say, if you have any of them other people's apps, and you know them other people's apps, whether it's Netflix, Hulu, HBO, Paramount, and Spotify, right? Because you can listen to podcasts and all that. If you got those apps and you don't have our app, you need to sit down and you know, have an awakening, right? And ask yourself, why? Why don't I have an app that's created from my people for me? Like, is there a reason I don't invest in our stuff, right? Because a lot of times we complain, oh, they want as yo. I'll see y'all sometimes in the comment section, whether it's on Brother Phil's comment section, you know, whoever's comment section.
I don't have enough.
Why y'all say those words? You know, like unalived is a word that we have to use in a sense because we can't use the word, you know, that you could usually say and all them other people could say. Sometimes we get in trouble for saying those type of words, right? But of course, we don't control, you know, what goes on in the back of this platform. But on our own, our app right here, you get on the Google or Play Store, Apple Play Store on your phone, wherever you get your apps, right? But on our own apps, we can say the words, right? I told y'all one time on my channel, I was using a word that a lot of people use, you know, when you take yourself out of here per se, they cut me clean off. When I say they cut me clean off, I like the channel, the video, the live, just poof, it was gone. And I had to start it over. And they sent me emails talking about, we just want to make sure they being YouTube, right? Want to make sure you're okay. You know, you're not trying to, you know, do something to yourself. Here's the number, blah, blah, blah. You can't talk about that on here. And I'm like, well, I wasn't talking about doing that to myself. But because I used the word one too many times, they cut me off. So on our app, they won't do that. Anyway, let's get into it. So let's see who's here before we get started. That way I can, you know, at least say hi to everybody at first. Teresa, how you doing? Doug, what's going on with you? Sister Shirley in the building. Mike, nice. How you doing? K, Q. B5, how you doing? Byron, what's going on? William, how you doing? It says not okay. Trill, what's going on with you? Marta, what's going on? Renz, Rodney. All right, so that's everybody so far. All right, let's go ahead and get into it for the sake of time. So, Zenith, how you doing? As you guys may or may not know, there's a lot going on in this country, especially in regards to the Trump administration. You guys know, again, that when he was campaigning, he said that he would do a mass deportation effort. And I think we're kind of seeing that go on. You can't escape it, right? It's on the news, it's on your apps, wherever it is. Well, of course, for the last couple of weeks or so, probably a month at this point, there is a concentrated effort there in Minnesota. Minneapolis, it seems like more so than ever. But unfortunately, there's a couple people that have had their lives taken from them. Most recently, there was a white guy by the name of Alex Reddy, 37-year-old nurse. And I'll put these pictures up in just a second. But a 37-year-old nurse, you know, I'll put him up here now. Why not? 37-year-old nurse. So that's him on this side. 37-year-old nurse. He was at a protest. He wasn't, how can I say, I'll just say he was at the protest and he was shot like 10 times or so. Okay. So of course, everybody's upset about that. But a couple of weeks before that, the white woman here, that is Renee Good, she somehow was in the middle of the street there in Minneapolis,
Correct.
and she had her life taken from her by an ICE agent. Now the brother in the back is Keith Porter. Now I added him, and I'm always talk about Keith because the mainstream media, they don't talk about Keith, but on our own media, right? We talk about Keith. Now Keith again, he was celebrating New Year's Eve, right, in Los Angeles, Northridge to be exact, and an off-duty ICE agent said he was Hispanic, left the confines of his apartment and took his weapon, and he took the life of Keith Porter, lying and saying that, oh, he felt like his life was in danger, right? He said, oh, I thought somebody was coming to my apartment or whatever it was. It's like, well, if you think somebody coming to your apartment, do you leave said apartment and go find the party per se, right? So he took his life. Now, it took a lot of people, not on this channel, right? Because the minute I found out about it, I was talking about it. But it took a lot of people, especially the mainstream media, the black politicians and all these other organizations and, Democrats. It took them forever to even mention Keith Porter's name. And even to this day, they don't even really mention him anymore. They talk about Renee and Alex, right? The white folks. Why ICE needs to be disbanded and defunded and all this other stuff.
Right.
So nevertheless, you have a lot of people on edge due to seeing, ICE do these things to American citizens, right? Because ICE's job is supposed to be going out there and getting illegal immigrants, right? Now, Trump said we're going to be going after what? The criminals. Well, it sounds like a lot of other people are being gone after per se. Now, I should concede this right now, that yes, if the job of ICE is to go looking for illegal immigrants, then yeah, you probably shouldn't be out there in a way, right? Because there's a lot of people protesting, a lot of what they say people on the left, Democrats, right? Or sympathizers. I don't know. It might be a lot of people out there at this point. But so while the ICE raids, and they say they are targeted ICE raids are going on, yeah, you have people like Alex. He was out there. He was filming, when his life was taken. Renee, she was somehow in the middle of the street. Her wife was there too. And y'all know what happened with her. Again, Keith, he was just minding his business, and the ICE agent off duty, plain clothes went to him. So that should be said, right? If you're in a way, kind of in a way. Let the ICE agents do what they gotta do. Okay. So I just want y'all to see that. Now, of course, there are a lot of people who are like, I'm scared, right? Or, we got to fight back. Now, I've been seeing a lot of them folks having these conversations out loud, right? Because they're realizing, we're on the menu too. You mean it's not just the blacks? Or the illegal immigrants? Like, we could get it too. Yeah, y'all can get it too, right? Because as I always say, white supremacy don't even like white people. We'll get into that in just a minute, but I'm going to show y'all. Let's see. Let's show y'all this lady. I had to bleep it out quite a bit because she had a lot to say.
I just searched for a bulletproof vest. I spent a year wearing one in Baghdad. And here I am 20 years later, searching for one because my government wants to kill me. To anyone who voted for him, especially those that keep supporting him, you. And it's not just ICE, it's also Border Patrol and federal agents. And also, I guess, if anybody has suggestions, I'm starting to make a list of things that I need to purchase to prepare for what is inevitable. Yeah. Let me know what's on your list. Let me know what I should get. Because here we go.
Okay. So y'all saw her say there, she was in combat before and she had to wear these things, but now she's realizing like, wow, I might have to suit up again, right? With the, bulletproof vest and all of that. And now she's looking for supplies because she realizes, hey, we gonna have to, get in the trenches again. We being the American people, right? That's what she's saying. And she basically wants to let everybody know that voted for what we see now, F word. She said it a lot. I had to bleep it out. But she's pretty upset about that. And as I hear her say, for those of y'all who voted for this, is like, well, the other side again was Kamala was mass immigration. It was already that going on under the Biden administration, right? Which is kind of why Trump, I guess, is going so hard in the paint with the mass deportation. I mean, there's other reasons, right? But his answer was, okay, since y'all open the borders, I'm going to close them, right? And he's closed them and all that is going on. So it's like, you're mad at people for voting to close the borders, because when you have illegal immigration, that means there's a lot of money, right? A lot of taxpayers' money being spent on illegal immigration from every which way you can think of. You can go to somewhere like Chicago, right? Where there's a lot of illegal immigrants that were sent there, and they were sent in mostly Black neighborhoods where the Black residents have been repeatedly told, oh, we ain't got it right now, we'll wait and see, and we'll think about opening that up for a youth center, that kind of thing. But then when the immigrants got there, it's like, oh, anything you want, brand new socks and drawers too, right? So everything they want in New York was seen there everywhere. So it costs people money. So a lot of people, especially in Chicago, where they have Chicago flips red, right? And Chicago known to be big time Democrats. They're like, no more, because it's mass immigration is costing us something. We've constantly been told no, but y'all telling them yes, we'll flip this, red before we allow that to go on again. And I say always good luck to Jessica Jackson, Danny C, and all of them. Okay, now here's where it gets a little bit more interesting. I'm going to show y'all a white man who is, well, here we go.
We're not getting out of this alive. We all know that. And if you live in the United States, you need to accept, I mean, you can live the next 5, 10, 15, 20 years passively in fascism if you want, but none of us are on a trajectory for good health and better quality of life anytime soon. So you might as well fight. Because the billionaires, are running a necro-capitalistic economy in the United States, and they are prepared for you to die. You need to be prepared to die. You need to be willing to. You don't want to. None of us want to. We want to live. We love our lives. We love our families. We love our friends. We love our passions. But all of those things they're going to take from us. So you might as well fight. Those things matter.
Okay.
Who the hell is
that man there is terrified. He's like, hey, it's either do or die, right? We're gonna have to fight. And he used a word that I thought was really interesting, right? He used before I get to that, I want to just I'll wait. But so he used a word that was really interesting, necro-capitalism. And I was like, whoa, okay. I personally had never heard of it in that term. But then as I researched it, I said, oh, he's talking about the machine. The machine, right? Now, of course, I talk about the machine a lot. The Communist Manifesto talks about the machine, as he talked about the oligarchy, the ones that owns the means of production, the ones that own the machine, the ones that run the machine, the bourgeoisie, right? Necro-capitalism, basically. And there's a term called necro-politics as well. Well, it basically, it's in a nutshell, the very wealthy, the ones that own the machine, are going to use everybody else, the working class, proletariat, right? I don't know how much of a middle class we have, but we're going to use them. We don't care what happens to them. We don't care about their lives. We don't care about their money. We don't care that they have to work until they go on to glory. We don't care about you. All we care about is the money, right? So necro is, means dead, right? Capitalism, I guess you put that together, is like, hey, the capitalist is like, we care more about this box, right? I always tell people that wherever you work, let's say you work in a warehouse, and I used to work in a warehouse, right? I used to work at Frito-Lay for 13 years. I tell my stories about that. One day I'm gonna write a book, I guess. Maybe I won't. But I always used to tell people, they don't care about you, even though they say, oh, we care about people. No, they don't. They care about that bag of chips. That bag of chips means more to them than you. If you mess around and put the wrong code date on the bag of chips, or you mess around and not put enough chips, you're going to get written up. They're not going to say, well, we understand because we care about you as a person. I'm like, no, you did not follow protocol. You were getting rid of. And then you see how fast people get fired. I used to work at Amazon too. Yes, I did. I'm not ashamed to tell y'all I worked at Amazon. when I had a master's degree. Now, I wasn't there that long, okay? I was there until I had to rearrange my understanding of life. I walked off the job. I didn't tell him I was leaving or nothing. I was there for like a month and a half. I was like, okay, let me wheel this thing on back, right? I had an epiphany like, nah, you don't belong here. But while I was there, I would see people get fired left and right because Amazon has this thing they used to, but they have this thing where you have to work at 100% all of the time, right? 100% means you cannot drop your rate at all. And if you did it too much, they would pull you in the office and say,
a fire notice.
It's been nice, but we're gonna have to let you go. I used to advocate for everybody, right? There was an older, I remember, listen, and I don't even know why I'm telling you this story, but yeah, maybe it's just kind of what it is. In this Amazon facility, there were people from all walks of life in there. And I tell you, there was professors, there were people who had their own businesses, engineers, there were veterans, there were older people, and it was this older Black woman. You know, she wasn't there long, right? But we, got kind of close, and I would help her and stuff, and she would always be falling below her rate. So she got that final warning. So I said, well, come on, let's go to HR. Maybe I can say something to them on your behalf. And we went in there, and it was a sister HR. And she says, there's nothing we could do. She said, the rate is the rate. You have to keep the rate, where it needs to be, or you'll be fired. I'm like, I know, but this lady, she needs the job. She got a bad back, and she can't afford not to have this job. Like, is there something we can do? Can I help her? She says there's nothing you can do. And that lady lost her job. So I say that to say I understand about necro capitalism. They don't care. They like, you don't keep your rate up, you're gone, right? And y'all can read the stories. It's not me saying this. There's a lot of, especially Amazon, people who they're like, what happened to I don't know, Jacob? We ain't seen Jacob in a minute. A day or so go by, they find Jacob in the rafters, gone, right? And they try to sweep that stuff under the rug. So yeah, I hear what he's saying about necro capitalism. Now I want to kind of go back to this because I made it. So here, Greg Bovino, he was the commander of Operation at Large for ICE, right? Y'all seen him a lot on the news, and he basically spoke to what happened to Alex, and they all called him a domestic terrorist and all this other stuff. And even Trump kind of went out there with it, but they're all backtracking now because they've actually seen the video of him actually not really doing anything, because at first they said that he brandished his weapon, he was in the way, but that wasn't the case at all. I don't care what you believe about ICE, pro-ICE, against ICE, whatever, that just wasn't the case. And so a lot of people, as they say, are being thrown under the bus, right? Kristi Noem, who was the secretary of the Department of Homeland Defense, she's getting thrown under the bus. He is now going back to California for the California Border Patrol, whatever it is, right? And so the Trump administration says, no, we're not firing him. It's not even a demotion. We're just sending him back. So now Tom Homan, who is the border czar, he is going to be actual boots on the ground. Now, mind you, Tom Homan is up there in age, and he's been around even in the Obama administration. Obama gave him some sort of a medal or something for the work that he did, as far as deporting people and things like that. So I just kind of want to let y'all know that the administration is like, ooh, we got to do a lot of damage control here. Okay. So now back to this man, who's talking about necro capitalism and things like that. It's like, yeah, I understand what you're saying. I think Black Americans understand more than anything about, trying to fight the system. We got to fight the system. And I like to learn new things. And so I was like, you know what? Let me look at and see what kind of other revolts I can learn about.
I shouldn't have it.
So this one here, let me remove this banner just really quick so y'all can see. So this here says the 1741 New York slave revolt conspiracy. So I really just heard about that today, to be honest with you. So I did a little bit of research. So what had happened was, in New York, it is said that it was about a 20% Black population. A lot of them were enslaved people. Now, some of the Black people were freed, but there were slaves. Because a lot of times when we think about New York, we don't really necessarily think about slavery, although it was. We think about more of the South, right? So there's a lot of things going on, the same old whole oppression, depression of Black folks or whatever it is. So one day, starting in March, the governor's house caught on fire. And then after that, several other buildings and businesses caught on fire. So the people there, the white people, when they started, this was a conspiracy, right? When they started to think about it, they was like, oh, well, surely it can't be those Negroes because they aren't smart enough to do that, right? They wouldn't do this. It was like 30-something buildings. And after a while, they was like, well, maybe it was them.
Right.
Maybe the free Black people and the enslaved Black people got together. So they still wasn't buying that because, again, in their mind, Black folks are just stupid. They wouldn't be able to think of this. So then they started thinking, okay, well, you know, there's some slavery, you know, oppression apologists around here, white folks, right? Teachers and priests and different people like that started to get roped into this thing. So eventually, when the white folks who were terrified, right, it was just a mass hysteria, like, oh my God, because they had, you know, heard of slave revolts before that. And I think there was one before that. So they're like, okay, it's got to be what's going on. Then you bring in this lady, I forget her name, a white lady, don't matter at this point. She starts to do some of the Salem witch trial things. Y'all heard a lot about that, where they were just pointing to people, you're a witch. Oh, they're Satan.
Yeah.
So she started to do that. And so all these people just started getting, you know, most of them Black, burnt at the stake, and they just start doing all these horrible things because this lady was lying on people. So it's a conspiracy because they're like, well, it was a revolt to some degree, and it was just to say it was like over 30 people that they say, right, that was taken care of, for lack of better words. So they say, yeah, it was a slave revolt, but to what degree was it? Did white folks, especially that white lady, take advantage of the slave revolt that was going on and just decide to lie on people, right? So there was a lot going on, but they were like, a lot of our other ancestors had the slave revolt. Like, we are tired of them folks. We want to tear it down. Okay, so now when I think about that white man saying, you know, basically we need to fight as do or die type of thing, it's like, hold on. I'm gonna remove this. What do you say? Hold on.
He basically said it ain't our fight.
Excuse me, sir. Who are you talking to?
So we got.
You're not talking to us as Black Americans. You must be talking to them or your people, because listen, we've tried to tear it down. And you know what happened when we tried to tear it down? And we fought the power, and y'all resisted.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all resisted us. Out of all the times that we tried to tear it down, see, you didn't care when it was us, right? Because we wanted to tear it down and get free or whatever it is for obvious reasons, right? We didn't want to be enslaved and all the things that go on with slavery. We didn't want that no more. But people that look like him, now maybe they weren't complicit, because all white people weren't complicit in slavery. But when you're seeing the tearing down or the revolts going on, y'all, like they do now, right? Up until recently, when they're watching the news, oh, isn't that terrible? Why would they do that man that way? Oh, he had his knee on his neck. Oh gosh, what? Then they go on about eating their nasty casseroles and the life that they live, right? But now that they see their own people, Renee, Alex, R.I.P. to them, okay? They see their own people getting what we've been getting. Now they want to fight the power. It's like, no, we've been doing that.
Right.
We've been fighting the power.
Right.
And we've decided, well, we're going to fight the power for us, right? We're not going to do that. So I have a solution. Y'all ready for the solution? Sit your Black down. That's the solution, okay? For Black America, okay? Sit your Black behind down.
Right.
Why? Right now, this is not original to me. We've seen a lot of people say that, hey, sit down. Okay? This ain't got nothing to do with us. This is a battle between white America.
Yep.
Okay? Why? Because white America, this is their system.
Let them eat cake.
They built this system. Not only did they build the system, they championed the system. They fueled the system. They put money into the system, and they ignored the system when it was about us being oppressed and unalived and a whole host of things, right?
Yeah.
What's going on with them is not new. Is it new to them? I mean, I'd imagine so, right? Imagine a white woman, and look how bold she was. When I say white woman, I'm talking about Renee.
Yeah.
Okay? Renee, she's in the middle of the street, and she and her wife on the other side. Yeah, come on, big boy. You gotta go get you something to eat, big boy. I don't know. There's some silly black women out there, but I can't think of too many who would have been in the middle, not just the street. Yeah, I said street. In the middle of the street. In the middle of an ice raid.
We would not be doing
and I can't think of too many black women that would have done that. But I know white women do that because they feel like, hey, I'm the untouchable. And in a sense, well, they were, right? They're the untouchable group of people. The white woman, she could do what she wants. She could say what she wants. She can lie on people. She, is the source of, she's very incendiary in that there's been a lot of towns burnt down over the white woman, and she was a whole liar. We got imitated. Like, so the white woman was above anything. On that day, though, when Renee Good was in the middle of the street, it rearranged their understanding of the system that they participated in. Then, all right, people, they started to go on with their lives. Oh, that was so horrible. And it was. I'm not saying it wasn't horrible, okay? I'm not even saying she deserved it. Then, white man who was truly, he was at the protest, right? But he didn't deserve in no way, shape, or form what happened to him. And we saw that
he was helping
in living color. Right? Y'all remember back in the day when things like that would happen, they would blank it out or they'll stop, right? No. We saw that over and over and over and over again. Pow, 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 pow. To a very white man. Okay, now when I said good white man, I'm saying it in a sense of he was a nurse. They talked about he helped veterans. Like, he was a good, upstanding dude. Even to the point to where the Nurses Association are like, like they put out this statement like, nope, we gotta do something about this. He was our fellow nurse, and he didn't. So what I'm saying is, the system that they saw and were born into, and they had this little privilege, right? Because that system benefits them.
On both sides.
Now they're realizing, well, the system we got now, especially under the Trump administration, they don't care about you. As I said at the beginning, white supremacy hates white people too. So they're realizing that, right? So back to this necro-capitalism, the machine and all that. The machine, right? Where's my book? The machine. I'm gonna take this down. So y'all, we clear on the solution? Sit your black behind down. Let white folks do what white folks is gonna do. Okay, it's gonna be up to them because we didn't build the system. They built it. It's up to them to tear it down. It's like we didn't create racism. It's up to them to do something about that, and they will, right? They've had the Revolutionary War, they had the Boston Tea Party, they had the Civil War. No, we were there too, right? Duh. Yeah. And a whole host of other things, right? So let them tear it down, because when we try to at least and not even necessarily tear it down, but protect our people, Black Panther Party. I'm talking about the one. I ain't talking about the one that's around now, but the black that we tried. Okay, but back to what he was saying. Communist Manifesto. If you haven't read it, you can listen to it on the YouTube for free. I read it. Yeah, the system. The system says, yes, you working class, you proletariat, y'all get out there. You fight about race.
Right.
Because when you're fighting about race, the money, the capitalists, they're moving money, they're making things and laws and things, and they jacking up the proletariat even more. Yeah. Get out there and fight over politics too. You know, I'm a Democrat or I'm a Republican. Y'all fight over that. Go ahead. Because when y'all fight over all that stuff, you're distracted.
Yeah.
We need y'all to be distracted.
Yeah.
Because we need to keep rigging the system against the working class. And now, okay, the machine, and I'm talking about this, I'm gonna keep talking about, I've been talking about it for a long time, okay?
Mm.
The machine is now making other little machines.
Yep.
They're making other little machines. Y'all know what those other little machines are. The other little machines, I don't even know why I'm saying it that fast, but the other little machines are AI.
Yep.
Yep. And
why?
Mm.
Because the machine said,
Yep.
The proletariat, you gotta pay them. They get sick
of
they have valid complaints, right? Like, man, I ain't got a raise in like 5 years. You think you could give me a raise? So the machine is like, well, AI is not gonna ask for a raise. AI is not gonna take off. They don't need maternity leave. They don't, you know, they can work 24 hours a day and they won't complain, right? So the machine is figuring out a way to get rid of humans. And as I always say, humans are helping them do that, right? But it's not too late. See, we can stop being distracted, especially us as Black Americans. We can stop being distracted because they distract us with everything. As the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said, they distract us with what? Sport and play.
You don't see no.
We talking about football, and I thought we wasn't even watching that no more, but I guess not, right? Guess we are. When I say we, I mean collectively.
No.
Right? Entertainment. They tell us about what Tyler's doing, 50 Cent. We're distracted. Why? Somebody gossiping about this, that, the other, you know, and so we got to stop doing that. Because we know that we've been told to do something a long time ago. Up you mighty nation, accomplish what you will, do for self, practice group economics. We've been told to get our stuff together, right?
Turn the
TV off. Put your phone down.
Turn the TV off.
Somebody comes to you and say, hey, did you hear about what 50 Cent is? No. I tell people all the time, no. That ain't on my timeline. I purposely do not have low-hanging fruit on my timeline. I'm not saying I didn't used to, and every once in a while I don't come across, but I try not to engage in that. Was it Dr. Claude Anderson that says that we are very good at majoring in the minors? I don't major in the minors anymore. And I'm telling y'all that. Do your best to not major in the minors. Is it cute and fun sometimes? Yeah, sometimes. But especially in our community, it becomes the majority of what we focus on, the low-hanging fruit. And as I said, now ICE and Trump and all them, they're focused on everybody else. Not that we're not, you know, the focal point. Black Americans will always be the focal point. But we're getting a tiny bit of a break now. So we got less than 3 years. Because I firmly believe, and I could be wrong, that the Democrats will be back in power not in 2028. If you think about it, I think they'll gain some control in November, the midterm elections, because people are sick and tired of, you know, what's going on now.
Take it back power.
So with that, the Democrats are not a friend. I'm not saying the Republicans are, but the Democrat has proven themselves not to be a friend of Black Americans. They legislate in a lot of cases against us for the betterment of everybody else. So that being said, when they get back in office, do you think they're going to say, okay, Black Americans, let's put you at the top of the totem pole. Let's get you a hate crime bill. Yes, it's finally time to get you reparations and all the things that you've been asking. Do you think they're going to do that? No. They're going to undo everything. They're going to open the borders up again. They're going to allow legal immigration in your neighborhoods. They're going to continue thumbing their noses at Black Americans, telling you to get in the back of the line, except for when it's time to vote for them.
All we do is tell the truth.
So we need to get undistracted and focus on building our community. Before I get into the comment section, it is said that we give 97% of almost $2 trillion away to everybody else. You name it. Everybody else gets most of our money. We keep 3% of that. It is said that if we kept 10%, so 7 more percent, 10% of what we make, we could build our own businesses and open our own schools and hire our own people. We could do that. It won't take us long to keep just 10%. See, that's what we need to be focusing on. Not all this other foolishness. Now, I don't want to say what everybody else is going through is foolishness. It just don't have anything to do with us. Not right now, anyway. So anyway, let me see what y'all got to say. Thank you.
Okay, anyway, thank you for that. What are your thoughts on these folks calling for everyone to help tear down the system that they created?
No. They got to sit in that. They got to eat that. And it ultimately, this will be one of those things that they'll forget they did in about 6 months, right? It's something that'll take it away or stop it. You know, like motherfuckers in Minnesota will stop protesting once everybody leaves. But will they stop hiding the immigrants? Fuck no. You know what I mean? Will they stop acting like Karen and screaming and cameras like you know, knowing good and goddamn well that the fucking catalyst of it all? Like, no, it's not gonna stop. So. And no, we should not be out there.
Right.
If you've been watching the news, we're like hardly ever in trouble anymore nowadays. We're not getting blamed for shit.
Right.
They can't say we were doing anything.
Right.
Because we've been inside, kicked up, and chilling. The motherfuckers that are getting in trouble are motherfuckers actively fucking out there fucking up.
Yep.
You know, there's been a strange little rash of certain little events like a mass shooting or two, and there's been a blackface attached to it, but it don't get no airplay. Like 1 or 2 days of airplay, and that's it. And you barely see it. So, you know, you got to really, really dig deep. The other thing is, why should we go out there? We shouldn't. We should stay our motherfucking ass in it. That white dude she put up there was complaining about something that had nothing to do with ICE. If you feel like that, take your motherfucking ass up to the White House. That's where all the fucking capitalism is coming from. But you go over there and fucking protest that shit. Instead of walking around the streets in our states talking about no kings this, no kings that. But you voted for this motherfucker.
Right.
If you didn't, your family member did.
Right.
Because I'm really sure all these white people are voting for the black lady. Let's really keep it real. They've been fucking eternally racist. Like they've been voting for democracy. Democracy
what black lady are you talking about?
In a fucking constitutional republic.
You talking about that capitalism hyena?
They're not gonna vote for who votes for some fucking alleged fucking fucking cornball of a fucking gaslighting cosplaying ass person who won't who's afraid of black men, you can tell. Don't like to talk to black people, really. You can tell by her demeanor and her body language. And doesn't avidly admit to being black, even though she went to Howard. And if that's the case, you're really fucked up if you believed in all that shit you were saying, because where the fuck is reparations?
Right.
You went to Howard, so surely they supposed to talk to you about the slave trade. Like, come on now, stop playing. You didn't see a black people getting oppressed while you were in California. Like, come on now, please.
She was doing them.
You think that white people are really on the side of, and we're gonna vote for this alleged black woman? You know what I mean? Who's bringing up stars and pandering on the internet
still stand with Janet Jackson.
Fucking influencers and shit. She was hiring influencers to promote her fucking campaign and paying motherfuckers like Al Sharpton, Roly Poly, all them were getting the big dollars. Beyonce, all them were getting the big dollars to fucking promote her agenda, her campaign. Whoop whoop whoop. Right?
Yeah.
So you think the white people were really trying to vote for? Or no, they were trying to cancel everything that wasn't fucking third party, especially on the Democratic ticket. They weren't feeling it. You know what I mean? And Biden had lost his fucking marbles, so there was no other choice, right? But at the end of the day, when they were doing them fucking debates, and they asked him if Donald Trump was here, would you give it up to him or some shit? And they all raised their motherfucking hand and said they would turn over and give them their people's vote. So everybody was voting, including, not limited, to the motherfucking illegals who had the fucking pass to do it. Because keep in mind, the motherfucking I would dance for Trump. You know them motherfuckers don't even speak real English. So you know they were fucking illegal, right? And nobody asked them to take their word. But if you look it up, all the DMVs from the time the fucking the breaking of the fucking border and everybody kept coming in mass caravans.
Yeah.
Every single DMV was taking bribes to give these motherfuckers CDL licenses and driver's licenses so they can get fucking get to do whatever the fuck they wanted to. That's why they drove better cars. How many times they're driving in my neighborhood better cars. Than any
You're having whole parades in your neighborhood.
In my neighborhood, right? They live in nice
I'm
apartments.
from Guatemala, but your ass ain't in Guatemala.
They across the street in a nice ass bougie fucking apartment, right? That trust me, believe I went in there just to see what it was about. And then motherfuckers told me I couldn't afford it, even though they don't know. You know what I mean? So these motherfuckers are harboring illegal immigrants, right? But these illegal immigrants were riding around in fucking Humvees, fucking G-Wagons, Cadillacs, doing the most, not knowing the rules of the road, don't barely know how to read, riding our buses up and down the fucking streets everywhere we go, and fucking just breaking up the infrastructure. So why would you stand in the way of that? I mean, just because you're white doesn't mean that you can't be, that you live in good. Come on now. Like, this is some fucking ridiculous shit. Standing in the way of fucking justice is illegal. Like, let's just put yourself in an illegal as a regular person.
Obstructing justice.
You're obstructing justice, right? The motherfuckers sending them into your state to round them up because they snuck in and they're integrated. So you're pulling out the fucking threads, and here you are talking about they're people. You're separating them from their families. Nobody gave a fuck about us, right? And you think that that anybody give a fuck when we have to separate you from your fucking poisonous fucking seed, right? Like, look at how many times the motherfuckers got children to commit mass murder, and only one time in history was the parents charged.
Yep. Ethan Hawke's family.
Only one time in history.
Yeah.
And those little demons have been committing all kinds of infractions against us. But only one time you charge the parents.
Yep.
The white parents. But when it comes to black children are already getting it at school. They're gonna give it to the parents too. The parents are already suffering under the hands of white supremacy. How fair is that? So I'm just saying, I refuse to think that it's okay to go out there.
Yeah, why aren't they treating them like they do us?
It's obstruction. A B&E, a breaking and entering. If I break into your house and I enter it, that's against the law. Right? That's against the law.
Yeah.
That's a crime.
It's a criminal
breaking
offense.
and entering is a crime. When I say they're criminals, they committed the crime of breaking and entering. That's a criminal offense.
That's what Bree said. He said they are criminals that broke into America.
Yeah, that's the crime. You can't say you're not a criminal if you didn't break into this country. Where's your refugee status? The refugees are different because we know they're coming. We've accepted that.
Right.
We've allotted space for them. We put some money aside for them so we could take care of them.
But you 50,000. You hold 50,000 that came over in the last 2-3 years.
You yourself as a refugee when you broke into the border. When you cross 7 countries, you're not a refugee. You're a fleer.
Right.
You fled your country for whatever motherfucking oppressive reasons, right? But you passed 7 countries on the way. Why didn't you stop and check each one of those out before you continued your fucking journey? You didn't. And you brought fucking shitlets over here that never got vaccinated, and you put them in our school system to give the children measles. Measles is 2026.
And the school don't give a fuck because all they're concerned about is numbers.
We had the Black Plague, if you remember this year or last year. We also had polio, right? All these things that come from
that we ain't seen since the 1900s.
Coming over that never been vaccinated as a child. Fuck you getting the jab now. But as a child, I know for a fact I got vaccinated like at least 3 times on general principle. And my father kept losing the motherfucking paperwork. So that's just on once. But to get vaccinated, it covers measles, mumps, and rubella.
Yeah.
Right? And so what now we got like I don't know how many cases in the Carolinas, right? For measles. Black people get measles. Measles. Right? Come on now, it's because it was brought over here by illegal immigrants that never fucking vaccinated their fucking babies. Then they want to go under the birthright citizenship. That shit, you're out of your tourist, baby. tourism baby.
Anchor baby.
An anchor baby that's about to get kicked out with you. You know what I mean? Take you and your shit.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, that's what they
Because
did
that's
in
what they need to
Minnesota.
do. That kid in Minnesota,
Yeah.
where's he at? With his daddy in Texas. Why? That was quick too. They had him like barely in the fucking Minnesota thing before the same day they shipped him back out to Texas.
And now they're trying to parade him around
So-
like he's a little Ruby Ridges.
He's not. You know what the problem was? That his father took off and left him there and abandoned him, and his people wouldn't open the door because they're illegal. So they abandoned him.
Yeah.
They left him outside. So if anything, if I would grow up, I'd be like, man, I watch the news. These fuckers abandoned me. And here we are.
Yeah.
Or, you know what I mean? Here we are. You brought him over here just so you can abandon him and then they'll only be put back.
Yeah.
But nobody could open the door and strange white people want to take him in. No, just go ahead and ship him off with his daddy. You caught his motherfucking fuck ass. And go ahead and ship him off too. Tom Holman said he wasn't in the fucking business of separating families.
Right, they
He
can
was
be
in the
deported
business of deporting
together.
both of them together. So why stop his hustle?
Right.
You know what I mean? And why you feel some kind of way about the community that you lazy fucking white folk will have the nerve to point fingers and shit, call other people lazy. That's the only reason you want here, so you don't have to do no work.
Yeah.
Let them go. That means black people could go back working in these factories, in these warehouses and things like that, where they can elevate themselves. You know,
meat processing
yeah,
plants.
dude, like Tyson for a fact. Dude, I wait till the RVA comes up. There's a fucking agent. There's a company up in Weld County that only has Somalians and shit working there, right? Only, and they live there, they live around there, whatever, right? So this is happening all over. Why don't anybody fucking shut that down and put regular Americans to work, right? Same with the construction company. You think, like, we see construction, right? That are downtown, those aren't workers. Those are the motherfucking ops.
Yeah.
They're just flying. Those
Yeah.
motherfuckers aren't flying scaffolds. No, they got Mexicans out there while the whites sit in fucking hard hats taking notes about homeless people and open drug usage and I don't know what else just to go run and tell.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So that's the truth. Do you think they're working on that shit? No. Their people are not making. If you come down to downtown Denver and you really look at watch the building and shit, and you watch the people doing it, those are ops.
Yeah.
Those motherfuckers work for the Denver Partnership, downtown Partnership. They're there to snitch.
Yeah.
You can't have nothing affecting white people and their money. And so are they building shit?
It's
They're
bad for
watching this
tourism.
building go up for like 4 years now. They could
Yeah.
have done it.
Remember they ran out of money.
Allegedly. They don't run out of money. The money's right there. You know who has the money? City Council.
Yeah.
City Council's holding it first.
Yeah.
They're giving away millions of dollars for shit ass motherfuckers. Building a fucking soccer stadium.
Yeah.
And then you got motherfucking immigrants talking shit about the
Yeah.
soccer stadium. Bitch, go back to your own country.
Right.
You play soccer too. You motherfuckers could get off FIFA.
Right.
Like, go over there. Go back. Who the fuck
Right.
asked you your motherfucking opinion
Right.
on where these fucking American dollars
Or
are
going-
supposed to go?
Right.
Whether we would love them to put into the black community.
The
but we know the
generosity.
white people are too busy gentrifying our shit.
Mhm.
So you think they're gonna give you $1 out of that fucking
No.
shit? They've been giving you dollars out of it for 2 years. The money train is over.
Right. The free ride is over.
Yeah, that's why you're begging. That's why I'm here begging for the other people. Bitch, mind your motherfucking business. You got everything out of it.
Right.
Out of fucking white Denver.
Right.
Yes, whole sponsors.
Mm-hmm.
Whole fucking things talking about to sponsor one of them. You had white people taking them in like they were lost dogs.
Yep.
Fostering
But they
them.
laughed when I said, "You take an unhoused neighbor home."
No. Remember the motherfucker used to come with the billboard?
Mm-hmm.
The billboard and shit with the
Yeah.
picture? And I was like, I'm gonna park my tent right on your porch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, bitch made ass. Yeah, no real shit. This we need to stay out of it and away from it. If you notice, you've been watching, there's not been hardly any real negative shit about black people in the mainstream media. You know what I mean? It's all been about
And if it
white
is a black
people.
person, they
Oh,
delineate immediately.
Right,
They said, "That's a Haitian. That's a Jamaican."
right. Puerto Rican.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think I don't know. I think we just stay home. The less visible we are, the less we could be blamed for their fucking their shit. They can't blame us if they don't see us.
Right.
And when they do see us, we should be doing what we've been doing at city council.
They're still trying to blame us for their Uncle Charlie Kirk getting murked.
How so? That has nothing to do with us. That's him.
Right.
It is trans followers.
Yeah. Shout out to Tyler Robinson.
That was where we get it. It was white on white crime. Why are we supposed to be getting upset over white on white crime?
Right.
Even this shit, this protesting is white on white crime.
Yeah.
Look at the fucking ICE agent is some sort of Hispanic or black or whatever.
60% of them are Hispanic.
Fuck that. That's what they were recruiting for. Remember,
Mm-hmm.
way back when they were taking all those recruits from the illegal immigrants, talking about they could join the police department and the military.
Mm-hmm.
They know what they're doing.
Yep.
So yeah, why are you white folk getting involved with these motherfuckers? But you should be really mad at the party who put them in place, who allowed them to join the military, the police department. You see what I'm saying? Allowed them to go in because they were fighting. They were meant for that. They appeared to be fighting age or whatever.
Yeah, able-bodied,
whatever.
military age.
Right. You had all those able-bodied men coming through. For what? So you could build up a fucking military.
Yeah.
Right? Because military recruitment was down. Why so? Well, because you motherfuckers stopped paying college.
They let transgenders in.
You stopped taking care of your American soldiers.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's why. Because your recruitment process is shabby.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? You just let anybody in nowadays.
Yeah.
Without fucking a MEPS test.
Right.
Stop it. You know what I mean? Stop it. And then you want to do all kinds of extra shit when they are in there. You know what I mean? You do bad things to your soldiers, or you allow bad things to happen. Like raping of civilian women.
Yeah.
That come on the base. Racial hate crimes.
Mm-hmm.
That don't ask, don't tell shit is really like a crime against them. You think about it.
Yeah.
Like don't ask, don't tell. What do you mean?
Yeah.
So now you kept them even more fucking in the closet.
Yeah.
When they were already, you already knew a motherfucker was what he was when you first see him. Now they're like getting abused. They get abused in there. They're fighting in there. They're doing the most. You know what I mean? You still got women in there that get messed with as well, especially the black women, black men. You see what I'm saying? Constantly being probably put in positions that they don't need to be in.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I've seen that shit firsthand. I was living in Khalid.
Yeah.
So yeah, go ahead. I've seen that. I think we should not be nothing with these white people, and it's not our fight.
I agree with H.A. So this Latino decided it would be a good idea to pretend to be black.
Oh my god.
And try to hide from ICE agents.
What?
So Demetri K gonna give us an update on that as well.
Men now, in case they pretending to be my thing, right?
Oh,
it's plausible, and there's some black people who get stopped anyway, and they, end up being U.S. citizens. Okay, whatever, peace out or whatever it is they do, right? They get let go because the premise is if you're a citizen, you don't get deported, right? That's how it works. So whether this man is illegal or not, you run around here playing.
That's what it is.
You are playing, right? And it's like, okay, let's say you are here illegally. Man, just make it do what it do. Go out and come back the right way or whatever the process is. But you would rather, if you are illegal, jeopardize a black man so that you can stay here, because a black man more than likely, right? Especially if he's Black American or he's a citizen, whether he's, African American, like African from the continent, right? American or Jamaican American or whatever it is, they're here legally. And now, because you out there playing, they may, be stopped and profiled and all other stuff. Now, we also know that black men are stopped and frisked more than anybody. If you go to New York under Mayor Michael Bloomberg, You know, he had the stop and frisk program.
Yeah.
And black men, and I should say brown men, just, you know, in all honesty, they were stopped more than anybody.
See the lesson.
There's stories of black men saying they were stopped 20 and 30 times a piece under stop and frisk. Just for being black. Right? They said I think it was less than 5 or 3% of the stops netted any criminal activity. So most of the men that were stopped and profiled were just basically profiled and harassed simply because they were black, not because they were committing a crime. I'm talking about men who are walking on subways, minding their business, whatever it is. They were just stopped and harassed. You have this particular man here who was, you know, playing around and giving these bounty hunters and ICE and Border Patrol, all these other people, you know, nifty ideas, because again, there's so much money on the line. They have now put price tags on people. If you find, because they have a list and database, right, of people they're looking for. So, you know, if everybody you turn in, you're going to get some money. Now, I want to put this up. Now, this here, let me actually remove this banner just really quick.
I want that bad car.
It says, so this is a death penalty information center, says report black people 7.5 times more likely to be wrongfully convicted of murder than whites, risk even greater if victim was white, right? So we know that there's a whole lot of black people, especially black men, that are doing time for something they didn't do. We hear about it all the time. Black men being released, right? Finally, after 99,000 years of being wrongfully convicted, he's released, right? He's an old man and he's, you know, we found out he didn't do it after all. Okay. We also know that there's been black men, that of George Stinney, who, well, he was a boy, 14 years old, the early, I think it was 1930s, 40s, 20s, I don't know. Nevertheless, he at the time, and probably still is, was the youngest person in America to get the death penalty. And he was falsely accused of, you know, doing something horrible to some white girls. And years later, under the Obama administration, they posthumously pardoned him. You know, told his family, okay, well, we're going to pardon him because he's dead, right? He's at the electric chair at 14. So we're going to pardon him. It's like, man, what are we supposed to do with that, right? So we know that to be the case. And then there at the bottom, the Innocence Project says race and wrongful conviction. It says nearly 60% of the people that the Innocent Project has helped to free or exonerate since 1992 are black.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of innocent black men, especially, and we know the Innocence Project. I love the Innocence Project under Barry Scheck, right? He's built this organization to help free people who have been wrongfully convicted. As I said, a lot of them, most of them are black. Okay. And this one here says black Americans nearly 8 times more likely to be wrongfully convicted of murder. So same thing as the other one, but just kind of, you know, drive the point home to anybody really who wants to cosplay and, you know, play around and think it's funny that you are throwing black men under the bus so that you could, you know, run away from ICE if indeed that's what he is doing, right? But even like I said, if he's playing, you're giving people ideas. Black men in America got enough problems. And that anybody is here illegally, it's not their fault, right? But now something like that could be on to the backs of black men. Now, again, as I said, there's about 15 million, probably more, right? From what I saw, it's probably more illegal people in the country. Maybe, you know, not because they've gone out. I don't know. Some people say it's higher, but let's just say it is, okay? Most of them are Latino that are here illegally. Now, as I said earlier, you know, Jamaican and African men. Well, you know, there's a lot of them here legally. So now they may get roughed up, you know, because this man running around here and who's to say he is playing and who's to say he's the only one that's doing that?
Right.
No other time does anybody want to be a black man, but you want to be a black man now because now you deem him to be safe. Because right now, ICE is concentrating their efforts on everybody else, right? And there's black people who are here illegally, right? They're getting snatched up by ICE. So I know it's not as many of them, and it's not really a how can I say that? I think it's like 1 in 5 illegal immigrants that are black that are, you know, that are here illegal. So 1 in 5. So there's some, but it's not as many as others. I think that's what I'm trying to say. But you know, again, black men have enough issues. As I said earlier, if you're here illegally, just do what you need to do. But again, if there was a black and brown coalition, I don't know, maybe he feels like that is a coalition, right? Today I'm Juan, and then tomorrow I'm Jerome. I mean, I don't know what that is. So maybe in his mind there is some black and brown coalition, but there is not. Right. Because again, you're potentially throwing a black man under the bus or harming a black man or causing a black man to be profiled and roughed up unjustly due to you being here illegally. Again, it's funny, but it's not fun. It's really not funny at all. So I want to see what you guys have to say. But like I said, when I saw it, I was like, is he for real? I don't know. See is he for real or not, but it's scary. Because my sister, she used to date a police officer in Jacksonville. And he told me about a term called BOLO, be on the lookout. BOLO, be on the lookout. So he says that was a term as police officers that they would use. Right. So who's to say that these ICE agents and these, bounty hunter people aren't saying, be on the lookout. Be on the lookout for maybe Latinos or somebody that's cosplaying a black man. I don't care who it is, because like I said, I ain't talking about for $50. You know how they have that criminal hotline? Call in if you see, Ray and Pookie, you get $100 award. Nah, I'm talking about millions, like 50 million.
Remain anonymous.
This is how much these little entities, these bounty hunter type entities, this is how much money that they can make from just gaffling people up.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all can thank old boy for that if you get pulled over, because these people, they don't care. They looking for money. Everybody I turn in and they're here illegally, that's money. So yeah, there's gonna be some collateral damage.
Yeah,
there's gonna be some black men getting snatched up, and you know how it works too with black men. See, that's what I said too. There's a lot of people who are disingenuous. Black men are always roughed up, not by ICE, but by other, police departments,
right,
on a regular daily basis,
right.
So there is gonna be, unfortunately, if this goes down, right, there's gonna be some black men whose lives are gonna be lost because old boy here is playing games. He's giving them, the idea. Yeah, he right. They might be doing this, that, and the other. So yeah, and with black men, they don't give them a whole lot of chances. I see a lot of people always talking about Philando Castile. We know, or Tamir Rice. He's a little boy. Yeah, they saw Tamir Rice. A call came in from a neighbor or somebody that there's somebody in the park. This is Ohio, where you can open and carry, right? Somebody in the park playing with a gun. The police was called and they showed up. They said within less than 3 seconds, they took Tamir Rice's life.
In less than 3
I think he was 12? I think he was 12.
Yeah.
Took his life. Poor little thing that never knew what hit him. Philando Castile, he was a passenger in a car.
Yeah.
Right? He was being picked up from work by his girlfriend.
Yeah.
An officer came on his side of the car. And I don't even think it was a whole minute that went by, and he shot him dead. He didn't even give the man his rights.
Yeah,
he processed nothing. And I believe that cop got away with it. He's scared for his life. Philando Castile was just a passenger in the car. So I say that to say our old boy is playing games. Yeah, unfortunately, there's probably, and I'm not trying to speak this into the universe, but there's a potential for black men to have to pay for him, say he's serious, right? Pay for him trying to hide from ICE. Yeah. He went around talking about some gang. Okay. Anyway, let me see what y'all got to say about this. And thank you for bearing with me, going all the way back to where I left off. And I hope everybody is having a great evening so far. Let's see. My heat came on. I was like, it was hot. Because let's see, I think it's like 30. See, how hot is it? Oh, it's 48 degrees. And I say that like, oh, it's hot, because it's been like in the 20s. But it's still hot. I'm like, I don't need the heat to come on just yet. Anyway, so back to where I left off. Going down to the bottom. Easy, did I say hi to you? If not, hello. Once again. I think I did, but I say hello again. Okay. Sister Sunlight, how you doing? D-Mac, what's going on with you? Hope you're doing well. Okay, Buck Horse in the building says Trump Mafia, the video game next. Do tell. Yeah, one who cares. He hiding. He hiding up under a wig, a dusty wig on top of that. I mean, that doesn't look obvious. Aaliyah, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Brother Perry, how you doing? Long time no see. Yes, that's what mayate means. It means the word, right? He said it like it was every day, but that's how they talk about us. In a lot of cases, you know, they don't be thinking we know.
Yes, you did.
Nigeria's out there protesting, right? They laying real low, I guess. So anyway, yeah, there's a lot of people who are scared. So this particular video I'm about to show you is of a Latino man, and this is what he said. This is what he said he was gonna do.
I'm at the skies, homie. I'm a mayate now, fool. What the thing? Catch me outside, we'll go bang bang.
Okay, I'm gonna play it again because I know it's really short, but here we go.
Yeah, fake ass. Check out my disguise, homie. I'm a mayate now, fool. What the thing? Catch me outside, we'll go bang bang.
So anyway, he's basically said, F it, ICE in town gotta go under disguise. So I don't know if this man is playing or you know he's serious or whatever it is, right? But that's how he looks regularly. So I guess he is trying to cosplay blackness. He's singing Gang Gang by Chef Boy. It's a popular song. So I guess that's what makes people to think that he's black. You see, he's got the dreadlocks and all of that. And I'm like, well, if I was a Jamaican, well, I know a lot of people wear dreads, but I would be pretty concerned, right? So anyway, to stop laughing and to be serious. So I'm gonna take this down for anybody. I'll play it again for those of y'all who came up in here a little late. One more time.
Check out my disguise, homie. I'm a mayate now, fool. Yeah. What the thing? Catch me outside, we'll go bang bang.
Okay. So that was for the third time. All right. So he says, I'm a mayate. Now, a lot of people really don't know what that is. I being from Southern California, I know what that is, right? And it could be a few things, but I know how he probably meant it. But this is the term here, okay? Mayate, that's how you spell it. Now, it could be an insect like a June bug, right? We've seen June bugs, which I am terribly afraid of. June bugs, they're those black and like green bugs or whatever it is. They fly around, they're big. They say they blind or whatever, but I don't care. I feel like they can see me. And one time one got in my hair, right? So a mayate, that's what they refer to as sometimes. Again, then it's a racial slur, right? Now it says in Mexican slang, mayate is used as a deeply derogatory, racist, and offensive term for Black people. It is sometimes used by gang members and in prison context as an equivalent to the N-word, which is the way I know it to be right now. Again, from Southern California, as I always tell y'all, I grew up around Mexicans, right? Southern California is a lot of Mexicans, Black folks, or whatever it is. And I've heard that term, whether I was working at Frito-Lay, right? Well, that's where I used to work, and it was a heavily Hispanic workforce. And like one time I was just sitting at the table behind, the Latinos. It was a group of men. So I'm sitting there, we're on our lunch break, and I hear them talking about this guy. He had walked by with a Latina, right? I guess he was dating her, and to this day they're married, as a matter of fact. So I guess they didn't really know I was behind them, or they maybe didn't know I knew what they were talking about, but I heard them call him a mayate. And one of them, saw that I was there. I didn't react to it at all, and they kind of act shocked. I'm like, nah, do your thing, homie. That's how you really feel. See, a lot of times when they say these things, they don't know. We know what that means, but if you know, you know, and if you didn't, now you know, right? That's a racial term, like the N-word. So if you ever hear a Latino call you a mayate, that's what they saying, right?
Yeah.
So that guy says, I'm a mayate now. Okay. Now the other part of it, now maybe he was talking about this. Okay. It's a sexual slang. It says in Mexico, the term is also used in slang to refer to a gay man. It specifically often denotes a man who assumes the active or top role. Y'all do what y'all want to do with that. I'm not about to go into that.
The word is,
and it says sometimes in the context of a straight acting man who has the SEX with other men. So he could be meaning that. I don't know. Maybe he was my out there in that way. But nevertheless, I think we know that he is talking about it as a racial slur. Okay, so for whatever reason, that's funny to him that he's going to cosplay a black man to avoid ICE. But the unfunny part about it is like, well, you're endangering black men even more. We know more than anything, black men are the most endangered, and that's the term that is used when you talk about black men in America, endangered. And I'll put this up. This actually comes from the U.S. Department of Justice. It says Office of Justice Programs. Now, it's some book that they put together. I think it has 7 authors, and this is, I think, the title of it: Young, Black, and Male in America, an Endangered Species, right? So this is the U.S. Department of Justice recognizing black men and boys, young men, as an endangered species. And that's for a whole host of reasons, right? Ranging from police, homicide, whether it's with each other or whatever it is, right? They are the most endangered. So with that, you have old boy who is calling himself a Mayate, and he's going to cosplay one to avert ICE, I guess. He is, potentially putting other black men in danger, because if we saw that video, how many ICE agents or these, bounty hunters or all these other entities out there looking for illegal immigrants, how many of them are like, shit, we don't have, what?
Exactly.
We didn't think of that. He's cosplaying a black man. Therefore, because there's a lot, these people are being paid a lot of money. From this video that Brother Kellen sent, these people are being paid millions. I'm talking about millions. These bounty type hunter like things that are contracting with the government, they're being paid millions. And some of these businesses are being run out of houses, P.O. boxes, all kind of stuff, right? And so an expert, she was talking about, and I should have played a little snippet of it, but she was talking about it. She says, okay, that raises a lot of problems, because who are you looking for?
Tim O'Brien.
Are you out there just kind of hawking and stalking anybody? You kicking everybody's doors in because you're getting all this money to turn in illegal immigrants? So with that, if these type of people are seeing videos like that, they might be saying what? Oh, okay. Well, we got to be, stopping black men now, in case they pretending to be Mayates, right? It's plausible, and there's some black people who get stopped anyway, and they, end up being U.S. citizens. Okay, whatever, peace out, or whatever it is they do, right? They get let go, because the premise is, if you're a citizen, you don't get deported, right? That's how it works. So whether this man is illegal or not, you right around here playing. You're playing, right? And it's like, okay, let's say you are here illegally. Man, just make it do what it do. Yeah, go out and come back the right way, or whatever the process is. But you would rather, if you are illegal, jeopardize a black man so that you can stay here, because a black man, more than likely, right, especially if he's Black American or he's a citizen, whether he's, African American, like African from the continent, right, American, or Jamaican American, whatever it is, they're here legally. And now, because you out there playing, they may, be stopped and profiled and all other stuff. Now, we also know that black men are stopped and frisked more than anybody. If you go to New York under Mayor Michael Bloomberg, he had the stop and frisk program.
Yeah.
And black men, and I should say brown men, just, in all honesty, they were stopped more than anybody.
I'm not done.
There's stories of black men saying they were stopped 20 and 30 times a piece under stop and frisk.
Yeah, I don't believe it.
Just for being black, right? And it said, I think it was less than 5 or 3% of the stops netted any criminal activity. So most of the men that were stopped and profiled were just basically profiled and harassed simply because they were black. Not because they were committing a crime. I'm talking about men who are walking on subways, minding their business, whatever it is. They would just stop and harass. You have this particular man here who was, playing around and giving these bounty hunters and ICE and Border Patrol, all these other people, nifty ideas, because again, there's so much money on the line. They have now put price tags on people. If you find, because they have a list and database, right, of people they're looking for. So, if everybody you turn in, you're going to get some money. Now, I want to put this up. Now this here, let me actually remove this banner just really quick.
Sledge.
Yeah.
It says, so this is a death penalty information center says report Black people 7.5 times more likely to be wrongfully convicted of murder than whites, risk even greater if victim was white, right? So we know that there's a whole lot of Black people, especially Black men, that are doing time for something they didn't do. We hear about it all the time. Black men being released, right? Finally, after 99,000 years of being wrongfully convicted, he's released, right? He's an old man and he's, we found out he didn't do it after all. Okay.
Okay, I played that part.
It's already too late. By the time they figure it out,
Yes, we should throw
sometimes they don't even let them out of jail.
We should throw some of this Latino.
Next time a Black person sees that, after they slap him in the fucking mouth.
Right.
Because not only did he say the N-word, he said it in Spanish like we didn't know.
Yeah.
Especially like if you're in California, of course you do. And you're cosplaying and you're in blackface.
Yeah.
So that right there, our general principal should get motherfucking ass whooping of a lifetime by a Black person.
Right.
And be turned into ice.
Yeah.
Why are you hiding?
Right.
Why are you hiding?
Well,
Why are you trying to hide your bullshit? Because your people won't accept it? Why are you doing all that? Like questions, you know what I mean? Like there's no reason for all that. I mean, and these motherfucking Chicanos they got the vitriol all in their system making rap music and shit that's culturally appropriating our shit. You know what I mean? But then they act like, nah, yeah, we get started. That whatever, cuz you're just another cosplayer in the fucking way. You're another culture vulture in the way.
Yeah.
Of fucking whatever we're working on. And then you got the audacity to have a fucking opinion and nobody asked for it.
Right.
There you go.
Thank you, Lady Chain. All right, so moving on, we got, has the FBA delineation movement affected immigration? Yes.
The answer is yes, because we can't be asked for help.
Right.
We're asking for help.
So Tariq gonna give us an update on that on his other channel.
The Latinos were asking us for help. Turn around and ask for help.
Yeah. Like white, since you get the memo, not caping for your other fucking group.
They had fatigue, remember?
Oh,
Why
yeah.
you gonna ask for any help if they're tired of it?
Exactly.
I got to New York, and again, for United States. Round of applause for that. I had a great time out there
He wasn't getting his ass.
in Senegal, had a phenomenal time. And boy, the tethers were in a tizzy when I was out there. We're going to break that down in a second, why the tethers were in such a tizzy when I was over there in Senegal. We got to break that down because, boy, I was going viral all over the place for being in Africa. Oh, the tethers were losing their mind. What's up, Sister Brooke? Oh, they were mad. We got to really unpack that. Some of you tethers in here, come on in here. Let's deal with your psychological trauma, because there's a lot of trauma there. But when I got to New York, and again, remember, I was in Senegal, so we don't really, they're not broadcasting on TV and stuff like that. What's happening over here as far as the weather? They're not broadcasting that. Yeah, they're not broadcasting that. So I knew there was going to be, a little cold front. I didn't know it was going to be like this, though. I didn't know it was going to be like this. But man, when I got to New York, got to JFK, and I went outside, man, that frost whooped me all up in my ass. I ain't used to this. Man, it was snowing. Yeah. With this kind of snow, I'm surprised. You know what's interesting? Because our flight was delayed in Senegal. It was delayed for a couple of hours. So I guess the snowstorm delayed it. And it must have delayed some other planes and other trips.
Why did you go to Senegal?
It must have delayed other flights because there was damn near nobody at JFK.
It just felt like going, I guess.
Yeah, there was damn near nobody at JFK. So they must have delayed a lot of flights because we got in real easy. We got in and got my stuff, and I got my car or the Uber, and the dude who was driving the Uber, he was on some, hey, where are you? Where he's all driving around. You know how they be missing where they're supposed to pick you up. I'm like, dude, this ain't the time for that shit. Man, this is not the damn time. You better come get me, nigga. It's freezing. And I just got on this little windbreaker ass sweater.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm not dressed for the cold at all.
Right.
Again, I'm dressed Senegalese weather. It was when I was in Turkey, it was a little cold. I dress for like a little cold. You know what I'm saying? Like I can handle a little cold for a couple of days. And then when I was in Turkey, it snowed like in the morning, and then the afternoon it kind of melted. It was that little cute, powdery ass dry snow. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I thought was going to happen out here in New York. I thought it was going to be some of that cute little Christmas snow and shit. No, this shit is not cute. This is not even snow. This is ice, nigga. This shit is heavy.
It looked like it was coming.
Dude, this is some different ass. This is like it's like a Slurpee. It's just a slushy ass. Man, it's insane. And when we were driving in our way to Manhattan, yeah, the city is shut down. I'm in Manhattan. I'm over here by Times Square. Times Square is shut down.
Yeah.
Even when we were driving here, there was like accidents just back to back, just nothing but car accidents, dude. I'm like, the freeways are toe up. It was just accidents, just an endless line of accidents. It's crazy, man.
We didn't get hardly
And then I get to Manhattan, and y'all saw I did a video when I got to my hotel. I'm trying to find some food, and a lot of the stuff is closed, and I got to walk around, and I'm trying to find coffee, and the snow is up to my damn knees. And again, this is not that dry ass snow. That's why I was walking weird, because I'm trying not to fall.
Shady areas.
Because this is slippery and shit. I'm slipping and sliding. I'm like, man, I cannot bust my ass in this damn slushy ass snow, because you step in it and it is my feet are getting wet, and that makes me even colder.
Yep.
It's that kind of snow. I mean, it's brutal.
Mm-hmm.
It's brutal. And then I'm walking around, and my GPS on the phone is messing up because of the frost. And then it starts, I can't even say it's raining. It's almost like a little mini hailstorm. It's like rain and slushy out here. It's like a slushy rain.
Yes.
It's heavy, man. Yeah, I take my hat off to the New Yorkers. Yeah, that sleet.
Yeah.
So I'm walking, and I'm stepping in all this deep ass snow. They got little snow carts. They got a lot of people from the city shoveling snow and pushing snow off the sidewalks and off the streets. Yeah, I've never seen Times Square really shut down. It's like shut down.
Wow.
And I finally found a pizza slice and some coffee, and I had to call another Uber to come get me from where I was. I was a few blocks away from my hotel. I'm like, I'm not about to walk this bitch, because I'm out here walking.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, it's so damn cold. My iPhone started freezing, nigga, because I'm trying to call the Lyft driver, and it started freezing my iPhone. And you know how when you get on, nigga, my phone, the screen started freezing, nigga. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
What is the topic? What's the topic?
Yeah, I was surprised I was able to get a lift too. You know how on your phone sometimes you get on social media and they recommend videos, and for some reason I get recommended a lot of booty videos and twerk videos. I don't know why they recommend these to me, because I don't be following these people. But I get a bunch of twerk videos recommended. And I opened my phone and there was a twerk video, then the screen froze. So now there's just a frozen ass stuck on my phone. I can't get the frozen ass off. You know? So it's like a Roland Martin. No. So yeah, it's heavy. It is heavy. And yeah, when I got back to the room a little bit later, about 30, 45 minutes ago, I tried to order something. It's nobody's delivering. I'm like, damn. So what's the weather like tomorrow? What's it say? Is it going to be still snowing tomorrow? Where are my New Yorkers?
I'll be outside making money.
Because when I was in Senegal, and see that people were like, you should have checked the weather. But you got to understand, over there, they don't have that shit on TV over there. Right. They don't have that. And also online, for some reason, when you go to other countries, when you Google stuff, they change the IP and the algorithms for that country. So a lot of stuff is in French, Senegalese language, and then when you switch over to English, again, a lot of the algorithms is still based on Senegal. So it's very confusing. You know what I'm saying? They're still talking about soccer. Even when I get on Twitter over there, the stuff that's trending on my phone is stuff over there. You know. And also, when you look up the weather, it gives you the Celsius numbers, and that's confusing. Yeah, you know, because they're on the Celsius thing over there. Yeah, even with the VPNs, that still for some reason don't work like it needs to. Yeah, they do Celsius, and that's confusing. It's like it's going to be 10 degrees Celsius. I don't know what that means. I don't know how that translates. Yeah, they're on the Celsius scale, so it's and I'm trying to translate the shit. Even the times. When you go out of the country, you're like, your plane leaves at 1800 hours. And okay, God, then I got to start doing math in my head. Okay, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know, so it's a thing. You know, it's a thing. You know. Man. Yeah. But everything is cool in the game. Everything is cool in the game. So my New Yorkers, first I'm gonna need some damn Timberlands. 45. I see why y'all wear Timberlands out here. You got to. Now you see why the New Yorkers wear them Timbs. This is Timberland boot weather. That's how you can. That's the only way you can really track through the damn sidewalk. Yeah, you can't, dude. I got on some Nikes, nigga. I'm out here rollerblading in this bitch. You will bust your ass out here. Yeah, you need Timbs out here when it starts snowing like this. So I'm gonna try to find me some tomorrow somewhere. Where are the stores, family, where I can get the big? Because I'll wear like size 15, size 15, 5, 15, size 15, size 16. So I need y'all. Where should I go? Where are my New Yorkers? Y'all let me know where to go to get Timbs, big size. Macy's, Foot Locker, Snipes, because I'm in Manhattan. Yeah, Timberland store on 34th Street, 34th and what? 15 and Timberland size 14. So try, because they get real big. Make sure you get the double sole. There's a Timberland store on 34th. Yeah, that's right. Double sole, Midtown. Y'all tell me, where's the Timberland store? 34th and what? Hold on. I'm going to look that up. I'm going to go there in the morning. If they're open. Shit. Yeah, I'm going there first thing in the morning. Hold on 1 second. 34th and what, fam?
Yes, chicks, man.
Y'all bear with me. Hold on. I'm trying to Google that shit. I'm getting them first thing I'm doing. I got to throw my Nikes away anyway because they got safari dust on them and shit. I've been all in the damn jungle and safari and running out there with animals and giraffes. Hold on. So 34th, I'm looking up the Timberland store. Hold on. 34th, 28th and 34th. Hold on 1 second. Store 28th and 34th. Okay. Herald Square. Yeah, where's Herald Square, guys? Square. Where is that? Okay, let me look that up. Let me see. Okay, Timberland store. Okay, there it is. Good looking out, fam. Okay, now how far is that from Times Square? It opens tomorrow 10. Okay, Timberland.
Nice.
Okay, because I'm over here by Times Square.
Where's
Okay. Okay, it's not that far. Okay. Oh, it's not that far. Got it. Good looking out, fam. Good looking out for that. Oh, I'm not walking that bitch. Oh, no.
on top of
I ain't walking nowhere. I'm cool. I ain't about to. This ain't. No. But yeah. I'm going there in the morning though.
Yeah.
It's not that far from. Okay. I'm looking at it on the map. It doesn't look far, but shit. Yeah, something says it's close, but then if you start getting lost, because see, that's the problem. See, the GPS system starts acting funny.
Yeah.
And it starts telling you you start walking in circles. But yeah, it's not far from Times Square. So yeah, I'm going in the morning.
Yeah, that's what
I'm definitely gonna go in the morning. And hopefully because I'm leaving out of here Tuesday. So hopefully some of my soul food spots are open. Hell, I want some Amy Ruths or some damn Melbas. So shit, I hope they're not gonna be closed. So I'm trying to get it in before I leave. It's a train stop away. Okay. Man, Red Rooster. Where's Red Rooster?
Just hop on the A-line.
Melba's is gonna be open. Okay. Every time I come out here, I'm going to Amy Ruth's, Melba's, Sylvia's. I'm going to somebody's soul food joint. I'm going somewhere up in Harlem. I gotta do Harlem. So it's about 8 blocks. I ain't walking that shit because I am not about to bust my ass. I'm not about to bust my. I fell one time on those little y'all know those little metal things that be on the sidewalks out here that steam and shit be coming up from underground. Those little metal things. What are they called? They're on the sidewalks. Those little metal things. And it was raining out here one time, and I walked on that shit and bust my ass. I looked like the old nigga at church who be falling down in the aisle. I bust my damn ass on that thing. Them grates, that's what they call them.
Right.
Sewage grates. Yeah, them shits is slippery as hell. Y'all didn't tell me them shits is slippery like that. Yeah, them subway grates. Them joints is slippery as damn hell.
I mean, it could have been really bad.
I walked on that shit and fell all up in the damn street like a crackhead. And nobody helped. They just kept walking. Nobody gave a fuck about me falling. I'm like, I've fallen. I can't get up. Shit. I did an old nigga fall. Man. Yeah, they didn't help me for shit. They stepped over my ass. Some Puerto Ricans stepped over me. And kept it pushing. I said, hold on, where's the black and brown unity, nigga? That's why you bitches didn't help create hip hop.
Right.
You didn't even help me up.
Right.
Man. Yeah, I'm gonna get back putting everything on my YouTube tomorrow. I'm gonna start doing that tomorrow. But shout out, y'all share the room. Y'all share the space, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all hit the likes, hit those likes. Everybody hit those likes, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody hit those likes. Hit those hearts. Let's get those hearts up. But you know what, man? When I was over, like I said, I was over in Africa. I was in Turkey first. Then I went over to Senegal. And boy, the Tethers lost their minds when I was in Senegal. Boy, they were so hot and bothered. It was a few reasons why. You know, all their little straw man arguments, ignore that. Well, you in Africa, you said you hit Africa. Those are straw man arguments. You know, when people start just lying, and that's what Tethers do. They start lying to cope. Yeah, jealousy. You hit it right on the money. There's just, truth be told, all of that is jealousy.
Yep.
That's jealousy and nothing else, ladies and gentlemen. That is called jealousy.
Mm-hmm.
Now, why are they jealous? What are they jealous about?
They're jealous to me.
Oh, they were big mad. They were like, you're not welcome there. What do you mean I ain't welcome there? You ain't even over there. They call themselves trying to shot call and dictate.
Yeah.
the rules of engagements from over here. You sitting up in my homeland, talking about where I'm not welcome. I was very welcome over there in Senegal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some of them were talking about emailing the president to get me deported from there. You know, just tethers are just desperate. Oh, they were just very desperate. Yeah, they're not even over there. They're trying to pretend. That's the thing with these tethers. They're very embarrassed that they have no clout. They try to act like they are clicked in more over there than they really are.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, this is jealousy, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, notice the straw man, illogical arguments. You ain't welcome there. We're going to get you deported. Just saying all types of shit like they got some kind of power over there, knowing that they don't. That's jealousy. Yeah, they want to be the middlemen so bad.
Mm-hmm.
They want to be the gatekeepers, but they're not. Because us as foundational Black Americans, ladies and gentlemen, we can go back and forth to Africa and live better than them. That's really what it's about, ladies and gentlemen. That's really what it's about. They are not going back over there. Notice all the shit talking was over here. I want y'all to be very clear. All that shit talking, they're safe over here up under us. They can't go over there. And they resent the fact that we, foundational Black Americans, we have enough success and freedom to be able to travel in and out of their countries or any other country anytime we feel.
Thanks for sticking with us. I'm trying to put this down. Hotspot died.
I would say if you were eating bushmeat, you would be talking about it
Right.
on camera.
The good stuff. While they're reduced to going eating bushmeat with their families. Yeah, we don't have to eat bushmeat when we go over there. We go to nice, fine restaurants.
That's 14,000 pounds.
And we get the good food. We can get the actual chicken and the actual fish. We don't have to eat meerkat meatloaf when we go over there. Yeah, we can go over there and stay in luxury hotels and be catered to by the staff, which is what I was doing. They resent that because they can't live like that in their homeland. That's where a lot of that vitriol comes from, ladies and gentlemen. We can go there when we please without having to claim refugee status and just do all types of janky paperwork, and we can leave. They can't do that. They get over there, get stuck. They can't leave, and then if they try to go somewhere else, then they gotta try to be a refugee. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You can't come over here like that no more because there's all types of travel bans. Whereas us, look, I done, like I said, in the last few weeks, I done been to 3 damn different continents. I was in Mexico, I was up in Europe, then Africa, now back. I'm in New York. So I've been just jet setting all over the world. We can do that anytime we feel like it. There's a resentment about us doing that. Yeah, family, when I got here to New York, family, do y'all know I didn't even have to show my passport? That's how easy it is for us to get in. We come back home, we ain't got to sign no paperwork or nothing. Family, here in New York, I don't know how long they've been doing this. And I was shocked because usually when I come to New York and go through customs, you know, usually there's a long line. It's crazy. Nigga, it was nobody in line. It was nobody in line. And also, when I went up to the customs officer, I didn't have to pull my passport out. They were like, let's pull up here and take a picture. They took my picture. All my information was there. Oh, go ahead, Mr. Nasheed. I'm like, oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, custom is electric now. I didn't know that. Oh, well, back in L.A., when we got back to L.A., we had to show our passports. But out here, yeah, I didn't pull my passport out. They just took a picture of me and said, okay, you good? Oh, cool. I like that. I love that. Yeah, Atlanta. Is it like that in Atlanta too? Yeah. So yeah, it wasn't a problem. It was not a problem. These people.
They don't get that.
Who is this person here? Hello, ma'am.
Hi,
How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I am great.
And I don't see. Não tô conseguindo ver.
Okay. Okay. Well, we'll get you on a little bit later, ma'am. I don't feel like dealing.
What kind of language is that?
It's facial recognition. Okay. Yeah. It was some kind of face. Yeah, they recognize your face. Yeah, it's facial recognition. Yeah. They took a picture of me and everything popped up. I'm like, okay, all right. They didn't even need to see my passport. Yeah, the game is different.
That shit is crazy.
Yeah, the game is different, ladies and gentlemen. It's a different vibe, and I'm cool with it. But I'm telling you, there was nobody in line at customs. So yeah, some of these travel bans and all of that, that shit is real. I'm telling you, what nobody in line, family, out here in New York. Now I'm like, I don't know if the snowstorm has something to do with that. It might, but wasn't nobody in line. Wasn't nobody in line.
Every time they say they use the
camera. Yeah. That kind of freaked me out. Well, not creeped me out, but just freaked me out. I wasn't used to that. Usually New York, especially JFK, is like pandemonium. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was very interesting. It's very, very interesting. But yeah, I think a lot of that has to do with the travel bans. I think a lot of it has to do with the travel bans. They just ain't letting people come up in here like that. Said the storm had little to do with. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, yeah, I know we ain't the only plane that got in. Shit.
Right.
Yeah, I know they didn't just let this one plane from Senegal come in.
When there is stank.
They're not paying the fucking people at the airport.
Yeah.
Notice how they're not talking about that either? That now you can fly without causing any kind of crash into another. Notice how they're not talking about that anymore since they broke the fucking what was it, I forgot what it was. No, they crashed the plane into something by accident, allegedly by accident. And it was in one of those rural areas. I forgot what it was. Like it was just miles away from the airport.
Oh, you're talking about Louisville.
What did they crash?
There's a UPS.
UPS, yeah. See how they ain't talking about that no more. And that was big news. They do that shit up because UPS is like on the list of fucking things, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So I saw Speed thought he was doing something.
Yeah.
And Tariq showed him up, and now them tellers mad.
And ISO speed's been getting his ass whooped in every country you go.
Is that when you look at this list of videos,
we're gonna go
only one thing, but you know,
to Ilhan Omar lying again. So TD gonna give us an update on that.
Oh, I thought you had some ISO speed video.
No, hell no.
Yeah.
we're going to talk about it in a major way. If that makes sense. Okay, because there's a lot to talk about and a lot to unpack surrounding this lie, this hoax around ICE agents in Minnesota detaining a 5-year-old boy and using him as bait to lure out other illegal immigrants so that they can be deported. That is such an unbelievable lie, and I'm not surprised that we have to address this because this is what Democrats do. Ilhan Omar isn't the only one that got caught red-handed lying. All of them are doing this right now, and they're running this hoax concerning this, and that's what I want to discuss and unpack today. I want to start with this here first, though, right? Because all they do is lie, especially Ilhan Omar, when it comes to the ICE operations that's going on in her state of Minnesota. I want to start with this here, and I want to unpack why they lie like this, particularly, specifically as it pertains to what's happening in Minnesota right now, right? So let's start with this first lie. This isn't the 5-year-old lie, but this is a different lie, right? Let's look at this.
I still have not heard a single case in this search where someone who was a criminal, undocumented, being picked up from the street.
Did you hear that? I want to play it one more time.
I still have not heard a single case in this search where someone who was a criminal, undocumented, being picked up from the street.
She had the nerve to say that she has not heard of one case yet where a criminal illegal alien has been arrested and obviously eventually deported in her state of Minnesota since ICE operations began. Why you would tell an egregious lie like that, I'll explain in a moment. But look at this here. I just want to expose the fact that that is an egregious lie on top of 1,000,001 egregious lies this woman has told, as well as the entire Democrat Party. Look at this here. Let me drop this down for a moment and pull this up on the screen for you. Because the fact that these people even lie to this magnitude is just jaw-dropping in the face of the facts that exist with a simple Google search. Look at this here. On an almost daily basis, DHS updates the American public with what's going on in Minnesota, and not just in Minnesota, but across the country as it pertains to criminal illegal aliens who are arrested. As you can clearly see here, and we're not going to go through all the names and what they've done right now, but I just want to show you this for just to solidify that what she's saying here is a lie. As you can clearly see, DHS highlights more worst of the worst, including multiple murderers, predators of women and children, and gang members arrested in Minnesota yesterday. This briefing was uploaded on the 22nd, which was yesterday. So they were talking about the 21st. So as of yesterday, these are the folks, the worst of the worst criminal illegal aliens that have been arrested. But yet she gets on stage and tells a bold-faced lie. Why is that? And why are they lying so hard right now concerning this fake 5-year-old kid that was detained and used as bait, that hoax? I'm going to show you why. Let me play this quick clip for you guys, and we'll see if you pick up on the important part of this clip and why I'm playing it. So let me play that for you next.
To get to the breaking news we have just heard, the FBI has apparently just served subpoenas to several officials here in Minneapolis, including members of the office of Governor Tim Walz. We will bring you more information as we get it on those subpoenas. Meantime, the number of protesters out here at the federal building is diminishing every day, it seems, but the war of words between local officials and the Trump administration.
Did you hear what he said? I'm going to play that last part one more time, not the whole thing. I'm going to play it one more time.
those subpoenas. Meantime, the number of protesters out here at the federal building is diminishing every day, it seems. But the war of words between local officials and the Trump administration.
The protests in front of the federal building are diminishing every day. Fewer and fewer people are coming out to protest. And if fewer people are coming out to protest, that means the eyes then turn right back around on the first half of what he was discussing concerning the fraud happening in Minneapolis and in Minnesota as a whole, concerning the Somali daycares and welfare fraud that experts are now saying could possibly go up to, the estimates are up to close to, I believe, $18 to $19 billion in taxpayer money that's been stolen. Okay? They need the chaos in the streets that has been occurring since ICE has been there to have people looking away from the fraud and keeping their eyes on the madness of the crowds. This is why they lie like this, to continue to inflame and agitate. Now, here is the latest lie. And it's an egregious lie because what they're doing is that they're weaponizing a child. But then again, that's to be expected because this is something that they do quite a bit, okay, as it pertains to weaponizing children. Let me pull these articles up for you very quickly. Look at this here and what's going on. This is just completely absurd and egregious. Let me pull that video down, pull this up for you. Look at this. Look at this here. 5-year-old boy among 4 students detained by ICE, according to school leaders. Even this headline is a lie because the way that they're framing it, it's inaccurate. It's leading you to believe that multiple children were just swept away and detained in one day at this school. And that is not what happened at all whatsoever. On no level has that happened. And we're going to unpack all of this. But then you look at this here, ABC, 5-year-old asylum seeker detained as ICE expands enforcement in Minnesota. Let's get down to the truth of what's going on. But before we get down to the truth of what's going on, let's continue to listen to more manipulation. What do I mean by that? I want to play this quick ABC News clip for you, right? But I want to make sure that I don't actually show the child's face because I don't want to do that on today's video. I want to avoid that as much as possible. So as I'm playing this clip, we're just going to listen to it, but you're not going to see it. So I'm going to move my move the video to the side and just full screen myself, but you'll still be able to hear it. And just listen to how they over dramatize it. I'm going to be pausing this clip quite a bit, okay? Just because there's a lot to unpack, but follow me and listen to the madness and the foolishness. Let me play this news clip for you now, next. And let me know if you can hear it too. Hopefully this is gonna work, but if you can't hear the news clip, once I go silent, just let me know in the live chat.
The images of a 5-year-old boy returning home from preschool, detained by ICE. Agents taking the boy and his father into custody. Vice President J.D. Vance in Minneapolis today defending ICE agents, claiming they were protecting the child, saying, what are they supposed to do? Matt Rivers in Minneapolis again tonight.
Now look at how they just over dramatize or listen.
Tonight, the haunting images sparking a firestorm. A preschool boy standing in the Minnesota cold, swept up in the ICE crackdown.
Really? Really? The haunting image of a 5-year-old boy standing in the cold, caught up in the whirlwinds of an ICE crackdown. Shut the fuck up, man. I can't stand mainstream media. I can't stand them. But let's let it continue on.
School officials say 5-year-old Liam, wearing his blue hat and backpack, and his father, Adrian Alexander Conejo Arias, had just pulled into their suburban Minneapolis driveway Tuesday when agents took that father into custody. The school then saying an agent essentially used the 5-year-old as bait, directing him to see if anyone else was home before taking the boy away.
That is such a lie from the pit of hell. And I'm going to expose all that in just a moment. But oh my God, these people lie like crazy. They are so desperate for chaos in the streets. That's why they lie like this. This is insanity.
The district saying Liam is among 4 students recently detained.
The sense of safety in our community and around our schools is shaken, and our hearts are shattered. And honestly, at the end of the day, children should be in school with their classmates.
But gosh, shut up. Listen, okay? Let's talk about detainment for a moment, because it's only in recent times, right, under the Trump administration, where being detained by law enforcement has apparently turned into some, tyrannical tactic. Right? It's turned to it's tyranny. If you're detained, it's complete tyranny. Any and everybody can be detained. Okay. If there is a warrant for my arrest and I'm driving in a car with my son, or I'm walking down the street with my son, or if we're in a grocery store together and law enforcement sees me, they catch me and they arrest me, guess what's going to happen to my 12-year-old son? He's going to be detained, which is simply being held for a moment until things get sorted out. Detention is just simply being held for a moment, maybe a couple hours, until they're able to get everything together. So this idea that this boy was detained, oh my God, the humanity about him, he was detained. What were they supposed to do? Just leave the kid in the street? Because here's the full story. As I let the clip play some more, you're going to hear some more of the story, where they're at least going to attempt to give both sides to a degree.
DHS telling a different story, saying ICE did not target a child, claiming Liam's father is an undocumented immigrant and fled on foot, abandoning his son in the driveway. Tonight, during a visit here in Minneapolis, Vice President J.D. Vance saying the agents were protecting the child.
What are they supposed to do? Are they supposed to let a 5-year-old child freeze to death?
But the district says multiple people on scene did offer to take the child, but were refused.
Stupid. I hate
Right.
The school said multiple people were on scene that were willing to take the child. Who are multiple people on scene? Right. If the father was arrested at the school or around the school, right?
At home.
If he was arrested,
he pulled up in his
and now that and he was, and mind you, the father abandoned him. He ran off. Okay. So we go to arrest the father.
Make sure to add those parts.
He takes off. He abandons the 5-year-old. Now you're telling me multiple people were on the scene that were willing to take the child? Law enforcement just can't leave this man's child with anybody. What are you even talking about? Law enforcement can't do that. Think about how psychotic that is. That those people would even offer up, hey, give me the child. And do what? So you can actually disappear them into some sort of, I don't even want to say it. Think about how crazy that is.
Yeah.
And they'll make it seem like this is some sort of madness that ICE didn't just hand the child over to random people on the scene. People are lunatics, man. They're lunatics.
Vance broadly praising the work of federal agents, saying the vast majority are doing excellent work. But for the first time tonight, the administration telling me they are willing to discipline ICE officers, quote, when justified.
Somebody did something wrong. Yes, they're going to face disciplinary action, but we're not going to judge them in the court of public opinion.
Vance saying he's trying to ease soaring tensions amid furious protests.
Okay, so we can end that there, right? We can end that portion, or at least the video there. We don't have to carry on, because there's a few more things that I want to elaborate concerning this and the truth around it, right? What I want to do next is I want to show you this.
5 hours.
Let me pull this back over here and drop this down and pull this up. All day yesterday, DHS and ICE spent the entire day debunking this lie, okay? That a child was detained and that they used a child as bait to lure out other illegal immigrants. all day. As you can see here, you're looking at the tweet right here. I don't need to read it because it's just going to go over what was already said. The boy was abandoned. He was abandoned. Okay. But what I do want to do is that I want to play this video clip for you here of one of the top ICE officials who actually explains and articulates what actually happened. And it's about 2 minutes long, and it's important for me to play that because that's what's needed is the actual context and the truth, which is something that most people just simply don't care about, particularly if you're liberal. You don't care. But I'm going to show you the truth right here and now. So let's go over to this ICE director here, and I want him to explain what actually happened.
This week, ICRO conducted targeted enforcement operation to arrest Adrian Alexander Conejo Arias, an illegal alien who was released back into the interior of the United States by the previous administration. When officers approached Conejo Arias, he and his child were in a vehicle. Arias fled from law enforcement on foot, abandoning his child in the middle of winter in a vehicle.
Can we hear that one more time, please?
Arias fled from law enforcement on foot, abandoning his child in the middle of winter in a vehicle. One of our officers stayed behind with that child while other officers apprehended his father. After conducting the arrest, my officers stayed with the child. They cared for him, took him to get something to eat from a drive-through restaurant, and spent hours ensuring he was taken care of. Again, my officers did that, not his father. My officers did everything they could to reunite him with his family. Tragically, when we approached the door of his residence, the people inside refused to take him in and open the door.
That's the bait portion. That's the bait portion.
Why? Because they were illegal.
They took the boy over home to his family. We have the father. Obviously, we don't want the child. They took the boy home, and the family said no.
Is there illegal?
They wouldn't open the door to take the child. They said no. We don't want him. And now the DNC media, as well as all of the politicians like Ilhan Omar, AOC, this one woman that I've never even heard of before, Angie Craig, and so many others, they're running around here talking about, oh my God, they used the child as bait. They tried to take him home.
Right.
And no one would open the door to take him in. I want to play that part again. And then I'll let the rest play from that point. I'll stop rewinding.
His father. My officers did everything they could to reunite him with his family. Tragically, when we approached the door of his residence, the people inside refused to take him in and open the door. Let me say it again. They saw the young boy and they refused to open the door and take him back. This is the human side of the job that my officers do. They are family men and women. They have children of their own. They sacrifice everything for their families. I know for a fact that they were heartbroken to see the child's own family leave him behind.
He was abandoned by his father. And then on top of being abandoned by his father, the rest of his family wouldn't take him in. Crazy work. But ICE are the bad guys. They're the bad guys, right? They're the bad guys. Shout out to my man Saul, always showing support. I appreciate you, bro. Saul said, dude name is Conejo, means rabbit. No wonder he fled. That's hilarious. That's what Conejo means. That means rabbit. That man's name is Rabbit. That's crazy. But let me let the rest of this play. It's about 30 seconds left, and then we're going to move on. I appreciate you, Saul. Thank you, man.
Fortunately, Conejo Arias eventually requested that his child stay with him. We do everything in our power not to separate families. So they took him back together to Minneapolis, here to the city, to the ICE facility for processing. And now they are being well cared for at a family residential center, pending their immigration proceedings. This is the real face of ICE, ERO, Border Patrol, and our allied partners.
I want to continue to show you guys the real face of ICE, ERO, and their Border Patrol partners, right? Because and I'm so glad I found this video literally right before I went live. Right before I went live, I came across this video. Because if you let people like our man, what's his name again? William Kelly tell it, right? The deranged liberal that was arrested yesterday, you know, the white male that sounds like he smokes 100 packs of cigarettes before he opens his mouth. Yeah. If you let them tell it, that boy is somewhere in a concentration camp in Texas. Why Texas? Because they're both in Texas now. The father and the son are both in Texas. The father is in some sort of detention center, obviously in Texas, but where is the boy, right? Where is he in Texas? Oh my gosh, we don't know where he's at. And what's crazy is that the representative, I believe her name is Angie Craig. If I remember correctly in the video that I'm going to play for you very soon, she's going to lie and say that these two are gone and their family don't know where they are. When we all know where they are. They're in Texas. But where's the boy? Let me show you where the boy is. These are the facilities that they have for children in this situation when the parents say, I want the child with me, which is what the father said. So now they're both in Texas, and here's where the boy is being held. ICE is just so awful, aren't they? Oh my God, the humanity. Look at this concentration camp. Oh my God. The concentration camp that they're holding these children, and look at how they're treating them. The humanity. This is so tyrannical of Trump.
It's putting kids into cages.
This is the truth of ICE. This is ICE. This is ICE. Making sure these kids are well fed, playing, learning, not missing out on any education. None of that. In the midst of whatever it is that their parents are dealing with in that moment. Once again, if you let Democrats tell it, that boy is somewhere in a concentration camp. Clearly, he's not. Clearly, he's not.
What,
So now what I want to do is this. Really? Make sure to remind you guys to hit the like button. Okay, please, if you haven't already and you're enjoying the show, you're finding it informative, do me a huge favor and smash that like button. Okay, so that's very important. If you're new to the channel, please make sure that you subscribe to the channel. And also too, feel free to help a brother out. You know what I mean? Snapchat, you know, or Snapchat. Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, help a brother out. Help a brother out, okay? No Snapchat, no Snapchat. Well, let's carry on, okay? And the support you guys show me is deeply appreciated. It helps me keep things moving along with this channel, right? But let's move on with this discussion. Because I've just showed you the truth of everything that's happening. Right? We know the whole truth now, and we even see the whole truth concerning where the child is being held and how nice the facility is and what's going on over there. But if I come back over to Twitter,
he said what?
You go back over to social media, and I let Democrats tell it. The boy has disappeared. The family doesn't know where he is, and Trump is a tyrant and a dictator. Right? Look at this here. Look at the Democrat. This is the DNC's Twitter page, the Democrat Party's official Twitter page. They took things one step further and said, forget detainment in Minneapolis. ICE arrested a 5-year-old coming home from preschool and tried to use him as bait. Arrested, not detained. They didn't even say detained. They said he was arrested. So I've never even heard of a 5-year-old being arrested before. But this is the Democrat Party.
We know the
bold-faced liars.
That got arrested.
And then look how they try to, peel and tug at your heartstrings. his teacher describes him as a bright young student. These monsters are sick. No, what's sick is you intentionally lying while knowing the truth, but putting up nonsense like this because you want to sow and create chaos and confusion to take away from your own corruption.
That they get to hoop.
Look at Ilhan Omar.
Right, they have so much stuff.
ICE just detained a 5-year-old child. Don't tell us this is about the worst of the worst. That's a lie.
That's supposed to be a
absolutely vile.
Look out of here.
Now, we just listened to
6 hours.
Ilhan Omar's lie about how no criminal illegal aliens are being arrested in her state. Apparently, it's all just, you know, those without criminal records and citizens, apparently, which is a lie because, like we already went through, DHS puts out a report almost daily on the worst of the worst who are arrested and processed for deportation. Almost daily, they put this out for every city that they're operating in. She ignores this. And all of these actual monsters, right? And all these actual monsters that are in her state. She'll ignore that to hyper focus
more Asians
on a lie.
It's an Asian
surrounding a boy who was detained and used as bait. Meanwhile, what I'm trying to figure out is where were all of these concerned Democrats at way back when?
Right.
Way back when.
They have none.
Look at this here.
Sample support.
Obama administration kicks off family deportation raids. I repeat, Obama administration kicks off family deportation raids. Where were all these concerned Democrats and liberal lunatics that are rioting in the street? Where were you all then? How come I couldn't find you at this moment in time?
Nowhere.
You were all quiet. I wish I had the photo queued up. I don't have it queued up right now, but it's a photo that recently surfaced maybe a couple of weeks ago. I'm sure I mean, obviously it's been on the internet, but it's been resurfacing again and cycling, I guess that's what I'm looking for again, of Barack Obama putting, I believe it's the Presidential Medal of Freedom around Tom Homan's neck. How many of you guys seen that photo?
Yeah, I remember that photo.
It's a great photo. Barack Obama, who at the time, prior to now, because obviously he's going to be dethroned, but at the time, Barack Obama was the deporter in chief. He was the undisputed champion of deportations. And in his successful effort at becoming the undisputed champion of deportation, he had Tom Homan by his side the entire way through and even put a medal of freedom, I believe it was, around his neck. You know what? Now I have to show it to you guys. I really hate that I'm going to do this in the middle of the stream, but I have to. I have to show it. This shouldn't be hard to find. Just give me a moment. I'm just going on Twitter real quick. I have to. If you haven't seen it, you have to. If you haven't seen it, if you haven't seen it, I have to show you. Okay, let me see. This shouldn't be hard. Tom Homan, Barack Obama.
What you doing?
Let me see. Okay, here we go. Boom. Let me save it. Boom, and let me show you guys right now. You just cannot despise these disingenuous lunatics. And when I say disingenuous lunatics, that's just me biting my tongue. I want to say a lot worse.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this.
Yep. You
can't make this stuff up. You can't make this stuff up.
Oh.
This was, what was it, way back in what, 2012, I believe this was? In 2012, this happened? So way back in 2012, Tom Homan was a hero, okay? Barack Obama put that medal around his neck and said, salute.
Yeah.
Now, fast forward to 2026.
14 years later.
Tom Homan is a tyrant.
Yeah.
Right.
Same party. Same man in Tom Homan. But now they've done a complete 180. But Barack Obama, Tom Homan was his right-hand man. And it was because of Barack Obama's collaboration with Tom Homan that Barack Obama was the deporter in chief. He was the undisputed champion of deportations. Look at Tom Homan looking all young and actually smiling. It's rare to see Tom Homan smile.
Right.
Oh, they look at all young and smiling. Okay, Homan, we see you way back then looking young. But let's keep it moving, right? Because I do want to, let me go back to this article very quickly. Because I do want to take a moment to read a couple paragraphs from there. So give me a moment. I'm going to pull this photo down and pull the article back up. Okay, so let me just read a couple paragraphs from this. Okay. The Obama administration confirmed Monday that it began a new wave of arrests of Central American immigrant families over the weekend, moving forward with deportations of mothers and children despite an outcry from immigrant rights groups and potential political fallout for Democrats. You guys weren't crying and hollering enough. Nowhere near enough. Homeland Security Secretary Johnson, J-E-H, his name is probably Ja, I don't know. Johnson, crazy name, said in a statement that 121 people were taken into custody in Georgia, Texas, and North Carolina in recent days and will soon face deportation. This past weekend, Immigration and Customs Enforcement engaged in concentrated nationwide enforcement operations to take in custody and return at a greater rate adults who entered this country illegally with children. Can I read that quote one more time, please? This past weekend, this is the Obama administration. For those of you who are just coming into the live stream and you don't know what's going on, this is the Obama administration that we're reading here. This past weekend, Immigration and Customs Enforcement engaged in concentrated nationwide enforcement operations to take in custody and return at a greater rate adults who entered this country illegally with children. Obama made it a specific point to target families. That's not even happening with Trump. Trump isn't making it a specific point to target families. Now, if you happen to have a family, since you've been here and you were here illegally, I mean, well, that's on you, right?
Right.
But that's not what he's doing. But the Obama administration targeted families specifically.
Yeah,
where was the outcry? Where was the wailing and gnashing of teeth at? Nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found. We're almost done with this.
Big ass hotel.
Johnson said, okay, blah, 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 blah. Johnson said, this should come as no surprise. I have said publicly for months that individuals who constitute individuals who, I think the word is constitute, I'm sorry, enforcement priorities, including families and accompanied children, will be removed. Translation, because I fumbled that last sentence. We don't care if you got children or not. You're getting deported. That's what the Obama administration said, right? Yeah. White House Press Secretary Josh Earnest acknowledged some discussions between the White House and DHS over policy matters related to the raids, but did not get into specifics. He said President Barack Obama supports deportations of those who entered the U.S. illegally. As we bring this article to a close, some operations have taken place that have been focused on individuals, deporting individuals that have recently crossed the border. That is consistent with the kinds of enforcement priorities that the president and the Secretary of Homeland Security discussed more than a year ago. Ernest said at the daily briefing for reporters, certainly people should take from this the understanding that the administration is quite serious about enforcing our immigration laws. That was Barack Obama, ladies and gentlemen. I want to read that last sentence again. Certainly, people should take from this the understanding that the administration, Obama administration, is quite serious about enforcing immigration laws. Where were all of you D and C lunatics at way back then.
Right.
Where were you? Where were you? Nowhere to be found. None of you cared at all. But now all of a sudden, you're pretending to care so much. They're pretending to care so much. Let's get into some more lies very quickly. Let's get into some more lies. I'm going to skip the AOC video, right? Because the AOC video just doesn't really matter. She lies all the time. We get it. And I want to go straight into Representative Angie Craig. That's what I want to do next. Let's go straight into Representative Angie Craig. But very quickly, I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Kevin Lewis, for showing support to the channel. Thank you so much. Deeply appreciated. My man Saul came through once again. He said, remember, TD brought a lemon. TD bought a lemon. He needs a new PC. It's working a little better now. It's working a little better now. And my man Untried Genius, who's been a member for 46 months. I appreciate you, bro. He said, would love to see some videos about how these ICE operations are targeted and not just pulling people off the streets. News won't report that part. I got you, my man. I got you 1000%. We'll definitely, or I'll definitely be doing that. I'll definitely be doing that. Now, check this out here. Because once again, we know the truth of the matter concerning this 5-year-old boy who was used as bait, which is a lie and a hoax. We know where he's at, right? We know the facility that he's being held in and that he's being taken good care of. But if you let DNC lunatics tell it, he's gone missing. We don't know what's going on or where they're at. Listen to this here. It's outrageous. This is so outrageous.
ICE is using a 5-year-old boy. A 5-year-old boy. They took him and used him to lure his father out. And now they've detained them both. The family doesn't know where they are.
It's not even worth playing the rest of what she said, because that's really all that mattered. I've said this a trillion times, and I'm going to keep saying it. Lying to this magnitude, specifically when you're a politician that's in office, right, should be a crime. That should be to lie like that should be a crime. People will say, oh my God, you know, that's your First Amendment. This stuff like this, especially when you're an elected official, goes far beyond the pale and the scope of freedom of speech. There is no way that you should be able to lie like this. Bending the truth is one thing, even though it's wrong. Omitting facts, and removing facts from the story and telling half-truths is one thing, even though we know it's wrong. But outright lying like this is crazy. And this is a representative in House of Representatives. Let's listen to this one more time.
So now ICE is using a 5-year-old boy. A 5-year-old boy. They took him and used him to lure his father out. And now they've detained them both. The family doesn't know where they are.
Crazy. But I'm fake news, right? I'm fake news. I'm spreading misinformation. I'm the one that, is I'm upholding white supremacy right now, in case you guys don't know. In case you guys aren't aware of it, I'm upholding white supremacy. But these people here are just angels, angels of light who came to spread the truth of the gospel. If you let them tell it, if you let these people tell it, it's crazy. But as we're getting closer to bringing this stream to a close, here's my question, right? Here's my question. Let me pull this up real quickly. Just like we can ask the question, where were you all at during the Obama administration? The next question I'm going to ask for Democrats and you DNC lunatics, liberal morons, where were you at for these girls? Where were you at, like all of the Biden administration? Because they're not the only ones. There are way more. And this is still happening as far as criminally illegal aliens taking the lives of young women and young girls, violating them and then discarding the body and things of that nature. Where are you? I bet they don't even know their names. They don't even know who these people are. But we know who they are. Like Rachel Morin was in the, I believe, bottom left-hand corner, my bottom left-hand corner with the blonde hair coming down. She was 37. Jocelyn Nungary in the upper right-hand corner. She was 12 years old. Lake and Riley, we all know her. 22 years old, I believe. And Dakara Thompson on the bottom right-hand corner. 19 years old. Nobody cared. Nobody cared. And what I find even more interesting is that when you look at this list of victims, right? When you look at this list of victims, it's the top 3 demographics in America that have all been victims, right? Rachel Morin and Laken Riley, white women. Jocelyn Nungary, a young Hispanic girl. And Dakara Thompson, a young Black woman. Regardless of where you fall, demographically speaking, whether you're white, Black, or Hispanic, you're vulnerable, right? And you're looking at the spectrum of victims right here. But if you let these DNC lunatics tell it, all of this is fake, it didn't really happen, and people of color, the ones on the right, Jocelyn Nungary and Dakara Thompson, they need to be on the lookout as Black and brown people from the white supremacists on the left, which is Laken Riley and Rachel Moore. Those are white supremacists on the left, and the ones on the right need to be looking out for those white supremacists who want to oppress them on the right. It's crazy, but they're all victims regardless of what they look like. You can't despise liberals enough, man. You really cannot. You really can't despise them enough. And we know they don't care about them. They want to talk so much about children and victims and, oh my God. Okay, so why is there no outrage about this? I want to play this last story for you in closing. There was, I believe it was an 11-year-old girl, right? Like I said, the victims are plentiful. Down somewhere in Georgia, I believe it is, in Georgia, that was violated by an illegal criminal alien. Nobody cares. On the left, that is. Nobody cares. Nobody's saying anything. Check this out here.
The Sheriff's Office says a man is behind bars after a brutal attack on a child at a mobile home park. WSCV's Evan Smoke has more now on the arrest and what investigators are saying tonight.
26-year-old Kenneth Moreno Guzman was arrested Thursday afternoon during a traffic stop for the early morning break-in and of an 11-year-old girl at Eagle Creek Mobile Home Park on January 12th. Captain Todd Hutchins of the Bullitt County Sheriff's Office confirms that Guzman's crimes were not limited to one victim.
The list of charges includes 2 counts of aggravated assault. One will be on the 11-year-old victim, who is also the victim of the rape. One will be on the 11-year-old's sister, who was 10, who was in the room, and the Guzman, the arrested, also threatened the 10-year-old girl with a knife.
Hutchins says the sheriff's office has not uncovered any history of Guzman committing prior sexual assaults, but we're still investigating. He adds the victim did not share a personal connection with Guzman.
They live in close proximity to each other, but according to the victim and the victim's family, they do not actually know this particular person. They had seen him in the area, but do not know him.
Hutchins also adds these crimes can be difficult but necessary to respond to.
These crimes are very trying. Our whole criminal investigation unit worked on this. Once this came to light, began trying to identify the suspect And again, it is trying on the whole unit. But now that we have this particular person in jail, we know that he will not be able to victimize anybody else right now, and hopefully not forever.
Anyone with information related to this incident is asked to call investigator Cody Wallace at 912-764-2715. Reporting in Statesboro, Evan Smoke, WSAV News 3, on your side.
Now I want to pull this article up as we bring this to a close, because they didn't make mention of it in the video that we just watched, but they did in the article that this video was embedded in. So there goes the monster here that Democrats are protecting. And surprise, surprise, which I'm sure obviously none of us are surprised, Hutchins confirmed to WSAV on January 22nd that the U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement conducted an intake and discovered that Guzman was in the country illegally. ICE has placed a detainer on him, but Hutchins spoke about the process during the press conference on June 16th. He's here illegally. But once again, do liberals care about any of this? Absolutely not. They only want to keep pushing this garbage lie here that some 5-year-old boy was detained and used as bait, and lie about this over and over again in the face of all of the truth, facts, and evidence that speak otherwise. You cannot despise liberals enough. You truly cannot. With all that being said, that does it for today's stream. Mr. Richard, thank you very much. He said, don't leave us for a week. I mean, I'm not going to be gone for a week, but I'll probably be gone for at least 2 days. I think you're answering and speaking to what I said at the top of the stream as far as live streams are concerned, that I probably won't be live streaming at all next week after I gave you guys 3 back-to-back live streams. We'll see, Mr. Richard. We'll see. You know, but you know, thank you for your support and the support you all, everybody shows me on this channel. Like I said, I only exist because you guys allowed me to exist. So with all that being said, man, thank you guys for joining me. Please hit the like button before you leave. Hit that like button before you leave. Subscribe to the channel if you're watching me for the first time. You appreciate the content. You've learned a little something today. Follow me on Telegram at TD Media Group. Link to my Telegrams in the description box below and pinned in the comment section as well. That's extremely important. And that's it.
I think that's it for me too. I'm about to pass it.
Go ahead. You're stopping. Get still and do what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, so I'm about to shut it down, y'all. I'm sorry I wasn't able to get to the topics I was really trying to get to, but I'll try to get them on Friday for Grand Rising. With us.
Man, that's good say what I say. This just all shows that the media's control of how people maneuver. So.
At the outer limits, they control all that you see.
Yeah. That part.
Oh yeah, so we'll see y'all then. In the meantime, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. Appreciate everybody that came through. Shout out to Twin. Shout out to Matt. Shout out to Breeze. Shout out to Bahari. Shout out to your wife. I think that's it. And Chewbacca for staying up late with us. And oh yeah, Ghetto Fab. Shout out to you for coming through.
The RVA, I don't know. That's it. You made a.
I did make an RVA for Lady Shay, so she might do one this morning, or she might do one sometime today. So stay tuned for that. Yeah. So peace, love, light, reparations, separations, and Black empowerment. Peace, love, light, reparations, delineations, and separations of Black empowerment. Chain Kruma signing out. And Lady Shay signing out from the Mile High Income. And Legal Money for the City. Peace.